I'm still whooping all throughout the town. Gonna let them know I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you owe me $3.50. Oh, I ain't playing. I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop that ass. Time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops. Still whooping all throughout the town. Gonna let them know I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass till it's all shitty. Spank that ass like you owe me $3.50. No, I ain't playing. I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop that ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I whoop that ass till the morning light. Already told you I do not play. I beat that ass every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops.
Minding my goddamn business. Minding my goddamn business. I be minding my goddamn business. Minding my goddamn business. Unbothered, so unbothered. It's lovely as fuck. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's a perfect day. I'm completely out the way. Everybody got drama and shit, but to me those problems don't exist. I just be over here chilling. The homie got issues with his girl. Co-workers telling me too much about their world. No nigga, I ain't hear shit. And no, I ain't see shit. It's Mr. I'm not in it. I just be minding my goddamn business. Oh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Minding my goddamn business. Minding my goddamn business. I be minding my goddamn business. Minding my goddamn business. Unbothered, so unbothered. It's lovely as fuck. Ooh, ooh. The sun is shining over here. The sky is so clear. Don't bring your bitch ass clouds. Talking a bunch of shit I don't wanna hear about. Oh no. Minding my goddamn business. Minding my goddamn business. I be minding my goddamn business. Minding my goddamn business. Unbothered, so unbothered. It's lovely as fuck. Ooh, ooh. The sun is shining over here. The sky is so clear. Don't bring your bitch ass clouds. Talking a bunch of shit I don't wanna hear about. Oh no.
What's going on? What's going on? What the deal is? What the deal is? Salute to each and every last one of you coming up in the building. It's greatly appreciated. As always, make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already done so. And if you'd like to support the show, you can do so by hitting the Cash App, which is $ SELLYOULIGHT, or you can go ahead and you can hit the PayPal, which is Butterfly Progressive. It is spelled exactly how it sounds. Smooth hello and salutes to everybody coming in the building early. Almanize, what's going on? Brother Kills, what's happening? What's good? Ken, what's brother? What's going on, brother Ken? Hope all is well. Dale is in the building. What's going on, Dale? Naomi, what's going on, Naomi? What's happening? Who else we got up in here? Malcolm, got my brother Malcolm up in here. What's going on? Hey, Gigi, hope all is well. What's going on? So, before I get too far off into this thing, as always, it is Sunday. I want to give glory to God and thank Him for waking me up and my family up, my loved ones, my wife, my children, and all of you for participating in today's stream. It's greatly appreciated. These last few weeks, year or so, however it is that you want to call it, there has been a myriad of shows, streams, content that has been created on a very large scale for people to be able to consume and react to. And there is also the best way I can really break this down is there is an escapism of reality when it comes down to community and common sense. What's going on, Lively Cuts? Hope all is well with you, big homie. Anonymous says Carmelo result of Daniel Penny and Jordan Neely case outcome. We could talk about it. We could possibly talk about it. Possibly. Anonymous says also Aaron Marie Olazilski, nurse, whistleblower exposed 2020. Might probably talk about that too. But today it's more so discussing about accountability. What's going on, three man? What's happening, my G? Appreciate you being here as always. Thank you. Today we're talking about defending degeneracy at all costs. And what this Carmelo Anthony case really says a lot about people. I wouldn't just paint this on a narrow branch, such as one specific community, right? So the other day when we were talking to DJ Genesis Detroit, she brought up a content creator by the name of Queen Sheba. Now I already had my what's going on, Vet Life? What's happening, my G? It says it's the volume of streams where it is clear that the host and panelists have zero understanding of the law and that they are operating solely from emotions. That is a fact. So DJ Genesis brought up Queen Sheba, and quite a few people have been bringing up other content creators over these past few days and what they have been saying and alluding to. And I really tried my best to stay away from what other content creators are saying and doing, is because you can in more way than one drive down the scope of how it is that they are perceiving and how it is that they are reacting to the entirety of this case. But as always, eventually, somewhere down the line, you're going to run into content, right? What's going on? What's going on, Nita? Hope all is well. DT, what's going on, my G? So it started last night after I got off the stream. Uh, my man's Trey, he was live, but little dude was over there. I guess he was hosting the live stream. So I was viewing a little bit of the live stream. And then once I recognized what it is that they were doing, I was like, no, I can't view that, right? So then I remembered DJ Genesis talk about Queen Sheba, right? And I was listening to Queen Sheba's call-in show today, talking about the Carmelo Anthony case, because she has been in the court. She has been really given bits and pieces, talking about what she has seen, what she has witnessed going on inside the courtroom. Yeah, I was disappointed as well. And I really was disappointed as well. So I was listening to Queen Sheba, and I was listening to Trey's live last night a little bit, and I listened to a few more other content creators who I won't name. But what I've come to discover is that everyone's finding an excuse to absolve Carmelo, right? Now, I do agree with them on this one as far as first degree. There's a lot that you have to do to prove that. But here's my sentiment, right? Trying to absolve or normalize the killing of another person just because that's something that we see as normal, that the loss of life is normal, is a problem for me. And also, when I was listening to Queen Sheba today, I was listening to people calling in to the show and give their perspective. It's pretty much sort of kind of like the same thing that happens here, right? Where we drop the link and people was able to come up and give their perspective. We're able to have dialogue back and forth and all this, that, and the other. But what disturbed me, what has been disturbing, what's going on, C-Train? Hope all is well with you, my G. What has been disturbing me is that when you set something like this case or other cases in front of people, people have a myriad of ways of always trying to water down the situation to make it seem like it's not as big as we see it to be. But yet they have all the emotions behind it, right? When it comes to talking about law, when it comes to talk about morality, common sense, culture, religion, all of these things, I find that when people want to get behind a person or a message or a narrative, they are willing to defend it. And especially in this case with Karmelo, they're willing to defend the degeneracy as you really lay it out. And that's the hard part. I was listening a little bit last night when Brother Fantastic was up there and he was talking about it. And he was going back and forth with one of the panelists up there. And Brother Fantastic laid it out just like this. He said, well let's gauge your moral compass, right? You're saying that you're not okay with people touching you because if someone touches you without your consent, then you have the willingness to defend yourself. You shall have the right to defend yourself, or you're going to defend yourself. He says, yes. He says, even if that results in death, he says, yes. All right, cool. But I think what a lot of people are doing is, and this is something that I haven't really seen too much going on, a lot of people who are talking about this case, they are adults. They're not coming from the perspective of teenagers. In today's day and age, even though this case started over a year ago, in today's day and age, you have a lot of grown folks trying to put themselves and their experiences in the position of what teenagers would and or could do today. So you're getting a multitude of people who are trying to instigate and insert not only their will, but the will of falsity into this case. This is the disturbing part about it. Last night, I was listening to Fantastic, and he was saying, at the end of the day, this doesn't make sense to me because what you are pretty much vying for is you want children to have the right to be able to kill children, right? For something that kids do on a daily basis. Kids play pranks on each other, they're wrestling, they're horsing around, all this, that, and the other. And if this young man, Carmelo Anthony, walks, it's going to set a new precedent. And that new precedent is going to be dangerous for everybody. Because this is not something that I heard even last night on when Fantastic was talking about it. This is not something that I heard on today when I was listening to Queen Sheba. The fact that we're saying that we want to have the license to kill someone just for touching us, that also goes to the same degree. What happens when women don't want to be touched, right? We just had a big falling out across social media, across all of these different podcasts, where we were talking about Adrian Broner and how it is that he ended up, touching that girl without her consent. And she had a reaction about it. So are we trying to lay the groundwork to say that now anyone who touches you without your consent, the reaction should be justifiably a death sentence? So I was listening to Queen Sheba. When I was listening to Queen Sheba, you had a myriad of callers calling in. Like this one older lady called me and said, "Oh, well, Karmelo gave the Negro warning." I said, "The Negro warning? What's a Negro warning?" She said, "The Negro warning is touch me and find out." What? Touch me and find out. I'm trying to understand. So then this guy comes up and he was like, "Well, I just don't understand why people who are defending Karmelo, these are the same people that were defending Kyle Rittenhouse, and he brought a whole gun across state lines and he was out there shooting black people." Huh? Gas mask. What's going on, G? So as I'm listening to people spew illegitimate rhetoric, false statements, and false truths, I start wondering and I start paying attention. I'm like, this is the big problem. The big problem is that you have someone with a large platform that has a large following, and they're allowing for things to be said that are not true. And since there's since you have these people who have this large following and they're allowing people to just say these illegitimate and false things, the problem is they're not checking it, they're not correcting it. And since they just allow these people to be saying and doing these things, so I said, you know what? Let me try something, right? I said, let me click the link. So I clicked the link and I went up on Queen Sheba, right? And so she was like, "Hey, Will, what's your perspective on this case?" So I gave her my perspective. I said the fact that Carmelo Anthony was there at the track meet with a knife illegally, that's a problem. And the fact that he took someone's life, he has to serve time for that. I said, I understand that everyone's trying to paint the narrative that it was self-defense. I said, but we would not have this problem had he never brought the knife to the track meet. I say, even if we try to paint it in the sense of it's normal for people to be walking around in Texas with a knife or a handgun, I said, I think we're focusing on a microcosm of the problem and not the big picture. The big picture of why is it that a kid is at a track meet with a knife and the knife is not supposed to be there? And then to even sensationalize it, people want to bring up the Rick Child case and how it is that this Asian man left his store, him and his son and his wife left the store unoccupied to go chase down the black kid. I said, so we're just going to overlook the fact that a 14-year-old kid had a gun? That's not the point. That is the point. Why do we keep overlooking the things that matter so that we can focus on the things that don't? If you keep overlooking these things that actually give root to the problem, we wouldn't have the problem if the root wasn't there. That young man who went into that store with a gun and not money, that young man who went into that store and then ran out of the store and was shot in the back, though the result of his life being lost is of his actions. And I think that's a lot of people. That's what a lot of people wants to escape, is the accountability, right? A lot of people just want to step away from the sense of accountability, because a true accountability is you took someone's life, you have to pay, you have to serve the time. But when you leave it up to a jury, when it goes to a jury, you have to convince these 12 people whether or not what you did was within the scope of the law. And I find that people who want to exist outside of the scope of the law, they find themselves researching and coming up with every varied way and excuse to be able to tap dance around what the law is. And then they say, well, for black people, it don't work that way. The law is supposed to be colorblind. But when it comes down to defending degeneracy, all of a sudden, color is the only thing that matters. And I said this on Queen Sheba's about this case was never supposed to be about race until Dominique Alexander went and made that press conference and he made it about race. Because the truth of the matter is, and there was like 900 people watching, I said the truth of the matter is that if the shoe was on the other foot, all of these people that are defending Karmelo would not be defending Austin if the shoe was on the other foot. If the shoe was on the other foot, all of these people would not be defending Cypress. They would be defending Rick Child. But we know that's not going to happen. If your honesty has bias and it has a perspective, then that's not honesty. You just have a bias. That's prejudice. If you can say that Karmelo Anthony participated in the act of self-defense in the killing of Austin Metcalf, then flip the people and make that same statement. But we know why a lot of people won't. Let's just be honest. A lot of people won't say that if you flip the people, that statement won't hold weight. And I'll tell you why. Because after I got off of Queen Sheba's panel, I went and I read in the chat, oh, he's a coon, he's a traitor, he bootstrapping, he tethering, he's not for the black community, he sounds like a white man, he tap dancing for the white man, he's a slave, all of these things. And all I pointed out was the fact that Karmelo Anthony brought a knife to a track meet, which is illegal per the school policy. And had that knife not been at that track meet, we would not have this problem. Same thing I was listening to last night when I was listening to Trey's show. That instead of addressing the psychology behind why it is that a 17-year-old would have a knife or why a 14-year-old would be walking around with a gun, we only want to look at what can we find within the law to try to get them off. Anything that we can find within the law to try to get them off, anything to sidestep, dodge, backflip, monkey flip, triangulate away outside of accountability. This is dangerous. It's dangerous because these same people, these same exact people turn and say that, well, Karmelo should not be charged because he's 17 years old. He has a 3.7 or 3.9 grade point average. He's a captain of a football team. This is his first offense. He doesn't have a criminal history. A lot of things. Your innocence, your innocence in your past does not mean that you can be, will be, or won't be guilty in the future. A lot of people who are first-time criminals, they were good people until they became first-time criminals. So are we going to continue to keep sidestepping accountability just because a person was a good person? Or can we call it down the middle and say that a lot of people are only supporting Karmelo Anthony because he's black? And I understand that that's a dangerous notion, but even so, even for white people, a lot of white people are supporting Karmelo Anthony because they don't want to be seen as a racist. And that's literally what I was witnessing on Queen Sheba's live. After I got off of her panel, I was reading her chat, and you had people in the chat was like, oh, I'm a white person, and that black man is a traitor to y'all race. And people was cheering it on. People was like, yeah, he is a traitor to our race. So a white person is telling you as a black person, I'm a traitor to the black race because I don't think Carmelo Anthony should get away scot-free. And you have black people who are cheering this on like, yeah. So this guy comes up on the panel. And he was like, we don't need all that bootstrap. We don't need all of that. We tired of that. Bootstrapping. Huh? What do you mean you don't need bootstrap? What are you talking about? And I was confused as to what this guy was talking about. Because I didn't understand. I completely did not understand how it is that me offering a perspective makes me a traitor to the black race. But that's what's wrong with this whole entire case. That's what's wrong with people. The fact that lines are being drawn in the sand, that's the problem. And since they welcome this aspect, since they welcome this perspective, they think that this is the only perspective to have. Yeah, it is crazy. It is. Give me a second. I'm looking for it right now so y'all can listen to it. Because I want y'all to hear this. There it is. All right, I want y'all to hear this. All right, so tell me if y'all can hear this really quick. This is after I left her panel. I want y'all to listen to this. Tell me if y'all can hear this. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this.
Queen of Palace. I just wanted to first thank you for your coverage. It's been great, and I just wanted to quickly rebuttal and respond to some of the things that I've heard here. And this may have been said before, but to the gentleman that was over here windmilling for Kyle Rittenhouse, if that's
I'm windmilling for Kyle Rittenhouse. I want y'all to listen to what's being said. Let me rewind it back because now I'm windmilling for Kyle Rittenhouse.
And respond to some of the things that I've heard here. And this may have been said before, but to the gentleman that was over here windmilling for Kyle Rittenhouse, if that's not a good enough case for you, let's talk about how Rick Chow and his entire family left their store unattended to chase a black man down, a young black kid down the street about some water that he did not steal and shoot him in the back, and they were able to walk free. They were able to get away with first-degree murder. I don't want to hear no bootstrap mentality about, oh, well, Karmelo could have dissolved the fight. He didn't have to do this. I don't want to hear any of that. Hush. And I said what I said.
All right, Trey, thank you. Let's go to Sheila.
And I just wanted y'all to hear that for this reason and this reason alone. These is the type of people that are drawing this line in the sand to where you have people like DC, you have people like Wall Street Willie, you have a couple of people that's just outright supporting Karmelo only because he's black. Even when Wall Street wanted to bring up George Zimmerman, you have to understand the same reason that you're defending Carmelo Anthony is the same reason why white people were defending George Zimmerman. What's going on, Messi? I see you in the chat. What's happening? To everybody that just come in the chat, welcome y'all. What's going on? The same reason that y'all are defending Carmelo Anthony is the same reason that racist police officers was using to kill black people. The same reason why people are defending Carmelo Anthony is the same reason that the KKK was using to hunt down black people. It's literally the same thing. And what's crazy to me is that when you point out these things, when you point out these truths about how it is that people are on not there. What did Fantastic say last night? He said people are defending to a point, they're not defending to a truth. That's a problem. That is truly a problem. But this is nothing new, right? Anyone who speaks out against degeneracy, you're now on the other side of the line. Or as DC Slim said a few days ago, you a bitch ass nigga, or you fake. If you're a black woman or you're a black man and you're speaking out against the defense of the degeneracy within these certain communities, you're a bitch ass nigga, you're a bitch ass bitch. Defending, exactly. Defending to a point is not the truth. If you can only defend Karmelo Anthony up to a point, the same defense that you would draw for Karmelo is the same defense that would have to work if it was Austin Metcalf. Let's boil it down. I want everybody to stay on track with me in the live right quick, right? Listen to what I'm about to say. The defense is that it's normal for a kid to have a knife or a gun in Texas. Is that a black or white thing? Everybody answer in the chat. Is that a black or white thing? It's normal for a kid to have a knife or a gun in Texas at the age of 17. Is that a black or white thing? It's normal for a kid to have a gun at the age of 14. Is that a black or white thing? It's normal to defend yourself using lethal force if you have to, if you are in fear for your life. Is that a black or white thing? I see both. I see nevers. All right, come. Now, watch this. If it's true that if someone touches you and you can use lethal force to defend yourself, then that verdict or your conclusion, remember I said defending to a point, not defending to the truth. If you can defend yourself using lethal force, then why are black people crying and complaining when white people defend to a point? That defense that you're drumming up, all of the sympathy, all of the emotions, all of the sensational, the sensitivity that y'all have about this case, that defense works for Karmelo Anthony, which means you can't cry about Trayvon Martin anymore. You can't cry about what was the sister with the boiling pot of water that went to toss it at the police officer and he shot her. You can't cry about her. You can't be protesting. You can't, because according to these people's logic, this is something that Fantastic was pointing out yesterday. According to these people's logic, defending to the point, you lose all credibility to say this is a racist system. Sonia Massey, thank you. If Karmelo Anthony has a right to defend his life, Sandra Bland, all of these people, this same legal system that got all of these racist white people off, you're trying to defend Karmelo Anthony with this same racist system. So in other words, you're not defending to the truth. You're defending to a point. By that measuring means, had Cypress pulled that gun out and shot Rick Child, y'all would be saying it's self-defense, even if the gun was illegal. For a 14-year-old to have a gun, even if that gun was illegal, y'all would say, hey, it's understandable. What up, Nightish? And regardless of how people feel about it, That's just the truth. This system of thinking is dangerous because what it does is it defends, or rather it explains a mindset up to a point rather than going to a conclusion and having an understanding. It's dangerous because what it's doing is it never gets to accountability. It never gets to accountability. Because if that was the case, then everybody would be calling for that man who stabbed that girl from Ukraine on the train. Y'all would be calling for him to be in jail, if not under the jail, then in the chair or strapped to a table or standing up against a wall. But let's just be honest. Black people do not want to be on the wrong side of defending Black people. And white people don't want to be on the wrong side of defending Black people because they don't want to be seen as a traitor or a racist. Mr. Masson says you can't reason with the unreasonable. Absolutely. You cannot. And what we're finding is, just like with the Anton Daniels situation that he had with Corey Holcomb, the same situation that we had about Dakara Thompson and that illegal alien, the same situation that we having in the political fight between the Republicans and the Democrats, the same situation that comes down to how people feel and how they respond to President Donald Trump being up on the big screen, the same situation of how it is that people feel about Black people speaking out against the Black community, the same situation how people feel about white people speaking out against the white community, the same situation that's happening right now, where you have people who are using common sense and following the letter of the law to say that, yeah, Karmelo Anthony deserved to do some time. And to try to pick apart every aspect of the transcript that was put out by journalists and mainstream media. There's contradictions in the witness statement. Since there's a contradiction, Karmelo should go free. His brother said that they jumped him. He should go free. When I heard that Black woman say he used the Negro warning, I damn near fell out of my chair, y'all. I honestly damn near fell out of my chair. When I heard her say he gave a Negro warning, can I ask everybody in the chat, what is a Negro warning? Can y'all tell me what that is? Can somebody tell me what a Negro warning is? Does anybody know what a Negro warning is? Let me find out. Let me see if I can find out what a Negro warning is.
Yes, hi. I'm calling because people may not know when you on a jury, there's a lot of things before all of this started that the
opinion. You can just see how these court reporters are reporting, court TV and court news.
Talking on the news one-sided
and talk about how wonderful side of it. The outlets.
You hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just want to say, this case does not pass the smell test. To me, in my opinion, everything seems a bit fishy. And just remember, some of these people who are scolding Karmelo Anthony are the same people 2 weeks ago who were telling us that Anita Grayson was in the wrong and she FAF'd as a 75-year-old grandmother by putting her hands on the young white lady in the Tim Hortons coffee shop. And now all of a sudden, the whole story is switched and they're singing a different tune. Another reason why it just doesn't pass the smell test, in my opinion, you can just see how these court reporters are reporting, court TV and court news and all these different outlets. They're using mugshot pictures. They're painting it one side. They're forgetting that he's a 3.7 GPA student, held 2 jobs, had no criminal record, came from a 2-parent household when the other kid came from an abusive household. So they're just trying to paint this real fishy narrative, and it just ain't passing the smell test, and we ain't falling for it. Thank you.
This is my problem about this. I'll ask y'all in the chat, Did Carmelo Anthony come from a good home? Possibly. Did Austin Metcalf come from a bad home? Possibly. Does that change what happened? It doesn't happen. What really happened is that this young man, Carmelo Anthony, brought a knife to a track meet and he stabbed someone. That's what happened. And now the court has to decide, a jury of 12 has to decide whether or not, what was his mental state? Did he really fear for his life? Because if he felt like he feared for his life, then if the jury says that, hey, he feared for his life, he had every right, cool, no problem. But now look at the precedent that is going to set. Do you know why Diddy went to jail? Diddy went to jail because of the Mann Act. That's why Diddy went to jail. The Mann Act, which was set in place by Jack Johnson, because of Jack Johnson, the precedent that is set is that you cannot transport people across state lines for the purpose of sex. Now, one of the people who was being transported across state lines for the purpose of sex is suing Cassie. Guess what Cassie did? Cassie fled the country. She knows that she's wrong. The precedent that's set behind George Zimmerman is the stand your ground law, which that's not even a new precedent. That's nothing new. The problem is people are trying to take bits and pieces from other incidences and try to use that to justify Carmelo's actions. But you have to remember one thing. Had he not brought the knife, and I don't care what grade point average he have, I don't care if he came from a two-parent household, a nuclear family, as we like to call it, there is no amount of upbringing that will stop a person from making a decision. Would y'all agree or disagree? You can be raised in the most perfect of ways, but if you want to do drugs, you're going to do drugs. If a man or a woman wants to cheat in a relationship, they're going to cheat. If a person wants to sin, they're going to sin. If you want to rob, you're going to rob. If you want to kill, you're going to kill. Your upbringing does not state that it's a guarantee that you're going not to do this. If that's the case, I was raised in a two-parent household. I had my mother and father all the way up until January 25th of this year when my father passed away. I don't have a jail record. I don't have a prison sentence. My record is as clean as a whistle. And that's only because, thank you for statute of limitations, that's only because of a lot of the things that I went through in my youth, I never got caught for. But does that mean that I'm a bad person or a good person just because I didn't get caught? No, that just means that I didn't get caught. Because the same argument that Chaotic Truth was making on his channel, this is part of the reasons why I started this live. Chaotic Truth says, I don't know why people are trying to judge Carmelo. I mean, he comes from a nuclear family. He had both parents in the home. They were good parents. And we shouldn't be judging Carmelo just because he made a mistake or just because he defended himself. Guess what? I came up in a two-parent household too. My father was a master carpenter. My father was a foreman. He was a construction worker. My father was an electricianist. My father could do anything with a house. If you give my father a house, I promise you, if you give my father a bando, he will flip that damn house. My mother was a teacher. She was a seamstress. My mother could cook her ass off. My mother sang in the church. My mother did a whole bunch of things. But guess what? Both of my parents and my wife's parents came up and they brought us up in a world where we were part of the nuclear family. But guess what? That didn't mean that when I was 17 or 18 years old, I wasn't out running the streets. But here's the problem. If I get arrested tomorrow, and I'm asking all of y'all in the chat, if I get arrested tomorrow, what do you think the first thing that they're going to say? Oh, he hate black women. He hate the black community. He a coon. A lot of people are out here producing talking points just because they want a reaction from the chat. They need to be paid. Their probability to participate in engagement is based on how much they're paid. This is why a lot of people say, oh, well, Cellulite, this is why a lot of people don't watch your channel, because you're not out here existing in the narrative. You too real. I'd rather be real than fake. And I also would rather be objective, not subjective. People want to say context matters. Okay, cool. Then stop calling President Trump all of these salacious things if you've never been charged for it. Stop saying that this person is this way if they've never been charged for it. But a lot of people can't do that. And the same part is, when you think about this case in particular, you look at all of the narrative that's driven behind it, because guess what? People don't want to be disassociated just because they disagree. I can disagree with you vehemently and still have a bond relationship association with you. But what I won't do is live amongst the veil and say Karmelo should be free. He's innocent just because he's a young black man. Him being young and black is no excuse for taking someone's life. Can we be honest about that? I think we can be honest about that. There is no excuse for the actions that he participated in. And him having black skin does not absolve him from those actions. And that's just the honest to God truth. The Conscious Chronic says video shows 4-on-1. So you was in the courtroom, Conscious Chronic. You was in the courtroom. You saw the video? Because none of the witness testimony said that he was being jumped. All of the witness testimony states that it was a 1-on-1 incident. People who have been reporting on this said that it was a 1-on-1 incident. Conscious Chronic, where is the proof that it was a 4-on-1 fight? No one has ever said that it was 4 people, except for that lying black guy who was a child predator, who was a convicted child predator. He said that after Austin was stabbed, he said that after Austin fell down, that people were still punching Karmelo. When did this happen? When everyone said that after the stab, Karmelo run. You say he got that from Willie D? Well, then Willie D need to shut the hell up. This is what I'm saying. For people like Willie D to be putting out something like that saying, yeah, man, Karmelo was jumped. By who? Who jumped this man? Ego says, in Texas, you have a right to defend your life with your life. Address that part. Okay, let's address that part. Karmelo has a right to defend his life with his life. Does a push constitute lethal force? How dangerous is a push? You said don't start none, won't be none. Okay, I'll ride with you on that. So let me ask y'all a question. For all the people that disagree, right? Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat. So I need all of y'all, all 90 people that's watching. I need everybody to answer this question. If someone touches you without your consent, do you have a right to use lethal force? I need everybody to answer that question, please. If someone touches you without your consent, do you have a right to use lethal force? Let's try to get everybody to answer this question right quick. Ego says that is assault. The push is battery. Okay. All right. The question is, if someone touches you without your consent, do you have a right to use lethal force? Let me turn off DVR so I can make sure everyone's caught up in the live. Give me 1 second. All right. If you're behind in the live, you should be caught up now. 1 second, y'all, while y'all answer that question. Analytics. Click analytics. And then click turn off DVR. All right, cool. So everybody should be caught up now. So the question was, if someone touches you without consent, should you have a right to kill them? Right? A lot of people say no. Okay. El Negro says if I have to. Okay. So now I'm going to further ask this question. If a woman is touched by a man, or a man is touched by a woman without their consent, should they have a right to kill them? I'm asking everybody in the chat this question. If a woman touches a man, or a man touches a woman without their consent, should they have a right to kill them? I want everyone to answer this question. Sandman says, those who defend that coward Karmelo, if one of their loved ones was stabbed and died, how would they feel? We're getting there. We're getting there. So now I'm going to ask the dangerous question. For those of you that feel that if someone touches you without your consent, you should have the right to kill them. So I'm going to ask the dangerous question. If a teenager touches another teenager, do they have a right to kill them? For those of you that says yes, that you should have a right to kill someone without their consent, without your consent for touching you. Should a teenager have a right to kill another teenager if they've been touched without their consent? See, this is the truth that not a lot of people want to deal with. A lot of content creators won't go as far as I will go. Kids wrestle, kids play pranks, kids play jokes. He says, Texas is a mutual combat state. I ask again, what state are you in? I'm in a natural state. I'm in a state that, as a man, that if you accost me dangerously, I will defend myself and my family with lethal force. If you push me, I might throw hands with you. If you touch me, I might throw hands with you. If it's for y'all, and y'all trying to beat me up, I might pick up a stick. Because now we're talking about equalization or proportionality. Dovey Girl says, sometimes people don't listen to no. Okay. So now that I've set the premise for all of y'all, Chronic says, your words are slick, but there was violence in their touch. Okay. But according to what I've been listening to people for the last year and a half say, touch me and find out. Touch didn't have context. So my words ain't slick. My words are my words. I'm not giving you a slick premise. I'm giving you what people are saying. Make sure y'all support the show by hitting the Cash App and or the PayPal. It is greatly appreciated. We're going to go ahead and drop this link. If you are on the vertical side, you might want to come over to the horizontal side. That way you can be able to click the link and join. If you're watching on the horizontal side, make sure when you click the link, you please come up here and you have some respect about yourself. We're not going to be doing any unbridled arguing. We're going to have a discussion. Almond says, y'all having trouble sticking to the premise. That's because a lot of people want to sidestep accountability to try to give context and reasoning as to why they were comfortable with breaking the law. They're arguing to a point, they're not arguing to the truth. That's the biggest problem. Because accountability is dangerous for some people. Accountability is like, it's like kryptonite for some human beings. DT says, in Texas, you generally cannot use deadly force, a gun or a knife, in a casual fist fight or a consensual scuffle. Facts. Facts. Eagle says, don't put your hands on people. It is that simple. We're not talking about kids at recess. No, we're talking about kids at recess. That's what we're talking about. We are talking about that. That's what we're talking about. And this is what happens when people try to, oh, well, you're not giving it enough context, because context matters. Yes, absolutely, context matters. The context is that Karmelo Anthony brought a knife to a track meet, which was not supposed to be there, and he ended up utilizing that knife to kill someone. That's the context. That is literally the context. Y'all are trying to justify children deleting children. That's what y'all trying to that's what y'all trying to justify. Period. I hate to say it, but this is the ground that y'all trying to lay. Mr. Harlan, give me a thumbs up really quick if you can. Is that, hold on, wait, I think I know who that is. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I'm in my car outside.
What up, though?
Things is good, my brother.
What's
I'm
going
fortunate to be on your broadcast, and I thank you for having me up. I just wanted to provide a different perspective in context.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
Okay. A lot has been spoken about as far as social contract. That meaning everybody be civil, everybody respect the next person, everybody be lawful and orderly in public. Is when people break the social the contract or construct, that's where problem arises. I believe Mr. Metcalf made his sole rest, broke the social contract that we all should live by. Keep your hands to yourself. Conduct yourself orderly in the public. I know some of us have more aggressive nature than others. Okay, that's just how some people are. But there can be a price to pay whenever you try to exercise your will upon another individual that you have no right to do so to, someone who's not your child or even your family member. And you can't expect for people to just take whatever kind of punishment that you're trying to give them just because you are stronger than them or bigger than them, or something that you personally feel you have a right to do, which you really don't. So when you do that, there are consequences, like it or not. And what those consequences are, it can vary. But everyone is not going to react to you treating them unfairly or even trying to harm them the same way. But they do have a right to react.
Absolutely. So let me ask you this question. So as far as this Karmelo Anthony incident goes, what's your perspective about it?
My perspective is putting myself in his shoes. Right now, I'm sitting in my car, I'm minding my business, I'm enjoying this beautiful day. If a big, deranged person approaches me and says, "Get out your car, that's my car, punk," and this person is someone who I might not can physically Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali with, I might pick up some sort of weapon that I have in my car or something that's nearby to kind of even the odds. Since, yes, I can fight, but I know I can't beat everybody physically. I just can't.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm not gonna let anybody just hurt me because I'm not as big as them. So I'm gonna do whatever I can to alleviate whatever threat they're posing to me because I'm just enjoying my day.
Okay. So that's an example about you, but I'm talking about Karmelo.
And I felt he did the same exact thing. He was
Okay.
just
So
enjoying his day.
okay, so let me give you some details because I don't know how familiar are you with the Karmelo case?
I'm familiar enough to state that he was minding his business and someone came bringing disorder to his life. They may have
Okay.
felt they was wrong by bringing it, but I know that he was minding his business and wasn't trying to harm anybody with a knife, with a book,
So
or
why do you, so
anything.
why do you, why do you, so let me do you condone 17-year-olds bringing knives to track meets?
Um, what I condone is a track athlete that uses, be it a knife-like device or a
That's
legal
not the
knife.
question. That's not the question I'm
I
asking you.
condone.
That's
This
not the
question
question I'm
again
asking.
is,
The question is, do you condone a 17-year-old bringing a knife to a track meet?
if he brought that knife not to inflict harm on anybody, but if he brought it to clean his cleats, then I condone it.
See that I hate to do this to you, brother, but let's just be honest. We understand that it's common practice to use a tool to sharpen your cleats, but we know that the Frisco ISD has a policy against knives at track meets. You do understand that, right, brother? Hello, you there?
Hold on, I was getting a call in the middle of, I'm sorry, I was getting a call in the middle of our conversation. I didn't hear anything you said,
Okay,
and I
so
couldn't stop it.
we do
So,
understand that
okay.
Frisco. We do understand. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So we do understand that Frisco ISD has a policy against knives at track meets and that he was not supposed to have the knife there, right?
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna
All
ask
right.
you this question. I'm gonna ask you this question again. Do you condone Carmelo Anthony having a knife at that track meet?
If it was illegal for him to have that knife there, I can't say that I condone it. I do
Okay.
condone him
Well,
saving
hold
his
on.
life with it.
Let's deal with this in pieces. So now, if you don't condone him having a knife there, let me ask you this question. Had he not had the knife, he would have to resort to using his fist, right?
He shouldn't have to, but
He
yeah,
shouldn't have to, but
or
in the midst,
something, or some other weapon.
okay, cool. So,
Anything, anything,
I'm in.
anything he can use to alleviate the threat.
All right, I'm in agreement with you, right? So, however he gets the body to defend himself. Now, should he be held responsible for his actions?
Oh God, I'm getting a call. Just hold on. I'm hoping it stop.
Okay, I'm gonna bring somebody else up. I put you in the back. Give me a second. Ken, what up, though?
What's up, Will? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead and make your statement, and then what you got?
I mean, just because I'm in Texas and I'm in Dallas, so I would say he's guilty. Because for one, you had no business going over there in the first place. That's just number one. Number two, you bringing a knife lets me know you looking for trouble. And then
Mm-hmm.
number three, what's up with just fist fighting? You went to the knife over a push. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
just saying for me, because I grew up in high, everybody had their moments in school. You done got to fist fights. I ain't never thought about pointing somebody's chest with a sharp object. It's like, hey, you take your L. You win some, you lose some. But to take someone out because of a push, it's like, nah, fam. So I hate that form, but hey, it is what it is. There's consequences behind that. That's my
Appreciate
take on it.
appreciate you. Let me bring back up Mr. Harlem. I come put you in the back. All right, Harlem, you back?
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
I'm back. What seems to be
Mm-hmm.
happening is people are focusing very strongly on Carmelo having a knife and Carmelo stabbing Mr. Metcalf with it. But what they're not
Mm-hmm.
focusing on is the fact that Mr. Metcalf should have never approached him. Him, and there are reports that there were other people with him, including his brother, or even if it was just Mr. Metcalf by himself, he had no reason to start putting bodily harm on Carmelo. And when you do that, you're
Mm-hmm.
asking people to defend themselves, or you're asking them to just submit to your will. And who knows what his intentions were had Carmelo
Mm-hmm.
not had that knife to defend himself. And he's a bigger person. Sir, I
I
am not
agree.
going to fight anybody. I'm not going to fight anybody who's big as Shaq just with my
Okay.
hands, just because I think I'm Muhammad Ali or Joe Frazier. No, I'm going to even the
Absolutely.
odds because, first of all, I did not want to fight this giant person over me. But I
Okay.
do
All
not
right.
want this person to try to take my manhood or to try to harm me, possibly kill me. I'm not going to
Mm-hmm.
let them do that because they feel like it.
All right. Now let's say I agree with you. Do you understand that the argument that you just made is the same argument that racist police officers was making when they was killing black people?
Okay, they got a gun on their side. They
I
have a gun on their
mean,
side, and that's a totally different thing. We talking about civilians. We talking about regular people. As a
okay, cool.
regular
Let's
person,
all right, let's keep it
as a
on regular
regular
people.
person,
Well, hold on. Let's keep
okay,
it
as
on
a
regular
regular
people.
person,
Hold on, let's keep it on regular people for just 1 second. So let me switch now the players in the game. It's not Carmelo that has the knife, it's Austin Metcalf that has the knife, and Carmelo is the one that's accosting he's accosting and approaching Carmelo. I mean, Carmelo is the one who's the aggressor, and he's approaching Metcalf with this energy. What's your take?
if the same results happen, I would have the same sentiments. You have no call coming on people with aggression just because you feel like it. If you do
Okay.
that, there's a price to pay, and who knows what that price is going to be. But it
Hmm.
shouldn't be the person that you are costing getting hurt because you feel like it. That's just not how it's supposed to be.
So you would be defending Austin Metcalf being that he's white
Yes,
against Carmelo that he's black.
if Carmelo was bullying him, that's the term that's used, or trying to injure him, because you can push somebody and they can fall and kill themselves. So as soon as you start putting your hands on that, it can be deadly. So,
All
but
right.
if Carmelo, if it was reversed, I would say Carmelo was wrong. Metcalf was right for defending himself the way he saw fit, because
Okay.
everyone don't see things the same way.
I appreciate you for your consistency, Gary. And thank you for calling in.
You're welcome.
All right now. All right, Ken, I'm gonna bring you back up. If anybody else wants to come up, please make sure you request the link in the chat. If you'd like to support the show, you can do so by way of Cash App and or PayPal. Cash App. Moderators, please put the Cash App in the chat. And if you have the PayPal, please put the PayPal in the chat. Go ahead, Ken.
Oh man, I just came up here just to give you my thoughts on that. I mean,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say he guilty, and this me being a father myself. My son, I'm not gonna say my son did nothing to anybody, but my son, he's 12. He was bullied by a student this year before school ended, and he wanted to XYZ the student. I said, you can't do that, man. There's consequences behind that. If he's pushing on you, you
Mhm.
push him back. You know what I'm saying? But to take out somebody's life, that's not the way to go, son. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You be 12 years old in juvie for however long. Like, no, that's not the way to go. Now, when they say defend yourself, That don't mean take somebody out, man. Like
Mhm.
straight up. Somebody come up on me, hey, what's good, my boy? And I'm like, nothing chilling, man. He pushed me. I'm like, hey, bro, you good? And if we just go meet. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But to pull out a knife or a gun because you got a fist pushed into your face, like, bro, that's I don't know. That's just my opinion on that. Now, if they pulled out a weapon and
Then
you
that's a
got your
different
weapon,
story.
yeah, that's a different story. But if it's
Yeah.
just a shove, like it's just hands, I don't believe taking someone's life out is the way to go, in my personal opinion. I don't know
Absolutely.
why. I don't. You go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
I ain't gonna
I
cut you off.
appreciate you for calling in. In case other people want to come up, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
ahead
yeah,
and
yeah,
click
for
the link
sure.
so they can come in. Appreciate you, big homie.
All right, now.
Take it easy. Someone in the chat said 979 says he just justified Andrew Zimmerman. Facts. And I'm not talking about Ken. I'm talking about Mr. Holland that called in. You just justified Andrew Zimmerman. This is why this is like because I was listening to Trey's show last night, and they brought up the George Zimmerman thing, right? Even when Wall Street really was over here, he brought up Rick Child and George Zimmerman. I said, you understand the same argument that you're making for Karmelo is the same argument that works for George Zimmerman. So you can't say it's racist. Period. You can't say it's racist. And the sad thing is that, you know, as life goes on, our justice system is indeed imperfect, but it's the best thing we got. If we don't have any type of laws, then people are just going to be out here doing anything. Flower says 12-year-olds thinking like that is a consequence of excusing violence. Facts. 14-year-old was shot in the back for no real reason in South Carolina. Guy got off. 14-year-old was shot in the back because the person who shot him, Rick Child, stated that they saw a gun and that they felt that their life was in threat. Their life was threatened. Monica says, whoever you were listening to last night, you and him sound ridiculous. Monica, you're more than welcome to click the link and come join the show and give us your perspective. I don't see how you say I sound ridiculous when I'm just calling out the fact that if Karmelo wasn't black, people wouldn't be defending him. Because if the shoe was on the other foot and the roles was reversed, y'all would be calling for the death of Austin Metcalf. You said, the fuck, I wish I would join your show. Now, see, I would be wrong, right? I would be wrong if I cuss you out. And I'm trying to have more respect for people. But the fact that you dropped down in the chat to say, the fuck, I wish I would join your show. Why the fuck is you watching? Why the fuck is you chatting? See, it's women like you, Miss Cunningham. It's women like you, ma'am, that keep on pushing this bullshit ass narrative along. It's women like you that failed the black community, and why it is that y'all are out here trying to defend these young niggas and these degenerate ass fuck boys. So you don't have to say why the fuck would I would join your show, ma'am, Miss Monica. You can take your ass over there to whatever degenerate fucking neighborhood or community tab or fucking live stream that you want to. I hold no quarter when it comes to disrespect, but I would be wrong to call you a bitch, so I wouldn't do that. But just because I won't do it don't mean that I won't. Yeah, Maj, you can go ahead and block her. Right, because nobody invited you here, ma'am. You're watching the stream. See, it's women like you, Monica, that give the black community a bad representation. Because this would be someone like your son. Like if Karmelo was your son, you'll be saying, my baby innocent by any means necessary. The fuck out of here. And I always ask the question, why in the hell do y'all defend dumb shit just because? And then you, Monica, ma'am, that's on the screen, you, Monica, you're the guaranteed hyena strag That is the problem with the black community. You are a representation of who the manosphere and the red pill content creators talk about. Miss Monica, what's going on, baby?
Monica, bitch, get the fuck out the chat. That's why your dumb ass been blocked. Stupid bitch. I'm sick and tired of you bitches. Do you have nothing else to do? Don't you guys a man to go talk to, go deal with, go suck on, go do something too? Go cook for your kids, go clean your house, go do something. Grown people is talking around here, you stupid bitch. He won't call you a bitch, but I just did, and I always the fuck will, stupid fucking whore. Now get the fucking move the fuck around. Bye, babe.
Bye, baby. See, this is the problem, right? And a lot of y'all, they be like, oh, he just want to attack black women. I don't have to attack nothing. This ignorant strag dropped down in the chat to say this ignorant shit. I wish I would join your show. Why? Because I'm not over here blindly defending the black community. No, she does have a right to her opinion, but she has a right to be disrespectful. But just because she disrespectful does not mean that I or anyone else has to be respectful to her. What's going on? What's going on, Dominique? The truth of the matter is that whenever y'all hear that these old black women who are destroying the community, I want y'all to think of this lady right here, this Monica Cunningham woman. I want y'all to always remember this face, this name. These are the type of women, these are the type of people that is leading and following behind the white liberals that's causing the black community to be in destruction. Because I can guarantee you, she damn sure, you said I took that personally. You're right, I did take that personally. And let me tell you why I took it personally. Because I was being nothing but respectful. And you tell me that this strag with a golf ball fucking haircut was not disrespectful to me. See, I don't see why y'all try this stupid shit. Man, she was just a little disrespectful. Fuck that. And I still ain't called her a bitch yet. But I damn sure is not one to stand for fucking disrespect. And that's just the truth. Because she's the type of woman, Monica is the type of woman to be standing on the rooftops, yelling out the top of her lungs, this is what's wrong with black men. They won't defend us. Why would I defend your position of disrespect? For all of the young women that follow behind old women like her, these is the old women that was more than willing to take a beating across the head and to be more accepting of their husbands cheating on them. That's Monica. That's Monica. Monica is the great representation of everything that's wrong with the black community. Because as we all have discovered and have talked about, had it not been for the matriarch or the matriarchal failure of the black community, they wouldn't be in the position that they was in right now. I bet you Monica, guarantee Monica is the one that's out there participating in protests saying, but we shall overcome. Try it again. Exactly, DT. You don't love black women type shit. And my black wife just came up here and read her down from top to bottom. And I still ain't called her a bitch yet. So Monica, you and everyone else who think like you can get the fuck on. Or you can click the link. It's right there. I have no problem with disagreements. I just don't play with disrespect. Because the last time I checked, you said Monica is just so tired. Monica is just tired like so many of us in the black community. Tired of what? Conscious Chronic, you can click the link, brother. If you are, brother, if you are, ma'am, I apologize. You can click the link wherever you are. I just don't understand how people sit here and try to defend degeneracy and then try to say the fuck I wish I would join your show because I'm calling it out. What's going on, Midwest? Aga says you can have your opinion, but you're not immune to being criticized. That is a fact. That's absolutely a fact. So Tyson says, so since she disrespected you a little, you took it to whatever level you seen fit. You sound like Karmelo did. Wow. So let's deal with this shit, right? Because Tyson is not going to click the link either. Tyson says, so since she disrespected you a little, I want y'all to pay attention because we're going to break this shit down scientifically, philosophically, and psychologically. So since she disrespected you a little, why is that not the cutoff of his sentence? And why is it not that he is checking Monica? Monica, a woman who would not defend him in any position. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Oh, it was an old black woman that was disrespectful. And for some reason, this looks like a light-skinned man that says, so since she disrespected you a little, you took it to whatever level you seen fit.
Guys, please stop disrespecting my dad. Oh, so nice.
Go in your room. You don't need to hear me talking like this. Go back in your room. Daddy might get to cussing. You never know. Go ahead back in your room. Close your door.
You don't have.
Go ahead, close your door. Eat man, what up, though?
I just came to be petty because I'm about to go in the stove. I just want to let you know that
you said you about to go in the store. You ain't got no gun on you, do you?
I do. I take my own. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm gonna say this: that you and Carmela got the same mindset. She did.
Really?
Hello. Listen. She
so
did one thing. Hello, listen.
Okay.
She did one thing, and you popped off. He got pushed a little bit, and he got stabbed. It sounds like black men think alike. Yeah, I came up here to say it, and I'm coming back as soon as I get this milk from my baby. No.
So you want me to wait till you come back?
Wait till you come back because I want to talk about this. You are literally embodying the Carmelo spirit right now.
I am.
You said, here, hold on. You just said,
hey, Eat Man, you better click off this link and go in that store, bro. You know I love you, but you know I cuss you out, right?
It's okay, then I'll be back.
Okay, that's fine.
So you cuss me out. Listen, I'm not sensitive like most of these sensitive niggas on social media. You cuss me out, I'm like, that was a good one. But what I'm gonna say, I gotta go. I ain't got any charges, Rob. Nope. I see y'all after I get this milk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go get your milk. Go get your milk.
Yeah, now back to Tyson, bitch ass. Where he at?
No. Hold on. Leave Monica up there for a minute.
Oh, leave Monica up there. I got it highlighted. There she is, right there.
Oh, if you don't go put your teeth in before you take a picture and make it your profile image. Oh, if you don't go ahead and put some pink oil moisturizer on that damn head of y'all before you come on outside. Oh, if you don't act like the elder that you is cussing in the chat. You don't know how to use better language than that young lady. I mean, dang, my mama know how to talk better than that. See, I didn't even see how old you was when I called you the bitch that you was acting about. You wish you would join your show. Then what the hell was you doing typing in the chat, ma'am? Now, you was old enough as hell to know. Isn't it Sunday or maybe it's Saturday? It's the weekend. You should be somewhere praising the Lord. You should be somewhere singing, I'm going up beyond. If anybody asks you where I'm going, that's what you should be over there doing, singing. The hell, and Tyson, you over here trying to sit here and cape for somebody that's cussing and being disrespectful because you don't like the commentary. Your ass can get the fuck on up out of here too. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with y'all people. You don't gotta like shit over here. Go ahead and sit your ass down somewhere, dummy.
See, I want y'all to pay attention to something, right? It's bitch ass niggas like Tyson that is the simps and the defenders of the community that is more than willing. See, Tyson just got a battery put in his back. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all understand what just happened. Tyson just had a battery put in his back, right? Tyson is more than willing to step in the middle of something that didn't have shit to do with him. He didn't like the fact that a elder black woman was disrespecting me, and I called her ass out for disrespecting the black man. So what did this light-skinned nigga do? This light-skinned nigga said, I'm gonna defend my black queen. And she wouldn't even defend. If she's more than willing to disrespect me because of my words, what the fuck you think she gonna disrespect you on?
She gonna tell you ain't black because you don't really look black. You look like you got maybe 29.9% black. Like at the end of the day, what are we talking about? Like at the end of the day, y'all gonna stop playing in people's face. Like just stop it. Just stop.
Absolutely. And Eda Man, when he bring his ass back up here, you can try it again, sir.
At least Eda Man got some heart. You can't say he a bitch because at least he'll click the link and defend his position. So salute to him for that. But the rest of these motherfuckers be out here running their mouth, won't even click a link when the link is fucking pinned. I don't really understand that shit. You standing hard on business and you got something to say. Just stand on business and say what you got to say. Say it with your chest, little nigga.
Period.
Facts.
Appreciate you, Dominique.
That's right. Just don't, you could disagree. Don't be disrespectful. Because if you're disrespectful, see, my husband, he real nice. He gonna be real polite. Me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna cut your ass smooth and clean the fuck one out.
Period.
Because y'all be trying to play in black men's faces and then act like y'all about, I stand up and support black men until a black man doesn't agree with me. And then all of a sudden, it's gonna be the end of the clear blue sky. Fuck you mean? No.
See, Monica, right? Let me put her picture back up here. Monica is a prime example of a black woman that does not like accountability. This is why accountability does not exist in her life, nor in Tyson's life.
Look at the edges of her shirt. How she got accountability? She don't got accountability for her blowed out shirt. Listen, old lady, you know better well enough to know you need to be using Woolite in your motherfucking laundry. She don't got accountability for that fake ass $5 paparazzi ass necklace she got on her goddamn shirt. She don't got accountability for that fake ass fucking Walgreens goddamn lipstick she got on her lips. No, good and hell well, apricot orange do not go with her skin shade and complexion. She don't got accountability to know that she need to get the motherfucking edges of her hair re-dyed because that rinse that she using is just not working no more, honey. That red don't work on gray, honey. Just go ahead, be gray and be natural. See, there's a lot of disrespectful shit that could be said.
I'm just trying to figure out why she looked like Tyranny.
I'm just trying to figure out why the hell she looked like she got a choker on. Isn't that supposed to be a necklace? If it's a choker, it's supposed to be flush against your neck, but them fat folds is over there blocking up the airways. I'm saying it's a problem that your brain is not working because you can't get no oxygen to your mental. Like, what's popping for real?
I can tell you what's popping for real. This lady looked like this lady, which looked like this lady, which looked like this lady. See, there's a problem with short-haired women that put color in their hair, no matter what age they are. For some reason, they just got something against black men that's just not willing to defend them. I ain't got to defend your black ass. I don't. Because at the end of the day, you have a husband, you have a son, and if you ain't got a husband or a son, that's on you. It's probably a damn good reason why you don't have a husband or a son. If you're looking like that, ma'am. You browsing the damn YouTube streets and you think you coming to check black men. Ma'am, don't you got a dick you can be sucking on? A dick you can be riding on? Don't you got
She don't. She probably is one of them type of hoes that be washing collard greens in the bathtub with the same rag that she wash her coochie with.
Absolutely. Why she over there using borax to scrub a pussy? And I still ain't called her a bitch yet. You said gotta get ridiculed because she disagrees with you. It's not about disagree.
It's about the disrespect. Do you not understand? Hold on a second, babe. I got it.
Are you fucking
is the
serious?
comprehension the issue with you? The lady was fucking disrespectful, and here's the gag and the drag of it all. If you disrespect somebody, you subject to get fucking roasted. It is what it is, kid. And if you don't like it, again, what you still here for? Let me help you out.
Well, get the fuck on. Brought your black ass back up here.
I couldn't wait till I got out that goddamn stove. And let me tell hold on 1 second. And let me tell this hoe ass nigga 92 Titan, the nigga who's scared to put his real name in the chat because he a bitch. Hey, listen, hit the link, hoe ass nigga. I'm tired of these niggas in the chat just be running their mouth. Yeah, nigga, you talking all that shit. I'm about to beat the bitch up out you, nigga. And I'll run the thing with your hoe ass. So I'm so tired of it. But let me talk to my brother Sel. Because my brother Sel said some famous black words on this panel. He said, you cannot, you really can't control how I respond to you. Do you agree with that statement you said, sir?
I agree with that.
All right.
You come on some bullshit here.
So why? Listen, Sel asked me to remove my emotions. Absolutely. He told me He told me he wanted me to think with my upper head and not my lower
Hey,
head.
you about to get what you asked for.
Wait,
You about to
hold
get
on.
what you asked for. Hold on.
Look,
Now
somebody got their real
I'm
name up
gone.
there.
I
So
ain't about to
whoever,
argue with this
Hold on,
nigga.
hold on, hold on.
Oh, that's the
First
nigga I
off,
wanted to talk to.
salute to the panel, salute to Will,
What up,
salute to
Dave?
the panel, salute to Will,
Yeah,
and
whole
salute to
ass nigga.
Raw.
What you gotta say?
But yo, nobody scared of your feminine ass, bro. Ain't nobody scared of
Nigga.
your feminine ass.
Yes, you is,
So
nigga.
you see my name and you see my face, right? Ain't nobody scared
I
of you, Medea.
don't see
Ain't
your
nobody
name,
scared
but it
of you,
sound
Medea.
like you got cricket internet, nigga. We can't even hear you, your broke
Go
ass.
in your voice and then come talk to me, bro.
But put me on the what you call it. Hold
Fuck
on
you
one second.
talking about, bro? Fuck you talking about?
Give me
Fuck
a
you
second.
talking
Let
about, bro?
me get out this car to this nigga real quick. Yeah, nigga, you talking that mad crazy shit in the comments talking about you the one that's a whole nigga. You right here looking at me talking all this shit. Look at him. Your motherfucking internet too cheap. You broke ass nigga. See, that's the problem. That your ass so broke that your mic so damn trash. Look at him. He can't even hear me. I told y'all it's literally levels to this. It's levels to this. Now that's why we can't hear him. He barking on his chest, talking all this whoop-de-whoop stuff like he hard. He ain't hard. I told you that. Look at that. Look at him. I got him out of his frame. I told you he was the woman on.
You
What I tell y'all, he was the woman. Remember, he's the one acting like the little bitch right now. See, I told y'all that he ain't about that life that he be talking about. So yeah, we can't even hear you because you ain't for you. You gotta get off cricket. You gotta get off cricket. We can't even hear you.
Hey, you need to go get some group fucking
He
fight,
still
bro. You
can't
look
hear you. We can't hear nothing you saying because we see that you can't even afford your phone bill. I know he's staying
I
with a
can't afford my
female.
phone
He
bill.
literally staying with a
Really?
female and
Really?
she done cut his line off. She done cut his line off. She done cut his
You said
line off, and
you said
he can't even
bro.
afford to argue
You
with a
said
man online. I told y'all about these chat niggas. These chat niggas always want to get up here. That's why I told you, bro. It's levels to this, little nigga. It's levels to this. You can't hear nothing he saying. I told y'all that these niggas in the chat ain't who they say they is. I told you he's the whole nigga that can't even talk because he couldn't even afford to goddamn pay his internet bill. And then I supposed to be able to be intimidated by a nigga who can't even afford to pay for his bills? A nigga that living in his car? A nigga living in his car? I'm supposed to be scared of a nigga living in his car? What are we talking about? That nigga
you
in a
sound like a
Honda
bitch.
Civic. Tell
You
me
sound
that nigga
like a
ain't
bitch,
even got
nigga.
no sunroof.
Like
He
a
ain't
bitch,
got no
nigga.
damn
You
sunroof, and he got a
nigga.
motherfucker talking about me.
You
Look
sound
at that. He got that fake ass cloth in his car. This what I'm telling y'all. Y'all gotta start challenging these niggas that just be talking. Crying like a bitch. I told you, look at him on here crying like a bitch.
nigga.
So
The
who
fuck
is the
up.
woman? Who look like the woman? I told y'all. You gotta start checking these hoe ass niggas because they all talk out there in that chat. Let me talk to Sarah. Get this hoe ass nigga up out of here. You can't even hear the nigga.
Finish him. Oh, goddamn Morris
Did
Day
y'all
looking
did
ass
y'all
nigga.
did y'all get it out the
Bro,
way? Did
My
y'all
you
move
uncle
on to
shit,
the
bro.
Lord.
next?
Shut
Oh, we,
some dick looking ass up, nigga.
bruh, Medea looking. That's
You
funny.
Did y'all
ass
get
That's
it out the
funny.
way?
With your
on
fucked
this.
up beard, nigga. Nigga, I can't hear one word you saying, nigga. Get a better mic, nigga. Get American, nigga.
Did
Fuck
y'all
it,
get it out?
bruh.
Did y'all get
Fuck
it
you
out the
talking
way?
about, nigga.
Who's
Finally, I can
first?
hear one thing you said. Finally.
I told you, man.
Finally.
You don't understand. I got that China
Congratulations.
spyware on that nigga
Fuck
right
you
now.
talking
You gotta
about, bro.
understand.
I hear
I got
the
that internet that we
So,
fuck you
take
talking
over
about,
people's
bro. I don't give
spaces.
a fuck what you talking about. You don't even
nigga,
look
And look
what
at
you
it, he
said.
got an
get that
old
Morris
picture.
chestnut
His
haircut
picture
having
had
ass
dreads
out of
on him.
here,
He
Bitch,
ain't
nigga.
updated
Fuck
his
out of
picture in
here,
2 years,
nigga.
swear.
you
Shit.
fat nigga.
ATL in
You
this
need to put
bitch,
some
nigga.
in your
Fuck out of
shit,
here, nigga.
nigga. You say,
Hey,
Nigga, you still
If,
driving a Nissan
bruh.
I
Altima,
just
bruh.
want to see your
Fuck
face.
out of
So if you
here.
ever
Only
see me,
nigga.
whatever city you in, let me know. I'll come see you. And that's a fact.
nigga. You sound like a bitch. You got shit full in your fucking nigga.
You smell like old raccoon sex, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
That motherfucker got an
Pussy
Air
ass
One
nigga.
shirt on in here. He talk about he. Man, I'm
Fuck out
telling
of
y'all,
here,
y'all gotta
nigga.
start letting these broke niggas just run their mouth
This
in
nigga
the
wear
chat.
dusty ass
So
Air Max. Bitch
so
ass left. My bad, man. I had to come up here for E-Man. I was in the store too, nigga.
I think that was unfair because 92 did have a bad connection. I think that
Nigga,
was unfair of him.
nobody ain't tell him not to pay his bills. Nigga, it's the first. He got no money. It's 10 days
You need to
past the
blame the
first. He
white
broke.
man. The white man holding his signal back and shit. You need to blame that nigga. Fucking apartheid wireless having
Yeah.
ass motherfucker.
Did you
That's
say
that's
white
why I
Goddamn.
said
men? I
that's why I
hate
said that
y'all.
China. I said that China well over there. You know what I'm saying? We hacked this shit. You see how we do?
That nigga got the Spirit Airlines of cell phone connection, nigga.
So
Fuck out of here.
so to get back on topic, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
Got your back, E-Man.
Make sure y'all support the show by
Appreciate
hitting the
that,
cash
brother.
apps.
Us Atlanta men got to sit together.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
hold
might
on. Hold
disagree.
on,
Oh,
wait.
he
He can't
came back.
he
He
came back.
came back. He said y'all gonna have to pay a bounty for that.
He might have a better connection. 92, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You
Let him
got a
get
better
off
mic.
it.
You want to get it off?
Hey, the reason I got this on right here is because I'm finna get active. You fat ass niggas need to go get something done because you over here talking shit and sounding feminine. As far as the truck driver, nigga, I like 3-man. I'm gonna say the 3-man. I'm talking to E-man feminine ass. E1 need to go get something done for himself because he said bitch when he talk.
Nigga, you a fan. I don't even know who you is. Nigga, you a fan. This nigga a fan.
I'm
This
a
nigga
fan.
be saying, that nigga be saying my name in the chat. I've been trying to figure out. I was like, who is this nigga
Bro,
obsessed with me in the chat? This
you weak ass nigga.
I said, this nigga a fan.
Weak ass nigga.
You want to meet Drake? Oh, you want to meet Drake, huh? That nigga a fan, man. I see. Like
Man, shut your fat ass, feminine
you
ass up,
ain't
Medea. Go put your
nobody.
wig on, bro. Go put your wig on and shut the fuck up.
What city you stay in, bro?
I think y'all got it all out the way.
I just want to know what city, because I want to see if a whole nigga like him would say this to my face. Oh, now he got
Your
internet
weak
problems.
ass, bro.
Now he
Hey,
got
man, I'm
internet
out of this
problems.
bitch, bro. I'm finna go hoop. Fuck you, nigga.
Appreciate you, 92. Take it easy.
Thanks for stopping by.
That's what I want to do. I want to get him out of his frame. You see what I'm saying? I knew he had a little femininity in him. You see that? You see that? I'm gonna start checking these niggas who just think they can talk crazy.
Okay.
And just like I said, oh yeah.
Did you get it all out your system?
You see
Nah,
that nigga
Edie
ain't tell
Man
me
still
what
got
city?
his gangster. Edie Man still on bullshit. Edie Man said he finna pull up. Edie Man
I
said,
just asked.
And
That nigga was real hard that he went to go play basketball when I asked the nigga what city he was in.
to a Monica bitch, boy, you need to put her fucking picture back up, man. Bikini bottom looking bitch. Look like the
This real.
smartest fish in the sea, nigga.
Hey, why she
Oh,
look like
hell
the
no.
teacher? Why she look like the teacher off of SpongeBob though?
Mrs. Puff?
That's a
Yes.
fact.
Yes. All right,
Bitch
so
look
let's
like
get
a
back on topic.
tilapia.
Let's get back on topic because I wasn't meaning. I
Nah, we
wasn't meaning
can't
to
get
cut
on
into it.
topic until we gotta look at Mrs. Puff. Cause she
Okay,
tried
we
my
can look at that.
gangster.
All right. Again, make sure y'all supporting the show. Those of you who want to click the link, the link is there pinned. If y'all want to come up, you don't have to be on camera. It's just it's preferred. But yeah, man, that's the gist of it, man. Now,
Everybody,
man, you
welcome
said
to
you.
the live. Please hit the like button, share it out, hype up the video if you can. Do me that solid. And then we're gonna just take a quick look at Mrs. Puff, and then we're gonna get back to the bullshit. Back to
By the way,
life.
Kills is with the smoke. Kills said, "Edie man, you bounced off the panel yesterday when AM was on your heels."
Nah, he went on my heels. I just understand I had something to do, and if I'm gonna talk to AM, I need to have an hour. Cause yeah, we'll go give him 35 minutes to speak.
Don't do that.
I'm just telling you the truth. Like
Don't do
when
that.
I respond to what somebody say to me, then people, dang, she look just like her.
She do look like Miss Puff.
That bitch look like 50 Tyson, if y'all remember. I ain't gonna lie, I'm 50 Tyson. Oh, head ass bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nah, but
All right.
that I done had a whole bunch of. back and forth with Angry Man. I ain't got no problem with Angry Man. Angry Man gonna say what he gonna say. I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
Okay.
No problem.
So what's the problem that you want to come up here? Because you said you was
What?
gonna come back.
Because we have been taught that you cannot be that upset with my response if you initiate the physical touch and the disrespect, and you
Hmm.
empower that. Matter of fact, I champion you, brother. You empowered
Absolutely.
that. Now that a young man, he responded to somebody putting their hands on him, and you saying he shouldn't have been able to quote unquote respond in that way. I'm not saying you're a hypocrite. It just sounds
Hmm.
real close to hypocritical to me.
Nah, this is the thing, right? It's just like freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want to say. You can do whatever you want to do. That doesn't mean that you're free from consequence.
No. I've been on record saying everybody say, do I think he should he get charged, right? I said the responsibility, if this Texas is a stand your ground state, the, the defense got to prove that he did not provoke it. If the defense proved that he did not provoke this thing, then guess what? He should get off. If the defense cannot prove that that he didn't provoke it, then he should be charged. I am okay with upholding the law in this situation. I was just
Don't you
literally go ahead.
don't you think he verbally escalated? Touch me, see what happens.
Nope. I think if you start
No.
understanding how black no, I think if you understand how black people communicate,
Well,
right?
I understand how black people communicate, but under Texas law, it
That's not
undermines his
provoking.
defense. Under Texas law, it undermines his defense of self-defense.
So let me ask you a question. If I say, hey, I want to be clear, you come in this house and threaten my family, I'm gonna deal with you. Is I'm provoking you to come in my house, 3 man.
It's different. You're talking about
No,
your
it's
property
not.
now. It is different.
If I'm telling you the
Self-defense,
consequence,
self-defense
no.
is different if he's on your property. If he's literally on your property, you said come in my house and see what happens.
So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is me warning you on what's going to happen is not provoking. If that's the case, police provoke people all the time. They literally warn them, put your hands up or I'm gonna shoot. Are they provoking them? Like that's what I'm telling y'all. Like once we come down to this young black boy, we start trying to remove that if somebody's warning you of something that's gonna happen, it's not provoking. But it's not my job to prove that, 3 man. That's his lawyer job to prove that.
Yeah, I think
I
what's
agree.
happening.
I agree.
I think what's happening is that's still sidestepping accountability, and I'll tell you why. Right. When it comes down to it, you're not addressing the fact of him having a knife. That's my chips. Thank you. You're not addressing the fact of him having a knife, which
Okay, so
not,
let's
we
go
would
down there
not
because
hold on, wait. We would not be in this situation had he not brought that knife there. That's number one. Number two, he definitely was instigating. Right. Gigi says yes. Is that the Negro warning that we'll ask about? Yes. So you said that that's not how black people talk. That's not how black people talk. When it comes to the court of law, how black people talk or how white people talk is not a factor. Would you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You disagree that black people speak and white people speak is not a factor?
No, you said it. I'm saying it is a factor.
I'm saying it's not a factor. Not
That's why
not
I'm
not not
disagreeing.
not everyone speaks black. What do you
I
mean?
understand that, but what we understand is we saw this in the Young Thug trial. They was literally breaking down how black people speak. They said, "Hey, black people means this when they communicate this way." Now we in a situation you got to ask yourself, what did he mean by that? And I'm telling you, I have seen people like Anger Man, old ass, put the stick on my shoulder,
I'm
like
gonna need
like
you to stop
so.
doing that. I'm gonna need you to stop doing that. I
You
don't know
let
why
him call
y'all.
me all kind of stuff yesterday, and now I can't shoot back. See, that's
But
what I'm
you could
saying.
have,
This
you could
one
have,
side
no, because you could have,
aggressive.
no, because you could have
Uh
came back. You could have came back. Well, you
and
know
he
what?
can
Fine,
come back. That's what I'm
fine.
saying. Let me get what I asked for. So
I don't know why y'all do that.
the
So,
point that
Angry
so
I,
let
man,
me let me Now let me ask:
Let
are
him
you
get it
saying
off. If
this
the angry man
because?
pull up, then they gonna
All
have
right,
the, they
okay, all
gonna
right.
have
I
a fight.
think
Yeah, like
okay, he
Go ahead. No,
untouchable. Okay,
no,
okay,
no.
he
He ain't
untouchable. I ain't
untouchable.
gonna say
Say,
nothing else
no,
about
no.
him.
Say what you want to say.
Cause
But if
he
he
called
pull
me
up,
some crazy stuff yesterday.
if he
He
pull
called
up,
me a black. What he called me, Rob? A black. What? Rob was listening. What he called me?
You say you look
I
like a
wasn't
sperm
listening, but he
whale,
was
nigga.
disrespectful. He was shooting at you,
That's
Max. He
that's the
was shooting
funny
at you.
part, and I really don't got a problem with. I really don't have a problem with anger, man. I'm proving a point that Will really don't believe you can't control my response because now I am responding, and he's trying to filter how I do it. And
but
it's not
hold
about
on,
me and angry man. Hold on, let
but
me land.
go
It's
ahead.
not. It's not even about me and angry man. It's not about you and this woman. What it's about it's about Carmelo Anthony. And what we saying is that he responded. And now he just got to prove one thing. He got to prove that he was not trying to provoke him. He was warning. We will agree that a warning is different from provoking.
But let me ask you this question: what did I say yesterday? Because I did lay down some guidelines, just like Frisco laid down some policies, right? Frisco said you cannot have a knife at a track meet. He brought a knife. I said yesterday, there is no more bringing up the angry man just because you got a problem with him. If you want to have a problem with angry man on my channel, you have to send a cash app. Did I not say that yesterday?
I wouldn't hear.
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. I
So
won't
wait,
talk
hold
about
on. Wait,
anger
let me
man. I was
finish.
making
Wait,
a
let me
bigger
finish.
point.
Hold on, let me finish. No, wait, let me finish because you said you wasn't
He's
aware
not
that I
saying
said that
it. He's
yesterday.
saying this for everybody. He repeating it just so everybody knows.
Got you. But let me make sure I get this notes because you said that you wasn't aware of that. So my thing is this: I don't like when people go to other people's channels and they got a problem with somebody, but they won't go to their channel. You see what I'm saying? And hold on, wait, let me finish. Because specifically what happened was that DC Slim guy, he was over here chanting Angry Man's name for like a couple of hours. Then when Angry Man got up here, all he wants to do is disrespect him. My thing is, but you won't go to Angry Man's channel. Now, I'm not saying that you won't eat a man, but what I am saying is that everything that Angry Man said yesterday about you, you could have came back up, but you didn't because you had something to do. I'm not knocking you for that.
I just
You
came
also
back up. This is my
hold on. Yes,
return. Nigga,
okay.
listen,
Let,
you
let,
talk
let
about the
him clap
same
it back.
subject.
Got you.
Let him
Listen,
clap it
But wait,
back.
hold on. Wait. Hold on.
I
This
won't
may
say
be
nothing
a
else about Angry Man. I
hold on.
respect your rules,
Wait.
bro.
Let me
I
finish.
ain't gonna say nothing else about him.
Thank you. And I'm glad that you said the word respect in my rules, right? Because the thing is, I'm telling you that I said this yesterday. Now, this is not in defense of Angry Man. This is just the fact that I'm tired of people having a problem with him and coming to me to address about him. And then when he pull up, now they're a victim. I'm not saying that that's the route you go take, but that's the route that DC and a few other people took. Like, it always irritated me whenever I didn't want to say his name, but I'm gonna say his name. Whenever Sharon would come restream with me, when Angry Man was here, he would always put in his title, "Oh, I'm tracking down Angry Man," all this, that, and the other. Then he go back and play a victim. Then, oh, if Sale defend Angry Man, now I'm wrong for defending them, or I'm wrong from defending someone else from him. So
Okay,
my thing
but
is to
I
keep it
won't say
square.
nothing else about Angry Man,
No,
bro.
no,
We can move
I
on
don't.
because that's what I'm saying. Like
No, I
we
don't.
really believe in one way aggression in the black community, and we're proving it in real time.
That's not true.
this is the thing. This is the thing. Y'all are not gonna agree. Y'all gonna agree to disagree. It is what it is. And fuck it. But when it comes down to the Texas Stand Your Ground law and Castile Doctrine, that applies to gun laws, not knives. And even in that Texas Penal Code Chapter 9, you cannot be engaged in criminal activity. Carmelo was engaged in criminal activity.
Let's do a couple different things, right? I done been to Texas. I don't know if y'all guys been to Texas. I'm pretty sure that you might
I used to live
live
in
in.
Texas.
Everybody got a damn pocket knife. Like
Absolutely.
hello, this idea that people in Texas don't carry pocket knives around is crazy to me, right? And I was stationed in Oklahoma. We used to be down in Texas all the time. Everybody's literally walking. So Texas is a unique place that people walking around with guns, people walking around with pocket knives, and it's part of their culture. Now, if this happened in New York, if this happened in California, I will be having a different conversation. But I'm telling you, even at games, people typically have pocket knives on them.
But
I wouldn't disagree.
that's not the point though, right? That is the culture in Texas. However, the law was that he's not supposed to have the knife at the school event, which
No, that's
means
not the law. That's the school rule.
that's the law for the school.
That
School
is
rules are the
actually
law for the school.
Texas law too, part of Texas law.
So Texas
Because
law said
if the blade was over
it was under.
five,
It
if it
was
was,
under.
I'm saying if it was over 5 inches, he's looking at a small felony.
It was under.
I
So that
know it's
doesn't prove.
under. Now, what I'm saying, if it was over, he's looking at a felony. But because it's under 5 inches, it's not.
It's a,
It's basically a school violation, or you can say a minimum Texas law violation. It's
no,
not.
but
It's not.
it's a reason. I'm telling you, it's a reason they're not the prosecutor didn't bring this up because they understand Texas culture. He will be charged with having the weapon on school property if the prosecutor felt like they can prosecute him on that. They cannot.
So
Actually, go ahead, Ben.
no, go ahead.
Bringing a location restricted knife or firearm or club onto school grounds, buses, or school sporting events is a third degree felony in Texas. Smaller knives still defer to regulations for the state. Like, it's still a crime. It is a crime in Texas.
Okay,
It's
prosecute him for that crime then.
it's
That's all I'm saying, Rob. Prosecute him for that crime. Y'all want to charge him for having a weapon, cool, but that's not what he's being charged for. Can we talk about what he's being charged for? He was being charged for retaliating the same way Will retaliated, the same way I retaliated. Black people have been retaliating. I mean, not retaliating, responding to aggression for a long time, and now we trying to act like we just don't know.
no,
So
that's not what it is, right? What it is that he used an unreasonable amount of force. My husband has been telling y'all since this case popped off since April 3rd of 2025. He's been telling y'all proportionality, proportionality, proportionality matters no matter what state you live in. If he would have shoved him back and then he would have landed on a knife, this would be a different case. But he didn't even shove him back. His initial instant aggression was the knife. This is going to be the problem that the defense is going to have. And unless he has witnesses that were there to prove there was a reasonable fear for his life, then he's going down.
I think the state witnesses said that it was reasonable fear, right, for his life. He
So
said
if he
that.
feared,
Hold on.
oh my bad, brother, my bad.
Go ahead. Y'all can have a conversation. I need to take care of something. I'll be right back.
If
All right,
if
see him
he
fear.
feared for his life, why did he immediately dispose of the knife then?
so here's the thing
Because
about
yeah, if he feared for his life, when you keep the knife on you, just
That's
saying,
true. Mm-hmm.
you would have kept the knife on you, brother. But first thing he did was he jabbed it and he immediately disposes the knife. He threw the knife away. Him
it.
bringing the knife to the track meet, that
Mhm.
does suggest
See, this is
premeditation.
a three man. This is my thing because people keep on saying that he was being jumped. Why was only Austin stabbed in? If I'm being jumped and I got a knife, everybody about to catch some.
Oh, we're like,
I'm spinning,
Going
I'm
seven.
spinning, I'm spinning in the big ass circle. You see what I'm saying? I'm not about to lose or get rid of the one equalizer that's keeping me in the fight. I'm fighting four people. And I'm fighting two people that's bigger than me. I'm not dropping the knife. I'm keeping the knife. Illegal or not, I'm keeping that knife because that's the only thing that's keeping my life intact. That's the equalizer. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't make any sense to drop the knife. So to throw the knife, that lets me know that the person who you intended the knife to be used for, you used it for, and you got rid of it. And fear, because you was fear when you pulled the knife out, and you was in fear when you got rid of the knife. But going back to Texas Penal Code 4603, all schools, educational institutions, and school-sponsored activities are strictly off limits for weapons. You need me to open this?
It's black people proof.
Is black people proof?
Yeah.
There's no such thing as something being black people.
She told me I'm a stereotypical white people vegan. That's what she.
Say it. I don't like this thing. I hate it.
Toby.
Maybe we should just get a bottle cap opener.
First of all, you bent the heck out of the damn tap. That's why it's not opening.
You just bit it. You're biting it. That's why it's tinted.
Let me tell you
It's
something,
open.
guys, while he's helping to open with that.
It's open.
My family
So what?
is
It's
against my health journey, okay? All I want to do is be a vegan, and they are haters, okay? They try to discourage me at every turn, and I don't appreciate it.
Look,
So
vegan is white.
when you go to New York, are you going to eat a slice of New York pizza?
No, because New York pizza is disrespectful.
Yes, you're going to eat all the New York pizza, and New
Not
York
eating
pizza
New York
is
pizza.
vegan friendly.
But yes, so Texas Penal Code Section 4603, like I just read. And then when you look at the Frisco ISD, he was not supposed to have that knife. And even more so, if you want to say you're okay with him having a knife, then the knife is the thing that he used in the act of the crime. Super Predator, you might want to fix your camera, big homie. You there?
Yo, I just sat back down. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. What's going on? What you got?
Yo, man, I don't understand what people don't get about, like, people think that this is an open shut case. It was self defense. No, there's a lot of things that need to be proved. And I said it yesterday. I'm like, yo, if he never would have told the cops, oh, I did it, I'm the one, I'm your guy, that he would have, you know what I'm saying, they would be able to extrapolate a better defense. You know what I'm saying? Because the first thing is proving that you're the kid that did it in the first place. Right? So now they got to prove his intentions and whatnot. And his intentionality shows that he intended to shank a motherfucker. If I'm bringing a knife with me to anywhere, it's because well, no, I can't even say that because I just got a CT scan last week. They found nothing, but I just got I have to throw that out there before people in this space start wishing all types of death on me. But I had a CT scan last week, and it clearly says on the building, any form of weapon is not allowed here. And if that's the same policy at school, and he was wielding a weapon, even let's say even when he brought it, right? Even when he brought it, because people are arguing the length, even when he brought it on school, cool. Yeah, under Texas, it's not ruled as a weapon. All right. The moment it is used to cause harm to someone, the moment it is used to maim and or unalive someone, it is then deemed to be a weapon.
That's what I don't get, right? So let me read this right quick. D Chicago in 1986 says, Black people have officially lost their minds. They honestly believe that if a senior wrestler pushed a nerdy freshman, then the freshman can stab the senior. Facts. And that's literally what this is boiling down to.
Do you know where we would be if this case is actually successful? Do you know how fast our society would plummet?
Hey, let's look at it this way. If he walks away from this case, then successfully every white boy can say, I was afraid for my life, and just kill any black boy that attacks
Facts.
him.
Like, y'all don't think about the other side of the coin. That's why I don't like with the liberal mindset. They never think about the other side of the coin when it flips. It's like this whole thing with the redistricting, but like Democrats do it too. So it's like they do it and then we do it. You know what I mean? And then they do it and then, you know what I'm saying? They do it. This is what Congress does. This is what the legislative branch does. They do it, then we do it, then they do it, then we do it. Which is why I'm just I'm disgusted with the two-party system altogether. But the filibuster, oh, they do it, then we do it, and it's toxic on both sides. And then the redistricting, they do it, then we do it. It's toxic on both sides, right? They don't understand. Like, people that look at this case don't understand why you probably wouldn't want this kid to walk. And I hate saying that. It sucks saying it. Because he had great grades. He was a good kid, came from great stock. His father busted his ass to put his family in the position. Like all of the things that we would celebrate a black family for. But if this is successful, when that coin flips, because the term justice is blind is real. Like, it's colorblind. So now any white boy that gets emboldened because, they were being somewhat aggressive, and the threshold of white people being viewed as aggressive, like white men being viewed as aggressive, and the threshold of black boys and men being viewed as aggressive, we know there's a disparity between the two.
Facts.
All I have to do is show up for work.
Facts.
That's all I have to do. Do you know how many job opportunities I lost on account of, he looks intimidating?
Facts.
He seems to be intimidating.
If I showed you my old picture,
basically meaning that these white people are scared of their lives to have a big nigga around. Like,
shit. I'm 6'2", 300 plus, man. I'm gonna be walking this bitch nervous as hell, bro. I'm have my hands up, like, hey, how y'all doing?
But if I showed you my old school picture, like back when I was in high school and shit like that, bro, it was hard for me to. I look like your average day nigga, like for real. I had a do-rag on. I was boxing and playing football back in school. I was a big black motherfucker, and I wore a do-rag everywhere I went, no matter where I went. I wasn't getting job offers like that. Oh, you look like a gangster, sir. Your image is too threatening to some people. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna be around this bitch rocking the goddamn Coochie sweaters and Bill Cosby sweaters, so I can look.
Well, you should have said, "Bitch, I'm trying to get rich or die trying."
Like, bro, like, I want y'all to look at this. Who is hiring? Who is hiring me at this time? Nobody was hiring me.
You look like a nigga named Boudreaux, nigga.
I look like 50 Cent nephew.
Mendingo, baby. Master said you was going to give me a sucker.
Well, nobody hired me at that time. So let me play a little bit of this live yesterday. I want y'all to hear some of what I heard last night. Where's the button? Hold on. All right.
Yeah, y'all know you said bullying people.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Well, okay, fine. If my child is getting a physical, unwarranted occupation, I teach my children and my little cousins and every child that I'm around, don't do that shit because you don't know how that's gonna go.
And you're cool with a child killing another child over a push.
Don't put your hands on people.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
All right, say less.
It really isn't though, right?
Hey, it really is.
Hey.
You're a piece of shit too.
Hey, no, hold on, y'all.
Now we piece of shit.
Hold on, y'all.
Then you a bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
you went there and say that in my presence.
Hold on, guys, because I just want to let y'all know. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Hey, y'all, come on now. Let me just say this real quick. Nobody deserves to die over a push. I don't care if somebody did put their hands on you over a push. Like, y'all, that's extreme, y'all. Are y'all serious?
Trey,
they dead ass serious, right? Trey, because they zealous. They arguing for a point. They're not arguing reasonably, Trey. Trey, they arguing they dying on a stupid hill because a white boy's involved. If the white boy wasn't involved, y'all wouldn't be saying this stupid shit.
All right, who want to reply to Fantastic? Becky?
I just said.
Go ahead,
Trey. Trip and then Becky.
All I'm saying is I would have said the same thing if it happened in reverse. My thing is I teach children to resolve conflicts with their mouth and not their hands, because hands lead to different things. I've been in the middle of trying to stop gang violence in my city between two children that were in my boxing program and different programs I had in the city, and they started fighting each other. So I've been there where that pushing and hitting and all that stuff led to guns. So I don't believe in that. One push can lead to one fight. One fight can lead to a jumping leads to them shooting up old people's houses. I don't believe in that.
Well, listen, but
hold on. And I love this why you let people talk. So you literally, you just lied because you say you don't believe in it. So yes, you do believe in it. You can't say you don't believe in it because you say you believe in you. I push you, you get to kill me, nigga. Now you saying you don't believe in it. Which is it? You literally just contradict
I
yourself.
don't believe. I didn't contradict myself. I told you from the jump, don't put your hands on nobody. If you put your hands on somebody, then expect all of that. That's what I'm teaching
So
these
you
young
believe
men.
in niggas getting killed over pushes.
I think it's reasonable to.
Do y'all understand why? Do y'all understand why I just played that?
Mm-hmm.
And see, this is the problem. Go ahead, 3 man. Go ahead. I thought you came off mute, baby.
My bad, bro. I listened to 30 seconds of that shit last night, and whenever I heard linebacker push, I got off. But please explain why you're playing this, good sir.
Trey, what up, family? What's going on, Trey? So I need y'all to understand this, right? When it comes down to it, I think this was said last night, but I could be wrong. But I know Angry Man said it yesterday. The problem is that people are adults trying to position themselves in teenagers or kids situations. The truth of the matter is, yes, a lot of people feel like, hey, you put your hands on me, bro, it's gonna be a problem. Just like Eda Man said earlier, you can't control how I respond, right? Would y'all agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ego, you got to come over to the horizontal side and click the link there. That way you can join the panel. But here's the thing, and this is why I said a lot of people that's drawing all of these conclusions and drawing these lines in the sand saying that, oh, you a fake black person or you not for the community if you don't want Karmelo to get free. First of all, you're not a teenager. You don't understand what the hell is going on in that motherfucking situation. Truth of the matter is, baby, 3 man, Omni, I'm going to ask y'all, if somebody come up and they push you, what's going to be your response?
I'm gonna smack the shit out them. Why the fuck is you touching me?
I'm gonna hit them with the Denzel. Get your hands off me, nigga. Let me stop. Nigga, come up there and push me.
Get your hand out my pocket.
You might get punched during the attempt.
Facts.
Because I have you know what they would call those. Oh yeah, reflexes.
Right.
So
in the end, I get people, you can't control how people respond to you, but at the same time, when we're trying to set a precedent of, man, you put your hands on somebody, you might end up with death. So now we're trying to lower that standard and say, well, shit, the same thing go for kids too. Y'all know how much kids play around, joke around, push each other, horseplay, wrestle, all of this, that, and the other. We have to be careful how we treat and how we look at this case and others. You're trying to set a dangerous precedent. Go ahead.
And that line of thinking also robs young men, right? Young men of a very important arc, like story arc in their lives. It was one of those times where you took a L, bounced
Pastor,
back, and were stronger.
If you want to, dog.
And you were stronger for the experience. Like certain things that I've been through ensured that I would never go through them again, or rather how I treated the situation. Like certain things that have happened to me, I responded to ensuring that those things would never happen to me again.
And
right?
And this shit.
And every young man needs to understand, like, needs to develop that resilience. But hell, if I could just shank a motherfucker.
Right, and here's the thing. A lot of y'all too busy on social media. Y'all ain't teaching y'all kids how to fight. How many of y'all been jumped ever in your life? If you ever been jumped, put a 1 in the chat. See, when you been jumped and you could whip some ass and still walk away with no scars on you and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And you already know that you that person, and people ain't going
to put 1 in the chat.
Stop it. And people ain't going, you know what I'm saying? People ain't going to keep saying things in your face. Like a lot of y'all is soft as hell, for real, for real. If somebody walk up to you and they say, boo, you're going to piss on yourself because you don't know how to stand your ground and defend yourself. Y'all really think that y'all supposed to really just be stabbing and shooting people? Get out of here with that nonsense, man. Listen, now my daughter is harder than a lot of you dudes. What are you talking about? Like, come on, man. Like, stop. You can't be jumping people, jumping this shit that happens. Oh, well, if you go to jail, nigga, guess what? If Carmelo Anthony goes to jail, you think he ain't gonna get jumped in jail? Who he
Hell
gonna
yeah, he is.
He
That's
gonna
a
sharpen a
fact.
plastic spoon and shank somebody in jail and be in jail a long time after that?
And
You
then
look good. Yeah, not so here. I understand.
Carmelo most likely if he do get convicted, he most likely going to be in a they might throw him in a federal prison just for his own protection because this was a high profile case.
Nah,
but
they're not gonna do that. They ain't
Uncle
gonna give
Rick
a shit.
is in the chat. Uncle Rick, what's going on? What's happening, dog?
Shout out to Uncle Rick. But also,
they're not gonna care. He's not gonna be in protective custody. I want y'all to understand that.
Well, when it's a high profile case like this, and when it comes to racial divides, yeah, they're gonna. It's like same thing. Derek Chauvin.
That only lasts for the duration of the trial, and they already took him out of there.
Yeah, he's not gonna be in protective custody. I used to work in departments of corrections and probation. Like, unless he on the suicide watch, he ain't gonna be there. Unless he's gonna ultimately start a race war inside the jail, he ain't gonna be in there. And at the end of the day, oh well, you wanted to delete the white boys and shit like that. You want to stand on business for that, so you better get tucked in real good with the NOI brothers in there, with the Muslim brothers in there, and whatever else, because them Aryan Nation boys is gonna be on some bullshit.
That's a fact. And this is where we get into the wannabe gangster aspect of it, where everybody want to be a gangster until it's time to stand on it like a gangster. Because you don't shank a motherfucker and run. You shank somebody and stand there, and you accept the consequences of your action. Like, there's two types of dudes in the criminal justice system. The ones that are remorseful that they got caught, and the individual, and Raul, you've worked in there, so I know you've met this individual once or twice. The individual who truly, at the pit of their soul, did not give a fuck and still don't to this day. Like,
see, if he would have just shanked the mother, if he would have shanked Austin Metcalf boy, if he would have shanked the Austin Metcalf boy and just kind of stood there with the knife in his hand, he would have a great case for self-defense because you could say, okay, he feared for his life. But the fact that he ran away, disposed of the knife, or if he would have ran away and kept the knife in his hands, it's just so much.
If he would have sliced and diced, a couple other people in the crowd, then he would have had a better case for fear for his life. He ain't sliced and diced nobody else. That looks very much intentional. But listen, to Posada said he ain't no gangster. Well, damn, you could have fooled me because he was real gangster when he had the toolie in his hands, like brr, brr, brr. He was gangster then. He was gangster when he was stabbing up somebody in the chest to get to the bone. He was a gangster then.
And calling motherfuckers pussies.
Right.
If you're not a gangster, then you should really sit the fuck down and read a book and be fucking Urkel. This is the problem. Y'all be out here teaching your kids to be pseudo gangsters and pretending and running their mouth like they bout that life. Teach your kids to just be tranquilo with the shit. Calm the fuck down. Shut up. If you're not really doing shit and you're not really about that life, be quiet. Because a real gangster wouldn't even got caught up in a situation where he was stabbing him at a track meet. He would have waited till he caught him outside of school. Like, what we on for real? You know what? I'm gonna go.
Uncle Rick said he was gangster when he stopped the cop and told him I did it. Facts. He was big gangster. Hey, baby, he was big gangster when he was up under that tent, and it wasn't Austin that asked him to move first. It was like 15 people that asked him to move. And what did he say? Y'all pussies ain't gonna do nothing. I'm sitting right here.
So that type of language is
I'm sorry. The Negro warning. What that old woman say to me? The Negro warning. Oh, Karmelo gave a Negro warning. What? Either man said y'all stuck in the 90s. Who stuck in the 90s, bro? This is how life is. How you think these YNs be? Come on, man. I know y'all seen the videos. How these niggas be moving on city streets right now. I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would. First thing that happened, that nigga get in court. That nigga be crying. God damn.
Play that video. Find that video.
I'm about to. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Let me go find that damn video.
Be how like many years did he get? How many years did the judge get ever?
No, that nigga bond was like 60,000.
Mm-hmm.
me find that video. That nigga
That's
said,
why I will listen. I'm Jimmy Neutron square life till I die because listen, I don't care. I do not care. Everybody, how Av from URL said, everybody want to knock the 9 to 5 until they got to do the calendar 5 to 9 times. Listen,
big facts.
I'm a straight I'm a goddamn white man out here. Let me call the police on your ass. Like, hello, officer.
Y'all know my my name Bradley. My name Bradley.
Watch this shit. Watch this.
I would be on the somebody that robbed somebody would be on the OP. I didn't know I robbed nobody. I asked for robbery with a knife. You owe $60,000. God damn!
Oh, that's just the bond here.
Watch his face. Yeah, that's the bond. Watch the face. Watch the face. That nigga snitching on everybody.
You right.
Yes, Rogie. Hold on a second.
Sure.
Yes, no, Chaser. That is me. That is me. Thank you. I got that one. Yes.
That man folded at the bond here. That's crazy.
I don't commit no crime. I'm a civilian.
Oh man.
911. Can I help you? Hello. Yes, I need an officer out here. This insignificant Negro is trying to attack me. Yes. Oh, my name is Bartholomew Ray John Jenkins. Yeah.
I'm telling you, the whitest white voice. What is over? That nigga said, God damn.
What's my race, officer? Oh, I'm a mocha white. Mocha white.
Whatever, because it was a robbery case. That's what I heard. It was something about robbing. Whatever he was trying to steal wasn't even worth that much.
It wasn't even worth. The last thing you want to do is trying to do some nigga shit, and then you get treated like a nigga. So listen, if Karmelo. That's why when somebody told me that that a content creator, I ain't gonna say his name. When somebody told me a content creator was like, yeah, man, if Karmelo, if he gets sentenced, man, we're gonna burn this motherfucker down. For what? He was a big man when he was defending himself. He was a big man when he had that knife on him. He was a big man when he was walking around with that thing. I got it on me. Or as we say back in Detroit, which I always found this kind of funny. Kind of weird when these niggas in Detroit be like, yeah, I got that dick on me. Like, yeah, what? Huh? You hold on, my nigga.
Yeah, when did they start?
Pause, nigga.
I don't understand why they said that. Bro, like these young niggas these days, yeah, I got that dick on me. You got that who?
Because you're gonna have somebody with it.
I hate approaching my unk era, right? I hate approaching my unk era because it's like I like the fact that I'm out of touch because the stuff that is so hip and so cool to say now, like the do you know what they call the person of interest, their romantic interest nowadays? Lil shit. That's my little shit.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, that's what they listen. I swear. Someone in the chat say I'm lying. Someone, please say I'm lying.
Well, what's his face? DDG had them saying that's my ball. But babe, I gotta go. I got an appointment to watch Vox Machina, and I'm be back.
My dad, I was on mute like a motherfucker. No problem. We're gonna be hanging here again. If y'all want to join the show, y'all are more than welcome to join the show. The link is pinned. It's in the chat.
Hey, Raw G.
Damn.
Hey, Raw G. She left already? Damn.
She going to cook dinner. It's time for her to be a wife. You know what time it is.
I was gonna tell her, tell her to put a request on PayPal for 20. She know who I am on PayPal.
Babe. 3 Man is driving. He said put a request on PayPal so he can support the show.
For a dub, so I can support.
For $30.
No,
he said for 20.
How niggas be?
Hey, listen, wrestler,
You
what's
want to
going
treat him
on?
like white folks? No, that's not what I said.
know. Wrestler hip. Wrestler know what these kids
That's
say.
what they be saying.
That's
Fine
what they be
shit.
fine shit. That's what they be calling her.
Fine shit.
That's my fine shit right there.
No,
that's what. Swear to God.
Come on.
What?
That's what they be. Wrestler in my life.
Come on, dog.
I bugged the fuck out when I heard it.
I'm a goddamn square, man. I'm like, yo, come here,
straight Jimmy Neutron action.
I'm
I don't need
Baby,
to be hip.
if you call me your fine shit, I promise you, it's gonna be a problem. There's kids around right now, so I can't say what I want to say. You can't get some nasty shit done to you right here on this camera. Okay, keep playing.
My girl, hey, you my fine shit. I'll be like,
nah,
what?
But no,
It's somebody cooking chicken.
Back to the topic at hand. So this is, you know, my glass is reflective. You over here shaking ass. Come on, man. What you doing? Shit, put that bitch on my face.
Throw that ass in the circle.
Anyway,
hey, throw that ass.
As I was saying.
Hey.
Master Kuma says being born when the internet is mainstream makes you see things different from the elders. Absolutely it does. What?
Yeah, they never, man, I grew up with a rotary phone in my crib, so yeah. It's crazy. I went from rotary phones to this shit.
Bro, no, I need you to understand something, bro. I remember when the flip phone first came out.
Oh man.
Nigga, now we got touch screens.
Oh man.
That's how old
I remember that house phone. I remember that house phone with that everlasting cord of like you could go anywhere, you could be in the goddamn basement now. Like that bitch stretching all the way from the living room. Yeah, on the kitchen wall, stretched all the way from the kitchen to the living room and to the damn basement. But still be on like like man, goddamn, how much length you got in that cord? About 200 feet, goddamn.
The most trash era of communication had to be the sidekick. Niggas was always flipping out the sidekick, acting like they actually texting people that they ain't texting.
Hey, Ghost, free nights
like
and
every
Nextel
5 seconds.
nigga.
Oh, you said what?
Free nights and weekends, nigga. Y'all know what it is.
Goddamn Nextel chirp.
Hey, nigga. I'm glad. So this is the day I knew I was old, and it happened when I was in my 20s, right? Have you ever woke up to this? Wait, hold on. I gotta play this song. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This is when you know you old. When you get excited about this shit. Hold on. Now to all my old people in the chat, I need y'all to put a 1 in the chat when y'all hear this. This is when you know that you've been up too long. Wait, hold on. I gotta switch the screen. There you go, right there.
Don't hear nothing yet. Oh, okay.
Oh man, MASH. Oh.
Hey.
Oh man.
Bruh.
MASH was the shit, dog.
That shit was always on. It could be at any time. Like, yo, it's fucking MASH playing?
Hey, MASH was the shit. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all know MASH was the shit, dog. Y'all know MASH was the shit.
Won't you go everywhere knows my name?
That or Matlock. Matlock was the shit.
Matlock was the shit. Matlock was the shit. Yeah, you got these fake ass lawyer shows nowadays. Matlock was the truth. Matlock was the truth.
I hate A-Team's theme song. A-Team's theme song got on my damn nerves. I couldn't stand it.
Heat of the Night. That was another one.
I never watched Heat of the Night.
Oh man.
Nor Magnum P.I.
Oh.
Original Law and Order, yeah. What else is in here? Cheers. I fucking hate Cheers.
Every know when life was gonna be this way.
Kojak. What's Kojak?
We used to watch Friends. We used to all line up.
There was
to watch
a show
Friends.
called Kojak. I never watched it though.
There's a show called Kojak?
Yeah, there was.
That's before my time. That's how y'all know.
We used to watch what fucking Friends and Frasier.
Frasier
Oh
was the
man,
shit.
Yeah.
MacGyver. Oh, here go.
MacGyver was the one where they always made contrived circumstances, and he got out of them every time.
Absolutely, Pastor. What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
Yo, you coming to add to the conversation?
I definitely did.
Okay, what you got?
But I'm on the other end though. I'm a Carmelo. I'm not necessarily say supporter, but well, I'm gonna say supporter. I support him. I think that he's innocent.
You think
I,
Karmelo is innocent?
yeah.
Please, by all means.
I do think that he went to the track meet. I don't think he had no intention on stabbing anybody. I don't think he had intention on even fighting nobody or none of that. I think he went into that tent. I do think kids talk shit. I do think kids talk shit. I know kids talk shit. Hey, we grown ups and we talk shit up here, right? I think they were talking shit to each other, and then one of the Metcalf and his brother and a couple of other kids that were at that school said, "All right, we're gonna confront him. He talking shit." Then they pushed him, and the rest of them kind of went towards him. He stabbed the first one that was the biggest threat or the most imminent threat. And then he ran because he wasn't going to be able to fight the rest of them because he knew he was going to lose. So I think he stabbed the first one that was closest, the immediate threat, and ran. But I do think he feared for his life because they were pushing on him and trying to fight him on some bleachers where he could have failed or broke his neck, hit the back of his head. But I don't think he went out there just to and that's why I think he's. To make a long story short, that's why I think he's innocent.
So you do understand he wasn't fighting nobody.
Well, they said it was a squabble, as
Who
they
said it was
called
a
it.
squabble?
Well, it came out in the the first day of the trial. It
Yeah,
came
that
out that
was
there was actually a fight, or they
that,
actually huh?
that was the defense's opening statement.
So I believe they're opening statement. I do believe they're opening statement.
Okay, do you believe the prosecutor's opening statement then?
No.
Okay, so you just believe the defense's opening statement because it's Karmelo.
Yep.
God
I'm
damn.
about,
Y'all make this
So what
shit too
about the?
easy.
So what about the witnesses that that disagree with you?
yeah, I think those witnesses were coerced. I think those kids,
What?
all those kids are saying they coerced those
So,
kids.
so
Those
those kids
kids
are
are
racist.
lying.
They're
Them
racist.
no, not racist. Coerced. They were. They told they
So
don't.
wait,
Mhm.
hold on, wait, stop.
Even the
Wait,
black
hold on,
kids.
hold on. So you wait. Let me ask you a question. If this was flipped around the other way, let's say Austin stabbed Karmelo, would you believe it? Would you believe that Austin would be that he would need to be innocent too?
Yeah, because he fit. Because honestly, I believe that. Not to bring it up, but I kind of believe that. I was kind of on Kyle Rittenhouse side about the. Cause I saw him about to get hit with that skateboard in the head, and then he let that shot go. Which is, a lot of people say he shouldn't have done it, but hey, man, you can't be. He about to get hit in the head with a skateboard and jumped on by some other guy. It might not have been the best thing to do, but
You got
hey,
music.
he did
You
what he
got music
did.
playing. You got music playing or something.
I don't.
Okay, one of y'all had music playing. So this is my problem, right? Because you said you believe the defense's opening statement, but you don't believe the prosecutor's opening statement. Do you believe the witnesses?
No, I do not believe those kids. I believe those kids are lying because it's not. I think those kids are lying because it's not in their benefit to tell the truth for Carmelo in this case.
What do you
They
mean?
still got to live in
Hold
that
on, stop.
neighborhood.
Wait, hold on.
They
You know
still got to
you're
live in that
repeating.
neighborhood.
Stop.
Mhm.
You know you're repeating things that was said over there on Queen Sheba's channel, right?
No, I'm repeat this. No, this is what I really think. I mean, I haven't
Okay.
watched Queen Sheba's channel,
Okay.
but this is what I
So
think though.
okay. So you honestly believe that he's innocent. You don't believe nothing that the prosecutor says. You don't believe none of the witness statements. You just believe that he's just innocent just because.
No, not just because I believe that he was being jumped and he stabbed and
No
ran
one
away. I believe, yeah.
no one said he was being jumped though. No one has said that.
I believe that's part of what's going to come out because they had to be an aggressor because they said that they was gonna determine who was the aggressor, and I think when they determine, everyone's trying to make it seem like Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor by some of the things he said or some of the jokes he might have told, but he never actually put his hands on anybody. I think the initial person to put their hands on someone was Austin Metcalf,
What
which
what
is
jokes what jokes what jokes did Carmelo tell?
like when he was saying, like y'all team is ass. I think the initial argument started happening over football, and then them
No.
just joke.
What are
Yeah,
you
it
What
talking
did.
the
about?
fuck?
Brother,
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
yeah. He went into their tent, and it was like he knew a kid from their school. They started talking. They started talking a little shit, and I believe the initial argument was about football.
No, bro, where is you getting this from?
Bro, that is what the initial argument was about.
This is what happens when niggas don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There was no witness statement. There has been not one person to ever say that there was a conversation about football that started the argument. There was no one, never, not since the day that this first came. No one has said that.
Yeah, man. They had an argument that started. I had an argument that started right, and then somebody, Austin Metcalf, got mad and pushed Carmelo, and he just stabbed. He
That goes
then
against the
after he pushed
defense
him,
witness, though.
then after he pushed him, he was like, "All right, you do it again. See what's gonna happen." And then he said, "You do it again, I might punch you or something like that, or punch me or something like that." He said. Then the kid went over there to try to hurt him again, and he just stabbed him. I mean, this is self defense.
No,
Even
bro,
the
because every
defense witness said Austin Metcalf didn't seem like he wanted to fight, and the defense witness said that they don't believe that it was self defense. This is the defense
They lying
witness.
because they lying. So
The
so Carmelo,
defense. Oh, time out. The defense will not put a witness on the stand. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck.
they
You know
put two
what?
already. They
Wow.
put two already. They put two kids up there already.
bro,
On the side of
where is any evidence or documents or anything stating that this started over an argument about football?
that's not documented in the course. That's what I'm saying. I believe. No,
But
it was not documented in the course.
you believe it based on what?
Those kids that just start arguing and pushing at each other for no reason.
Okay,
Something
but you
happened. There
believe it.
was an
No,
argument about something.
you came up with this premise based on
Mhm.
what?
Based on the fact that they both play football and they went to different schools. The only thing that I come to a conclusion is if they weren't arguing about girls, they probably arguing about football or something like that. The argument was
Well,
about something though.
y'all niggas, I swear, y'all niggas have to be. Don't ever become a detective
I'm
and
not.
not die.
I'm not. I'm not
Please
going to become a detective.
don't become a detective. Don't comment
I'm
on
not
my
a
case.
cop. I'm
Just
not a
let me
cop. I'm
die.
not a detective. I'm not a lawyer.
No.
I'm
Just
not have
let me
no
die.
have
Like
no aspirations for
honestly, I
that.
don't think y'all niggas, and I'm saying this with respect, I don't think y'all niggas can commentate on politics, not on community politics, not on
Hmm.
black politics, not on relationship. Y'all niggas literally are just dumb. No one has ever said
So
that this argument
you can
started.
call us names to make us feel bad about your
I'm not trying to
programming and
call you.
shit. And
I'm not trying
I'm
to
not
call
even
you a
get
name.
mad at because I
Hold
think I
on,
be
bro. Hold on. Wait, time
entertainment.
out. I'm
I
not
ain't
calling
dumb,
you a
nigga.
name to make you feel. You say you're not
You
dumb.
can't make me
But
feel. You can't make me feel no type of way.
here's the problem. The problem is everything that you're saying is based in nothing. You are literally making this shit up.
Okay, and so is the defense. So is the defense, the prosecution. So is the people on the
What?
stand. They
Are you
making shit up as
fucking
they go. They
serious?
up
You
there
just
lying. They up
disagree
there
with the
lying. They
defensive
up there lying
witness.
as they go. Everybody lying as
The
they go.
defense
Everybody
witness,
is
bruh.
lying. The prosecution lying. The defense lying.
So,
The kids lying. Everybody
so
lying. They
are you
just trying to
saying
get
that
their
the
win.
defense put a witness on the stand that's going to lie against Carmelo defense? Are you fucking high?
No.
Can I
They
get
will.
some of that shit? Yo. Let me
Bro,
get
this
some of
has
that
You
been
shit,
gotta
bruh.
listen.
this
I
You
has
want
gotta
to state
listen.
reality too,
You gotta
bruh,
nigga.
listen to not try to sound like you a
listen,
smart nigga when you really not, because you're
but
not a
bro,
lawyer
you
anyway.
trying to,
You
but
you
my
never
nigga,
took an
you're
L.
saying that
You never took
everybody's
an
lying.
LSAT. None of you
So
niggas
wait,
get
so
L
wait, so
stats.
wait,
And
hold
none of
on.
you
Let me
niggas
ask you
as
a
smart
question.
as y'all
Wait,
think
hold on,
y'all
wait,
are
wait, wait.
either.
Hold on, wait,
So
time out. Let me
will the
ask you a question.
defense,
Wait, hold on.
will
Let me
the
ask you a
defense
question.
put somebody up
Wait,
there
let
that
me
will
ask you a
lie
question.
for?
You said everybody's lying. Is it possible that Karmelo was lying?
There is a possibility that he's lying. There is a possibility, yes.
What would he
So
be
look, the
lying about?
defense, he could be lying. He could be lying when he said that he stabbed him in defense.
So
He
who
could be
else? So
lying
who
about
else?
that.
So who else did it?
No. He could have did it just because he could have did this just because he got mad and wanted to fight. He could have did it. He could
Oh,
have, right?
so he
Oh
was
my
going there to be a
God, really?
bro. You niggas is retarded, bro. Ain't
But
no
I'm not
fucking
about to go with that
way.
narrative. I'm not about to go with that narrative though.
What
I'm
narrative do
not.
you go with?
That he did it on defense. He did it on self-defense. That's the
And
narrative I'm
why?
going with.
Why?
Because I believe that's why he did it. I don't think he's that
Have
type of
you read
kid.
any of the court documents? Have you read any of the witness statements? Have you heard or read anything?
Nope.
So you go to someone else's home turf to play defense.
I swear, y'all niggas,
No,
y'all
the
niggas.
home turf. That's a that's for everybody. For everybody. That was no
Was he on
that
his
tent
side
was
of
for
the game or
everybody.
the was he
That
on his
tent was for
side of the game
everybody,
or the
not just
ops
one,
game?
not just for one team.
Was he in his team section or the other team
He
section?
was in the other team section, but he was in a public space.
Oh my god! Oh
I
my
gotta get this shit y'all
god!
smoking, bro. Y'all
I
gotta hook a nigga
swear.
up, bro.
And and,
Hook me
and,
up,
and,
man.
and women fuck with you niggas. Like that's the crazy part.
You
Y'all
jumping
niggas.
all over the place to women, relationships, politics. Just stay where you at, nigga. On this
Okay, I'm
Carmelo thing.
gonna stay where I'm
Just
at.
stay there. Just
You
stay
sound
there.
retarded as fuck with the shit that you're
Okay.
saying. Everything
Okay.
that you're saying has
Nigga, but you
absolutely
saying I
nothing
sound
to do.
retarded don't mean that he's still not gonna beat this case.
What makes you think he's gonna beat the case?
I think he's gonna beat the case because he's gonna be proven that it was self-defense.
Based
That's
on
my
what?
that's
You're not
based.
saying anything that's based on anything. You're
I'm not
making
gonna
shit up.
win. Look, because I'm not gonna win the case, smart one. His lawyers are.
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna win this case for him. I'm just telling you what I believe. I don't know I don't know what he was.
You just said the defense witness literally went on the stand and lied against him.
No, I did not say that,
You literally
silly.
just said that.
You said
You
that,
just
silly.
said that.
Hey, no,
No,
I did
you
not.
said I
I
asked you
said
that
no, I
question
did
earlier.
not.
You said
If
the
you
witness is
see, you
lying.
want to
The
listen to
defense
cause
witness is
you're
oh my
listening to
fucking
call
god,
someone
bro.
dumb.
You're full of shit, bro. No,
What I said
you're
is
not dumb. You're
everybody.
just full of
What I
shit.
said is everybody could be lying, right? I
So let
said
me ask you this question.
the
So let me
defense
ask you this
could.
question.
Mhm.
No, hold on, because I can't. Let me ask you this question. A white police officer says that a black man tried to take his gun, and in the midst of him fighting back with him, black man pulled a gun out, and the white police officer shot him. Do you think that police officer was in the right?
Yes.
God damn it! I can't. Y'all niggas just too fucking obtuse. So the fucking witnesses, all of the witnesses have straight said that in this incident, Karmelo was the aggressor. They all was asking him to leave. He said, y'all some pussies and y'all not gonna move me. So Austin stepped up to say, hey, bro, you're not supposed to be up under this tent. You need to go. He put his hand in his bag. He said, I got something for you, nigga. Austin said, bro, I don't believe it ain't shit in that bag. And he went to push him. When he pushed him, this nigga came out the bag and stabbed him. Please tell me what self-defense is.
Well, he was defending his personal self and his personal. Your self-defense. You can defend yourself and your car, your house. You can defend your property. So therefore, he was defending himself. He was defending himself. That's it. It's that simple to me. To me, it's that simple. We can make it more complex, but it's just that simple to me.
No, you're making it complex because you're adding shit to it that has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Well, I think I'm trying to push for the person that I want to win to win.
There it is.
I'm not.
There
I
it
don't
is.
really give.
So you want Karmelo to win just because he's black?
Well,
you can be honest and say it. You'll be the first person. You'll be the first person on the internet to say, "I want Karmelo to win just because he's black." Go ahead and say it. Hold on, let me get
it
you
ain't
solo
just
straight.
because he's black.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead. Say what's on your mind.
I do want him to win because he's black, but it ain't the only reason.
Go ahead. What's the other reason?
If it was two white kids and one white kid stabbed the other to unalive, would you even care about this?
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to see two white. I wouldn't want to see no
Hell,
kids
it
get
was two
bad.
black kids. Two black kids. You
No,
hear
I
nothing but
want him to
fucking
say this. I
crickets.
want him to say this silly shit. Do you want Karmelo to walk just because he's black?
You say just because it makes it sound real bad. But him being a young black
No,
man,
you
I
not
want him to
answering the
walk.
question makes
I
it
do
sound
want
real
him to walk. I
bad.
do want him to walk.
question.
I do want him to walk. I do want him to walk though. I do. I ain't even
Because
gonna
he's
lie to
black,
you.
right? Because he's black, right?
That got a lot to do with it. Yeah, that got a lot
Yeah,
to
they
do
got a
with
lot
it.
of because you hate.
Boy,
No,
he
because
moonwalking.
hey, hold on. Hey, Trey, do me a favor. Trey, if you still listening, call Harwin. Matter of fact, hold on. I can call Harwin my damn self. Cause I want this nigga to see this shit. Cause y'all said there ain't no such thing as a racist black person. This motherfucker pastor is racist as shit.
I got a biracial kid. I can't be racist.
That don't mean shit, bro. You one of them, bro.
I'm not racist, man.
Hold on for a second.
Let me guess. Let me guess. The kid's mother is one of the good whites.
Nah, she Hispanic.
No,
She wasn't a good Hispanic.
No.
She a good Hispanic.
He answering this motherfucking phone today.
Okay. She a good Hispanic. But nah, though, man.
She one of the good ones. Okay.
Harwin.
But nah, man. I really.
Hey, what up? Is Will?
Yeah, what up, Will?
No, not you, Pastor. Hey, Harwin, is Will. What up, though?
Will who?
Will Cellulite, boy.
Oh, okay. How you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm doing good. Hey, you busy?
Oh yeah, there's so many wheels down.
Oh, you good? You busy?
I'm driving. I got a couple minutes. What's happening?
Nothing much. All I need you to do is just tune in to my show right quick. Just all you gotta do is just be watching. I need to prove something to you right quick.
You need to prove something to me?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I don't know if I'll be able to respond right away. Send me the
I seen the YouTube link.
All right.
Bet. So back to you, nigga, Pastor.
Why I gotta be all that? Damn.
Because you're racist.
I'm not racist.
You are racist.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. So you want Karmelo to walk just because he's black.
That's not racist. I don't hate white people.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
What the fuck?
I don't like you act like I hate. I don't dislike white people. I just don't want to see this brother go to jail over stabbing one of them.
So by that own admission, you're happy that he caught a white body.
I wish he didn't catch a body, but he caught a white body, and I don't want him to go to jail for the rest of his life for defending himself against a white kid.
You did everything except answer my question. So you happy he caught a white body?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not happy about this shit. This shit is nothing to be happy about.
Oh, okay, cool. So then you have sympathy for the white man, then, right?
I have sympathy for the child losing his life. I'm not gonna like Jay Prince went on Donovan Sharp the other day and said,
"No, we ain't talking about Jay Prince. We talking about you."
No, I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me, but I mean, I don't mean
talking about Jay Prince.
That's the person to quote.
I'm not going to say that he deserves. I'm not going to say that the white kid deserves to die.
You only want Karmelo to walk because he's black. You only support him because he's black.
I support him because he's a smart kid that got into a bad situation, and he's
smart
a black
people
child.
make dumb decisions all the time, bro. You do everything except answer the question.
And he's black.
Smart black people make dumbass decisions all the time. The truth of the matter is, it's only that you're only supporting him because he's black, because you don't like white people.
I do.
It's okay to say that. I don't see why you just can't say it.
No, I do like white people. I got plenty of white friends. You trying to make this a
that's exactly what a racist would say. That's exactly what a racist would say.
Well, all his white friends are the good one. Are the good
exactly.
ones.
Yeah, because if you heard a white person say, "I have black friends," what would you say?
They got black friends.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Y'all niggas just be dumb and full of shit, dog. I swear y'all do. It's okay for you to say it's okay for you to say that you only support Karmelo because he's black. It's all right for you to say that.
I do support Karmelo because he's black. Yes, I mean the only reason. If you want to accept that, you want to accept that.
What's the other reason?
Either
the other reason because he's a smart kid with a bright future. Aerospace dynamics. He wanted to go to school for. He's a smart kid, man. He got a bright future. I don't think he should be thrown away over Think about if they would have threw Allen Iverson in jail that time after he got into that big brawl in Virginia before he went to college. You know, so you got to give these
Oh, really? How
kids.
many people died in that one?
Nobody died, but niggas got beat.
Okay.
Got
I
beat the
got
fuck
you.
up.
I agree. That's what he should have did.
I just don't understand when it's time for a nigga to be a nigga, y'all always want to show up. But when it's time for y'all to be a man and stand in y'all shit, a lot of y'all niggas jump out the motherfucking woodwork so you won't be held accountable for the dumb shit that you say. You're sitting up here saying that you only support Karmelo because he's black. And that right there proves your prejudice and that you're racist. I don't give a fuck about none of that extra shit that you're talking because I know that you're trolling. But the truth of the matter is, I can even ask you this question. What about the Rick Child incident? How you feel about that?
The Rick Child, when he should not have chased that child down and shot that
should
child.
The boy
man.
should the 14-year-old boy had a gun?
No.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you condone 14-year-olds having guns?
Not at all.
Oh, okay, so do you condone 17-year-olds with knives at track meets?
It was less than 5.5 inches. It was smaller than a dollar bill.
See what the fuck I'm saying?
It was smaller than a dollar bill.
See what the fuck I'm saying?
You cannot carry a weapon on the school grounds.
I'm like, nah, man. Nah,
you can't carry weapons at school grounds. Ain't no
school. That was a cleat sharpener, bro. What you talking about?
So we had another case down here in Texas. We actually had a couple of cases down here in Texas. Like there were a couple of kids that got stabbed, and those kids did get in trouble for having the knives on school.
Fuck that, nah, bro. Nuh-uh. Nah,
you
nigga.
Can't.
Fuck that extra shit. I'm glad that you said it. I'm glad that everybody's seen it. I'm glad that everybody was witness it. Because guess what? The truth of the matter is that when it comes to you black motherfuckers, y'all some of the most racist motherfuckers in existence. Period.
No, I think everybody is prejudiced towards their own. You know, I really do, man. Because look, half these white people deserve to get the death penalty, but they just get life in prison.
Oh,
damn.
Damn.
Yo, Pastor, let me ask you this, because I keep hearing this goofy narrative of it was a cleat sharpener. What significance does that bear on the case in your mind?
If it's a cleat sharpener, then it's a tool used for performance, not a weapon.
Have you ever seen a cleat sharpener?
No. We can explore that in a sec. We can explore that in a second, and most people haven't. So to answer that question, but okay, so it's not a weapon, is what you're saying? A cleat sharpener is not a weapon.
No, it's not a weapon. It's a tool.
Okay. If I stab you to death with a pencil, is that pencil a weapon?
No, it's the pencil. It can be used. It's used. You used it as a weapon, but the pencil in itself is not a weapon. That's like a shovel, like a baseball bat. A baseball bat is not a weapon, but you can use it as a weapon.
Let me ask you a question,
well, Johnson, we got to pack up the crime scene. He used a pencil, not a knife. It's not a weapon.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think people should lose their lives for putting hands on other people?
Yes.
Oh, you do think that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. So you think a child should lose his life if a child put their hands on another child?
Yes.
Wow.
These is the niggas. These is the niggas. Where that bald-headed strag at Monica?
Yo.
Monica. And Tyson with your bitch ass. These is the niggas that y'all defend.
If I choke you to asphyxiation and you expired of asphyxiation from let's say I had what's something ridiculous I could say, a ribbon that they tie balloons off with. If I choke you to death with that soft ass shit and you expired, is that ribbon a weapon?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
That's
yes, the ribbon is being. We've established things.
So you okay? You okay with the George Zimmerman case then, right?
With George Zimmerman,
Trayvon
the one
Martin.
that killed Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, you okay with that then, right?
He hunted that child down. What I mean by
how did he hunt him down?
He did, but see what I mean by check this right. If two kids are fighting, right, and one child, let's say, gets the other child in their headlock and they hold it too long, I don't. Do I wish that child died? No, but do I understand that that can happen with children fighting? Yeah, I
No
don't
one's
wish that
no
white.
one's asking. No one's asking about the understanding. We all understand that, nigga. You can die in your sleep. You could die when you wake up. You could die on the toilet. You could die going to the mailbox. Nobody's talking about understanding. We're talking about what you said, which is that if a kid touch another kid, that kid should die.
Yeah, because of the understanding
It's
that
niggas like you that give black men a bad name. I
I'm
promise
sorry,
you.
I don't give it. I'm
I
not.
promise you.
I'm not even sorry. I'm not even actually sorry about it actually because
I know you're not.
Because that's how far it can go. That's just why kids need to be respectful and not try to jump each other or get into these simple little stupid fights because it
No
can
one
go that
jumped
far.
nobody.
It can go that far.
No one jumped nobody. We're talking about the letter of the law. When it comes down to it, Karmelo shouldn't have brought that damn knife to that goddamn to that stadium, to that track meet. His ass should have squabbled up.
He shouldn't have had the knife, but he don't gotta take an ass whooping either.
What,
Okay, he could have not taken the ass whooping, but not have the knife either. Pick up something heavy and hit him upside the head.
And that could have killed him. And that could have killed him.
Okay, but guess what? That would have been involuntary manslaughter and not murder one.
Man, he gonna get manslaughter anyway. If he's not gonna get murder one, he's not going to jail for life.
He's gonna get murder one.
He's not
qualified for murder one.
He's not going to go to jail for if he's not gonna get life. He might get 10 to 15. He might get 10. Might get 10.
Yeah, he might get 5.
He could have
get 5.
He could have just left.
He could have left too.
In a perfect world, he would have just left, man. And we won't
okay,
even be here.
And guess what? He didn't, and now he might get 5. He might get 10. He may get 15. He may get life.
He not getting life, dog. I refuse.
He might. It's a chance. There's a chance. I doubt it, but it's still on the table. This is what happens when you leave it to 12. When you do something like this, you leaving it up to 12 people to decide. Now he's stuck. And guess what? All these black men around who claim they care about the community can't do nothing for him. Except look dumb.
Well, no.
Because they it's okay. He had a right to bring a knife. What school allow you bring a knife to their grounds? What school? I ain't never heard of a school can let you do that at all.
None.
You can't bring a gun to school.
A gun is way worse than a knife. And check this right.
It don't matter. It's a deadly weapon. You cannot. No kid can bring a deadly weapon to a school.
Okay, so
again, Karmelo was wrong from the jump.
Well, the school didn't think he was dangerous. They still let him graduate.
Oh my God!
What that have to do with the trial?
They let the brother graduate.
He ain't that dangerous.
He ain't that dangerous. He was about to graduate.
What you mean? He ain't that dangerous? He killed somebody.
What are you talking, Pastor? What are you talking about? The school's not charging him. The
school could have. That school could have trespassed him, but they didn't. They said, "Come on and graduate. You can come right on back on this campus and graduate." You not.
What that have to do with the trial?
With us.
What that got to do with the trial?
That bad of a kid. If he was that bad of a kid, they'd be like, "Hell no."
He killed somebody, bro. What do you mean he's not that bad?
What do you mean not that bad? People kill people all the time.
Look, he hasn't done anything bad.
He still.
He was on house arrest. He didn't break his house arrest. He didn't break his house arrest. He didn't.
So the hell what?
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
So what? He still stabbed somebody. It only takes one bad action, you in trouble.
The problem.
What are you talking about?
The problem is that you a grown ass man and you sitting here and you saying this shit out your mouth. What if this was your kid that got stabbed?
Hey, I would have to deal with it.
Deal with it how?
By going through the legal process, the court process, or whatever process I had to go through. But if that was my child, I failed somewhere. I failed somewhere as a father by making my child think that it was okay.
I said this shit to somebody earlier. That is not a listen.
I failed as a father if I got my child out here trying to fight or jump random kids for no reason.
Bullshit.
I
Bullshit.
failed as
That's
a
not a
father.
failure. That's not a failure. That's not a failure as a father. And I'll argue
Oh,
the fuck out of that.
why you don't
That's
think
not
so?
that's not a failure as a father because at the end of the day, you don't control what your children do. Did your
True,
mama
but you
control?
you highly influence it. You highly influence it.
Did your mama and your daddy control what you do? What up, Candy?
They highly influenced it. They didn't
Did your
control it, but
mama
they
and
highly
daddy
influenced
control
it.
everything that you did?
No.
Okay, so at the end of the day, whatever things that you either did in your past, either you got caught or not caught, that's not your mother and father's fault.
I'm not gonna blame them, no, but I'm not gonna blame me personally. I ain't blaming my parents.
Okay,
But
so
I'm
you
saying
can't say that that's a fault on the parent because their kid died. Do you understand what the fuck you saying?
he's not. Yo, you got to raise your kids to respect people, dog. That's one of the first things a parent should teach their children is respect. And going around pushing on people, trying to bully people, that lack of respect can
No
sometimes
one was
cost you your
Okay,
being
life.
bullied in this incident. What are you talking
how do we
about?
know he got bullied? Because from every account, there was no bullying. This is
I'm sticking with the fact that he was getting bullied and jumped.
what,
Y'all trying
what,
to
what
downplay it. Y'all
evidence you
trying to
got.
downplay it and say that it didn't
I'm
happen.
not downplaying nothing. Where the evidence to prove it?
I ain't
There is
got
no
the
evidence to
evidence,
prove it.
nigga, but I'm saying it happened.
Okay,
So
okay
There's
then.
do
So
you
you
know
don't
there's
know.
video
You just
evidence? There's video evidence that does not agree with you, sir.
No, there's not
You
no
even
video evidence that doesn't agree with me.
you even said the witnesses lie. Fucking so everybody's fucking lying. The fucking video is lying. Fucking the witnesses are lying. Everybody's fucking lying.
The video
So
ain't lying, but they trying to hide the video. They trying to hide what they talking the video's too grainy. They
do,
they
do
they 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 not showing the video to the public. They only showing it like it's a lot. It's all shady, man. It's all shady.
This is what
it,
happens when niggas don't get their fucking
oh
way.
my god.
This
And
is
y'all want to
literally what
see
happens.
Carmelo go to jail. I'm like, God damn, man.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. If that was my kid that got stabbed, yeah, I want to see you in jail. If that was my kid that did the stabbing, you damn right I want to see you in jail. You know why? Do you want to know why?
What if your kid provoked the stabbing?
I don't give a damn. What do you mean?
So you don't want no accountability on your child's bad behavior that caused
Absolutely, but
this
at the end of
incident.
that doesn't.
bro, listen,
That doesn't.
that does not absolve the person who did the fucking thing. What are you talking about?
I
He
think
went
it
out of his
does.
he went out of his way to fucking cause a problem. He went under that tent. He was talking shit. He was telling everybody, y'all ain't gonna fucking touch me, y'all pussy. He provoked that whole entire incident. The reason that Austin is dead is because this nigga provoked a fucking incident and this nigga wouldn't fucking leave after being asked more than 15 fucking times. So what? He got pushed. He should have threw hands. Period.
Against four people?
Ain't no fucking four people. Who is the four people? You're saying shit that you're saying shit that has that's based in no evidence.
Austin and his brother, there was
That's
another
not
black
four
kid
fucking
and
people.
another
That's
child.
two.
And then there was two other children with them.
No, it fucking wasn't. Where the fuck did you get this from?
People that have seen the tape.
People have seen the tape that said that it was a fucking stab, and that was it. Except for that lying ass black pedophile ass nigga, who that nigga's a fucking liar anyway.
So that nigga, I believe that nigga that said they was four people.
So you believe the pedophile?
I don't know about him being a pedophile. I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, don't worry about it. I got you.
I
got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you.
I've heard nothing about that.
Don't worry about it. I got you, right? Because when it comes down to it, this is the shit that y'all like to defend. Y'all like to defend degeneracy. That's the biggest fucking problem that y'all got within that fucked up ass community that's not a fucking community. Anyway, hold up. Let me share this right quick. Share. And nope, it's not the one I'm looking for. Go back. There it is right there. This nigga. This is the nigga that you believe.
Yeah, that's the nigga that seen the tape.
Right. This the nigga that said that seen the tape. This the same nigga that drove a fucking 14-year-old boy across state lines and went and did shit to him in a fucking hotel.
I did not know anything about this.
Oh, well, maybe you should fucking read then, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about this right here.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Really,
Don't worry about it. I got you. Hold on.
Before that,
what?
he apparently this individual knows better than the witnesses that were actually there.
Right.
Isn't that funny?
According to Pastor, the witnesses are lying.
He saw the tape. He saw the tape.
Yeah, he saw the tape. Police said they interviewed Turner, who made.
Didn't he also lie about messing with a 14-year-old too? So
yes, that's what I'm reading right now. Turner initially denied meeting the victim.
So we gonna believe that guy though.
Wait, hold on. Turner initially denied meeting the victim, then later admitted to doing so. He initially said he traveled to meet the victim during South by Southwest, then admitted to meeting the victim on March 29th. The affidavit states Turner admitted to taking the victim to his hotel and dropped him off at his school the following day. The police were able to interview the victim in April and noted he appeared to be afraid to speak truthfully about the events. The victim's guardian consented to have police search the phone, and police were able to track contacts on the phone to Turner. After the interview, the victim told the guardian that he was being harassed by Turner and that Turner picked him up from school and took him to a Hotel 6 in Cedar Park. The affidavit states police interviewed the victim after 2 weeks. The victim told police that Turner traveled to Little Elam to Austin to pick him up and take him to Travis County to a hotel in Williamson County. The victim said he fell asleep after Turner tried to make sexual advances on him, that he felt he had been violated while he was asleep. And this is the niggas that y'all believe.
Yo, this is new information.
Fuck out of here, dog. No.
Hold on.
You believe this pedophile ass nigga over fucking witness statements. You believe a grown ass man that fucked with a 14-year-old boy. You don't believe what the witnesses say in court. You believe the defense attorney. Ain't no new shit. Ain't no new shit. Don't
nobody looking up to find out people. I don't know.
Nigga, you fucking should.
I didn't know that man was a pedophile.
You got kids?
I did not know that shit.
You got kids?
Yes.
Do you look at the fucking app in your phone to see who's in your neighborhood, see who's a registered sex offender?
No.
Dumbass, maybe you fucking should. That's what's wrong with y'all niggas.
I can protect mine. I'm
good on that. You don't know who around your kids.
The thing about it is, I didn't know this guy was a pedophile. Okay, all right. So he
shut the fuck up.
So you established that he a pedophile.
You believe that? You believe what that nigga said because it helps Karmelo and he's a black man. That's why you believed him.
I believed him initially.
Just be honest.
Exactly. I did believe him.
You only believed him because he was black.
I didn't look at him as having a reason to. I didn't think he had a reason to lie, bro. I didn't think he had a reason to lie.
A nigga that's a pedophile don't got a reason to lie. You right.
I did not know he was a pedophile. That's new information for me.
A high visibility case like this, people are going to say whatever so that they can get their 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah. I had no idea about this man past.
So I mean, you
looked it up, and I'm very shocked. I'm very shocked.
You got to verify the sources feeding you information.
Well,
I thought the brothers. Look, they was hiding.
Of course, you thought maybe niggas shouldn't.
They were hiding.
Maybe niggas should fucking check.
They were hiding, not really hiding the tape, but they wasn't letting a lot of people see the tape.
What about
he might
Pastor?
not be
before we brought up his, his egregious behavior. What about him outside of just being some guy on the internet? What made him a credible source?
He was a middle-aged black man that seemed to be very interested in the case.
Boy, y'all niggas just be saying
middle-aged black man that seemed to be interested in the case, right? So I'm like, yo, this nigga ain't lying. This nigga
let's face it, the only reason why you believe him because he's supporting Karmelo. That's the only reason.
Yeah. I mean,
you have no other reason you don't have no other reason to believe this guy. You don't know this man from a can of paint.
No, I don't. But I think he had a reason.
I give you something better. If he had this tape, why he didn't give it to the defense?
It's not.
It seemed like
let's listen to what you.
Sir, why did he not give it to the defense attorney?
Bro, speak. Hold on. Let's listen. No. Bro, speak. Let's listen. Let's everybody in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Make sure y'all can hear the audio to the tape. Let's listen to what this pedophile ass nigga said and what this nigga pastor believed.
But those cameras, the one that they're showing is the one that's right to the right side of 50 yard.
Right.
So it's directly showing where Karmelo and them were.
Okay.
So you actually see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain, or
yeah, it was still rain. You know, I'm from Little. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning, and we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day.
Okay.
So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already, and so during that time when that happened, the twins, their two buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them. They were all coming from the direction of the middle school, coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those four that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract them a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went, and they surrounded Karmelo. You know, if you're Karmelo.
And they showed that on that video.
It's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see them walk
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put it this way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and it's immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause. Then that's when they jump. And so
they actually did jump him.
Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's more than the twins that got some licks
all
on
4.
them. So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you have Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Right. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get into it here. But once they did that, they started hitting him. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, but they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone. So they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo's out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with it. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was, but he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him, because it was unwanted. By your own definition in your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, you can see the webs and stuff on his eye. You can see the bridge of his nose is swollen.
Excuse me for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. Poppy, what up, though? Also, Mike, appreciate you for the $10 on the Cash App, big homie. Greatly appreciate you for supporting the show. If y'all want to support the show, y'all can do so by hitting the Cash App, which is SELLYOULIGHT, or you can hit the PayPal. It's Butterfly Progressive. Greatly appreciate you, big homie. With that being said, before I get Poppy into this thing, so Pastor, you believe what that nigga said?
Initially, yeah, I ain't know about his past, yo. You dropped the bomb on me on that one because I ain't know nothing about that. However, when he said what he said, without all the extra knowledge you gave, yes, I believe.
What made it credible?
Look, because there is a tape, right? I live down here in the area, right? And there is a tape that I think the local news has the tape, or the school board has the tape, and the school board was allowing certain people to see the tape. I didn't see the tape. I thought he was one of the certain people that saw the tape, and he out there. So like, okay, and I know there's a tape. We know there's a tape, right? So I just thought he saw it, and then he was reporting on what he saw.
So
That
what?
is what it
Okay,
is.
so did he say what his position was?
No, he didn't. What Carmelo Anthony's position was
No, no,
inside the
no, no, no,
tape?
no, no. The big black man that gave you the story that you believed.
No, he
Did
didn't
he
say he
tell?
didn't. No, I didn't hear him say
Did
who
he
he
tell you
was.
what his job was?
No, but they
Did
were
he
lit.
say? Did he mention that he worked anywhere near the school?
No.
Okay, and you said that there were certain people that saw it.
Yeah.
What made you think that he was one of those people?
Because they were letting certain people of the press and of the public see it. You had to go up there. He had to go up there and request permission to see it, though. And I thought he was one of the ones that went up there and requested permission to see it.
Evidence in a murder trial.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yes, they were
let
allowing.
people of the public see evidence
Yes,
of a murder
yes,
trial.
yes. You can look. You can look it up on the news. They had it where the public could go and see that video. Yes, but last year they did. This is how it was set up just that
So
way.
any Tom, Dick, and Harry that just requested to see the video could see the video. Is what
They
you're
could have
saying.
went there. They could have went there and requested. Yes, anybody could have. Yes, I did. But
No
you could.
further
But they didn't.
questions,
They
Your
did
Honor.
not.
No,
They did
no
not.
further.
They did not release that
No
video to
further
the
questions,
public.
Your Honor. No
Yo,
further questions.
they did not release that video to the public, but the public
Poppy,
could go and
Poppy,
special request it.
The
what's
Because I
prosecution
lived.
rests
I
this
lived down
case.
here. I remember that happening. I live in the area.
Random people, not journalists,
Yes,
not press, random people could come see evidence of a murder trial. That's what you're telling us?
I'm telling you. Yes, yes.
Okay. Poppy, what's going on, man? This nigga.
How you
No,
doing?
y'all
How you
niggas just
doing?
don't listen.
Nigga.
How you doing today, man? How everybody? Having a great Sunday with your families and
Hopefully
kids.
you can bring us some better conversation than what the fuck this nigga just doing.
I came
I'm
here
not
to
here to
squabble.
entertain y'all. I'm just giving y'all my position.
I came
Your
over
position's
here.
full of shit.
I came over here to squabble. You know what I mean? I
Can't
preached
squabble? Okay.
earlier on my live stream. Shout out to the people that support me. Say I made some decent money today. I came here to fight at this point, bro. You know what I
Okay, well,
mean?
squabble
Hey,
up then. What you got?
first question. That guy that you show, is he a witness on the stand?
No,
So what does that matter? What you have to say then?
because this nigga pastor said that he was telling the truth, and I asked him, "Do you believe what the defense attorney says?" He says yes. I said, "Do you believe what the prosecution says?" He says no. I said, "Do you believe what the witness says?" He says no. I said, "Why do you believe in Carmelo?" Because he's black. So he believes anybody that's black. So he believe this nigga that's a pedophile.
Make no mistake about it, man. I believe Carmelo acting self-defense, and yes, I'm being biased because of this. Yes, I am. I'm willing to admit it. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care what your niggas think anyway. But check this out, bro. Right?
I actually respect that you actually said it. So
I actually respected you said that. They had to pull teeth like past the motherfucking ass.
Yeah. But I also got to substantiate my argument, right?
There you
And the
go.
reason why I believe he acted on self-defense is in the situation that he was on. That's one going off. Also,
That's what I said.
The thing that I'm hanging my hat on is the simple fact that N1 murder one doesn't fit the criteria for him to get charged. Like I think he got I think he got like a small chance to beat it. But the thing is, the prosecution have to go 12 out of 12. The defense have to go 1 out of 12, and that's where I'm hanging my hat on.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Because once the people, I mean, I'm pretty sure you'll be following this pretty close, right? It's been a few contradictions, especially coming from the quote unquote friend. I think his name Eddie, right? The person that knew Carmelo. That's the reason he was under the team. And then he went into the tank trying to pretend that they wasn't cool, even though that they know each other from outside school. They even hang out, if I'm not mistaken, over 5 times because Carmelo's girlfriend, I think it was like both of their friends. So therefore, that's a contradiction. And then he said that he was never sitting down next to him, and that's another contradiction. And then once he did the interrogation first, right, and now understand, it's a complete contradiction, bro. So yes, man, free Karmelo again.
Okay. Before you continue, DT, what's going on, G?
Hey, what's up, man? I had a hard time hearing you, bro. My bad.
You good? Let me turn your volume up too. Also, Hood Servitor, what's going on? Servitor, you there?
Yeah, my bad. I was talking. No, I'll wait.
Bro, I just
appreciate you having me up there.
All right, so I want to play this video because you did bring up the video. I do want to play this video right quick. I think this is also something that we can all watch and appreciate and understand. Let me pull this up right quick and put us right here, and then we can all watch this video.
Someone who was inside of that courtroom listening to these opening statements. No cameras, but we have our eyes and ears inside of the courtroom. Cody Thomas joins us now live outside of the courthouse in McKinney, Texas. Cody, good to see you. Tell me about those opening statements. First of all, what was it like being inside of the courthouse for those?
Well, yeah, Julia, as we know this judge is really laying down the law inside that courtroom, being very strict on how people go to and from the courtroom, and about, us as media using electronics. He even admonished members of the gallery for whispering to each other, saying if he caught somebody whispering again, I didn't see anybody whispering, but, he just said if he saw that again, they'd keep them out. He'd kick them out permanently. But Julia, to touch on those opening statements, of course, the prosecution is continuing the narrative that we've heard from the beginning since April of 2025, that Karmelo Anthony was under that tent for no good reason. He was just there, and then Austin Metcalf and his friends came up to approach him to say, get out from under the tent, to which Karmelo Anthony, the prosecution says, got aggressive, reached in that bag, pulled out a knife, and stabbed Austin Metcalf. But the defense in their opening statements painted a different picture. They began by humanizing Karmelo Anthony, talking about how he had 2 jobs in high school, how he was, a brother, a son, an oldest brother, how he was a 3.7 GPA A student in school, just really painting him out to be a good human being before diving into their version of the facts of the case. Now, of course, we've heard that statement from eyewitnesses, or a witness on the stand, or not on the stand, in the area, saying that Karmelo reached into the bag saying, touch me if you want to, or see what happens if you touch me. And that's what led, when Austin pushed him, he stabbed him in the chest. But the defense attorney says it was more of a, as long as you don't touch me, we'll be cool, implying that, everything's fine. I understand there's a verbal altercation going on here, but just don't put your hands on me. So that was the narrative the defense painted there. They also said that Karmelo was under the tent because he was seeing somebody he was familiar with, a friend of his still girlfriend now, somebody he'd been acquainted with, somebody he recognized. And then they walked through some of that video, Julia, showing that Karmelo Anthony was under the tent for about 2 minutes before Metcalf, his twin brother, and their friends got to the tent. And the whole ordeal went down in about 4.5 minutes of both parties being under that tent, Julia. But again, emotional out here. I'm looking around it here. There's a lot more demonstrators than there were yesterday during jury selection. So, each side is here. It's a polarizing case, of course, that has caught many headlines across this country. But those opening statements were definitely powerful on either side.
Notes, Cody. We're so fortunate that you've been able to share with us what is happening inside of that courtroom. Tell us more about the surveillance video, because your notes on this were very interesting. What were you able to see? And then I also understand there was a reaction from the victim's family when that was being played.
Yeah, Julia. So that's in the opening statement. They were referencing surveillance video, and of course, everyone wanted to see video. We haven't seen anything. There's been a gag order on this case since the very beginning last year. So they start playing this video. There are 5 different angles of the video getting walked through from testimony by the forensic video analyst. And they were very wide angle videos, Julia. And the witness had to talk about how he had to use this software to zoom in and try to make the video as clear as possible. And even then, Julia, I won't lie, it still looked very fuzzy and hazy. It definitely sets the scene. You can see what's going on, but Even the prosecution distinctly said that you won't be able to uniquely identify anyone, but they referred to Karmelo on the video as the person of interest, and they referred to Austin Metcalf as the victim. Of course, as the forensic analyst has digested this video and dissected it and pointed out everything that we need to know, going through shoes and the type of clothing they were wearing. So we identified who each person was in the video, even though they kind of just looked like humanoid blobs. But you see, one thing that stood out to me, Julia, is that, I'm very familiar with track meets. I was under the impression that, when you go to a championship track meet, you have multiple tents on the same side of the bleachers. But in this video, because it's early in the morning, just before 10 a.m. when all this happened, the high school where all this went down, Memorial High School, it was just an isolated tent in the bleachers by itself. There were no surrounding, schools or anything in the general area. You saw some schools walking in, but I guess, the meet was just starting. But anyway, they identified Karmelo walking up the bleachers, kind of walking towards the tent. He kind of goes towards someone, and you see him standing there for a couple of minutes. Then you see Austin Metcalf, his twin brother, and his friends walking up and getting under the tent. And then once everything's happening under the tent, it just kind of looks like a blob of people. You can't really make out anything that's really going on for 5 to 6 minutes. And then you see a quick to and from. And they were implying that was like the push, the initial contact. You can't really see anything happening before then. You see people walking by. They're not really, turning heads as if something's loud and, something's catching their attention. But all of a sudden you see that to and from, and then you see Karmelo, or who they identify as person of interest, who we're assuming to be Karmelo Anthony. He runs out from under the tent, and then he's running down the bleachers, sprinting a ways away from the tent and out of the stadium onto the track and everything, towards one of his coaches. And eventually after that, we see another angle of the video where Karmelo's been taken into custody by police. But the reaction, Julia, it wasn't a visceral reaction. When you saw the to and from, of course, that's the stabbing action, if you will. All I saw, I'm sitting 2 rows behind Austin Metcalf's father, and his head was just kind of in his hands, kind of like this. Wasn't necessarily crying, but, just implying that he doesn't really want to see, even though you can't see the stabbing, but he knows in his mind this is the moment that his son lost his life. So he was just there, obviously overwhelmed by everything. I'm sitting right behind the Metcalf family. Karmelo Anthony's family is on the opposite side of the courtroom. But again, the video, not as impactful as I thought, but it definitely is a scene setter to help us understand clearer as to what's going on, since we haven't seen anything so far in this case.
Incredible detail, Cody. You're setting the scene for us, not
Can you pause it?
See what's going on.
Can you pause it right there?
Sure.
So I don't know the guy y'all was talking about, but this is someone who was in that was in the court that seen the video. Sal, honestly, do it change your perspective a little bit? Not saying that he should not be accountable, because I know you're big on accountability. That Austin, his brother, and 2 other friends approached him. So now it wasn't a one-on-one type thing. It was 4 people approaching him.
That wasn't what he said. What he said was that Karmelo went up under the tent, and then you seen Austin, his brother, and 2 other people enter the tent. He never said anything about them approaching him.
No, they can't see it that well, but that's what we saying.
What he said actually was, you can't make it out that well what happened under the tent. That's really what he said.
No. I'm trying to ask from the perspective of when Austin came, it looks like he came with backup. He didn't come by himself. Because remember, this is what I brought up to you yesterday. I was saying, hey, it wasn't just Austin there. His brother was there. Like I said, he had backup there. I'm saying from the level of intimidation, a man sitting down, 4 people entering into it. One man is aggressive. He's putting his hands on it. I just want us to do that weigh on you, or you saying that don't weigh at all?
Because there's already multiple people up under the tent. So kids traveling packs, people traveling packs. I'm not absolving. I understand the premise that you're saying that, yeah, it can look that way, but I also it would be illogical for me to say that these kids is just traveling in the pack and they're going up and they sitting down in the bleachers up under the tent.
No, I'm not saying that they jumped them. I'm not saying any of those things that the other guy is saying, right? Obviously, they say the video don't even give them that clarity. I'm just saying because me and you was having a back and forth earlier about the comments of like, touch me, see what you happen, this, that. I think him seeing Austin one-on-one versus Austin, because we knew his brother was going to back him in the black community anyways. That's how we think anyways. from the perspective of you sitting down and 4 people coming into the tent, regardless if their intention was to all jump him and all that. I don't know about that narrative. I'm just saying that this gives me a bigger picture of him actually saying that he was scared. Or
That
he
wouldn't make hold on. The reason that wouldn't make sense to me is because you would for you to be intimidated by Austin and his friends, you would have to know who Austin and his friends is.
No, but they talking to you. See, that's what I'm saying. It's conversation happening. Go ahead.
I get what you're saying, but if you hood conservative Poppy Blanco and Pastor is traveling the pack, and I don't know who y'all is, and I'm sitting there and I'm talking to 3 man. I don't give a fuck who y'all is. Y'all just coming in the tent. But
that's because you're a
know,
gangster. Yeah, I get you a gangster and you ain't scared of nothing.
No, it's not about being a gangster. It's just that it just as a human being, I'm not afraid of people traveling in packs.
Yeah, I get you. I get you saying that I am not afraid of it. My question is, because remember you said don't think about this as an adult. 4 people is coming towards me and one of them is being aggressive. I'm not saying change your mind. That's not my conversation. I'm just saying what the witness was saying, they painted it as it was a one-on-one. I think it just give us more clarity of what Karmelo seen.
It can give clarity to what the witness is saying. The witness can't say what Karmelo's saying because they're not Karmelo.
So let me ask you this. Go ahead. Finish. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No. I just because I don't know this guy. I don't know what the other guy got going on. He said he seen the video and all this. I'm just saying now that we do know that it's a video, now we do know that it wasn't Austin by himself. The idea of why you just didn't fight, I think the defense at least have an argument. Not saying that their argument is going to push it over the head.
I hear what you're saying, but what was being argued prior to us playing that video is that Karmelo was being jumped. No one, and I literally mean this, not one witness, not the teacher, not the coach, no one has said that it was more than just Austin and Karmelo that was in this physical altercation. No one has said anything about him being jumped.
And then I'm gonna pass it to Poppy, but then after he did what he did, running to an adult, because that's what the video also states, that he ran to an adult to find somebody, shows me that he's looking as almost he was scared. And I get y'all saying that he should not be scared, but I'm just saying this pointing that he was a scared kid, and we can call him all kind of names because I've been seeing that. But if he was scared, did he have a right to defend himself?
I can understand that argument, but what we was just debating and going back and forth about was what was said in the video by the pedophile is that after he stabbed Austin, that they were jumping him, and then when he ran away to the coach, that they were chasing him. No one has stated that. I hear what you're saying, but I hear what you're saying, but even when it comes down to it, if him being scared, he wasn't scared when he pulled the knife out. I can understand. I'm not dismissing the fact that.
But how can you prove that he wasn't scared when he pulled the knife out?
Well, how can you prove that he was scared?
But so we can't say
that prove that he was scared by the fact that he was sitting down, small guy, in compared to the football player that he was around with. He was sitting down, and the other guy was standing pressing him. What is Austin? What's the other twin name? I keep forgetting it. I missed the name. Hunter. Yes, man. Anybody about the whole stand your ground law, you don't have to retreat. Okay, that's part of the law. All right.
Absolutely.
So let me ask you this, Will. Right? Do you think? And let's see. And it's gonna tell me a lot about you, bro. If you are biased or not, because you call everybody biased. That kind of having some sort of defense for younger, right? Yo, do you think that the prosecution is coaching and tailor-making all these witnesses to push their agenda?
It's a possibility.
You see, and you fucked up because you should have said yes, because the whole goal is to get a conviction, nigga, and you know that.
But here's the thing, Poppy. Me and you both know that when it comes down to the law, it's not about right or wrong. It's about what you can prove and how you argue, right? Do we not know that there's a history of prosecution and defenses, both tailor-making these stories and these witnesses and these statements and these testimonies? We do know.
Even that much is a conspiracy. You gotta
Well,
understand. You gotta think
there's
about something, right?
Hello, but I want to finish the video because I just wanted to stop it to ask Sel that because the
Uh-huh.
video goes into a little bit more deeper.
Yeah,
Just in
it
the
does. It does, but here's my thing, right? Here's my thing, and I appreciate Poppy asking that question, and this is why I can't be a person that's not going to be honest. I have to be honest. Anybody can be made to tell a story. That's just honest, right? But my problem is this: when it comes down to hood conservative, go back on mute for just a second. When it comes down to when it comes down to Karmelo's friend, you seen what he said on the stand, right? So you mean to tell me that the prosecution went ahead and coached his own friend to go against him as well?
yeah, I think the
Yes,
prosecutor's job is to
that's my
coach
Well,
point.
everybody.
Either
not
man, hold on,
only
hold on.
that, those kids are
Hold on,
Metcalf's friends. They
conservative,
don't need to be
hold on.
coached.
That's my point. They were friends. It's literally record that they hang out with each other multiple times. They got a hunger, whoever messing with
The
Karmelo, I believe.
ex-girlfriend. The
You see
ex-girlfriend.
what I'm saying? So the fact that he gets over there and completely said that he trying to act like a there wasn't he didn't even say he didn't even know the man for we know, right? That lets me know that it's coming from the coaching, from the prosecution, aka state, however you want to call it, because they trying to paint the narrative that this man was under under that thing with with nobody didn't know him in there, bro. And that
there's
actually
verbal.
plays
Oh,
in
my bad, bro.
that actually plays in favor of Carmelo. I like
So
that he did that. I like it.
what benefit for Karmelo would it have if all of these kids are being found to not tell the truth? What benefit would that be to Karmelo?
You see,
There's
I'm
verbal written
imprinting the
testimonies down
jury.
from the detective.
It's easy. I'm imprinting
There's
as a defensive
written testimonies down, bro.
as a defensive lawyer. I would love for people to come in there and lie so I can go ahead and pull holes. Remember,
Great.
I just need to flick one.
Got you. But here's the
Keep that in
problem.
mind.
Even when all of those witnesses was up there, when the defense had the opportunity to cross-examine them, did they?
Yes, they pull holes because they put Carmelo in different places on the team. Witness number 3 and witness number 8, they flat out lie. The complete testament that they gave to the police 30 minutes later after the deletion happened, it was a whole lot different that now in the stand.
So you trying to absolve because you said you came to fight, so I'm gonna fight with you. You trying to absolve Carmelo based on the possibility that a witness testimony may be skewed?
No,
I'm trying to absolve Carmelo in the kind of charge that he was charged. First degree murder is not the accurate charge for that boy. You cannot make me. There is no way that they will be able to prove that. Now, here's what I'm going to agree with you, Will, and so you can know I'm 100%, 100%. Even though I'm biased, but I'm still trying to keep it 100, right? If the state would have charged Buddy with negligent homicide, they would have got him. It wouldn't be no denying. It wouldn't be no fighting from me. It wouldn't be fighting for most people but you know why the state didn't go for negligent homicide? Because negligent homicide only carry, I think, 180 days, which is about 6 months, right? And to like up to 2 years. So that wasn't good enough for them.
Okay. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Eden Man, and then this hood service.
Yeah, so the point that I'm making is that I kind of get that I think we all have a level of bias. I think that bias because we're just humans, right? Humans have a level of bias. But I'm just listening to it. If I just measured those reactions, I would have called those reactions as a scared boy. Someone who ran to the coach. He didn't run from the problem. He immediately got an adult. Like he looked scared. And Will, you said you don't see that he looked scared because he stabbed him.
DT, you was on the panel before. You just got to click the StreamYard link. Baby, did you want to come up? I see you pulled up at the back. Hood Conservative, go ahead.
Can I go after Hood Conservative?
Yeah.
Yeah, so far, thanks for having me. Shout out to everybody else on the panel. But so far, man, it just doesn't look good for the kid. None of the witness testimony that we got gives him any kind of defense. And I don't think the defense can afford to put Carmelo on the stand and speak for himself anyway, because
They
having
won't.
him explain questions is gonna make him look too bad. It's gonna open too many holes and a weak narrative already. And the whole narrative hinges on whether or not he was justified in stabbing the kid after what Carmelo's only statement in this that we have officially was his statement to the police, which was he touched me and I stabbed him. If that's all he got to say for himself, that's not a good defense. You can't just say, "Oh, somebody he lightly
You can
shoved
say
me" or
that in
something like that.
Texas.
I don't know that that's going to fly because the jury's going to have to decide that. And I'm thinking the jury's not going to go for, "Oh, well, he touched me, therefore he dies." Like that's a hard sell. And none of the argument, like none of the testimony leading up to it makes it sound any better where Carmelo's like, "Put your hand on me and see what happened." What that sounds like to me is you already knew you had the knife. You knew exactly what you were going to do. And now you're kind of encourage him to give you an excuse. Like, that's not going to play well.
No. But you got to understand too. Everybody that done took the stands was teammates of the person that lost their life. So this
Yeah, the Mecca brothers.
Yeah.
Well, we already identified one friend of Carmelo's.
So hold on. So even when you look at their testimonies, they ended their testimonies like this was like a support system. This was like my idol. Like they was even in their testimonies what Will reviewed yesterday. Shout out to Will, great review yesterday. They were saying that they looked up to the person that was stabbed. So they have a level of bias of loyalty to the person that they admired.
Well, that's not the same as you and I on a panel talking about something from 1,000 miles away. These are witnesses. So he killed their friend. What do you expect?
No. What I'm trying to help you understand is if something was to happen to someone's spouse, right? They're gonna have a level of biases because they're close to the individuals. And what I think of all the witnesses so far that the state actually provided, all of those witnesses was almost fans of the man who lost his life.
All of them.
Yeah, but
That's a bias.
also, in every case, you're gonna have bias. You cannot.
Whoever talking super low.
Yeah, you got your mic got to come up.
Whoever's talking is super low. Like nobody can hear you.
I adjusted his mic. Go ahead and start talking again.
I said, it don't matter what the case is. The same situation applies to everything. The bias exists whether we like it or not. So, but on your point about coaching, the prosecution coaching people on stuff, that don't happen, bro. That I mean, it happens to an extent, but they don't want to risk a mistrial, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep it a bean like that.
I think defenses have to coach way more than prosecution. I think that's something you expect from the defenses.
That's not true. That's what I'm saying. If you ever been to court, prosecution definitely review your statement and say, "Oh no, you don't say this." Don't they coach you?
The prosecution.
I'm telling you, that's a defense, bro.
The prosecution will coach you, but everything has to stay exactly close to the witness statement that you gave to the detective, or let's say agent who basically took your statement down. It has to stay as close as possible as that. If you don't stay close to that witness statement that you first gave on the stand, that is you either committing perjury or that is a case for a mistrial. Now, for the person,
go ahead.
For the person who said he felt unsafe, he was scared for his life. If he was scared for his life, why did he throw away the only weapon he had? Why did he throw away that shit? Why didn't he just run with the weapon in his hand if he was scared for his life?
Because he felt like he was no longer because he felt he was no longer in danger because he was by the coach.
Did he look back? Did he look back, see if anybody was chasing him down?
It doesn't matter. He went straight to the coach.
If he ran straight to the coach, then how did he know the threat was over with? You're scared for your life. Aren't you going to keep your weapon?
He believed that his coach would protect him.
As soon as the
Then he
incident
ran to the
happened,
coach
according to
initially.
it's on record, it says that homeboy was asking if he's okay. Okay, so that lets you know that buddy, he's not about that life. You're trying to paint young boy like he's a monster out here, like he a gangster. That youngin is none of that.
He
All right.
stabbed a fucking kid in the heart, bro. Like, come on.
Okay, so, okay.
Let's just be real. I have been jumped at Mondays Mill High School. I got jumped by 10 motherfucking niggas. I held my fucking ground. Afterwards, them niggas wanted me to join their fucking gang. I still said no. So now that's me. That's me. Now, my thing is, he still stabbed the kid in the fucking heart, bro. I'm not saying he's no fucking monster, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's a fucking scared little kid, because when you said, what y'all niggas going to do about it, pussy? Oh, touch me, see what happens, and your hands in the bag, holding on to the fucking knife. You don't seem scared, nigga.
So let me ask you this three-man podcast, right? Let me ask you this, Brody. Do you think that was a freaky accident, or do you think this little nigga Karmelo is a trained killer that he, with his little 3.5-inch knife, he know how to poke him exactly in the heart? Which one you think is more probable?
I believe he meant to stab him, but not stab him in the fucking heart. But he did. In order to hit that, in order to go through that chest plate, you got to have a lot of motherfucking force in order to do that. True?
So can you say it's a freaky
accident?
accident?
Can you agree with me? In order to crack that chest plate with a fucking knife, you got to have a lot of force behind it.
It went between the ribs. It didn't go through the chest plate. From what I seen.
I'm 100% sure that it was a freaky ass accident. So no, I cannot agree with you.
So here's the thing: when you actually go outside of your way to attack someone, it's not an accident anymore. Sorry. And three-man podcast
that attacked him first. Okay.
Three-man pot. He wasn't attacked though. See,
he was touched. Was he touched first? Yes or no?
You first of all, you can't say that he was attacked because he has no bruises, he has no scratches, he has no defensive
was he touched?
Wounds.
Yes or no?
Yes, he was pushed, but that's not attack.
All right, that's all we know.
It was a linebacker Superman push. That's what it was.
It was a Hulk smash. It was a Hulk smash.
But that's a tag.
Oh yeah. But that's not
deadliest push known to fucking man.
Wait.
He was definitely attacked. We can't say he wasn't attacked.
Someone pushing you is
Jesus
not an
Christ.
attack.
That is an attack.
How are y'all gauging that a push is an attack?
That's not because
it
you're
is
not
an
talking
attack,
about.
bro. Okay,
yeah,
but let me ask you this: Can you get it with a misdemeanor if you push me and I call the police? Yes or no? At the bare minimum.
Is that battery?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Hello,
you're right,
but
hang on.
Let them answer, please.
I answered you, bro.
Crime, yes or no?
You possibly
yes.
You possibly
yes.
Oh, okay, so that means he was attacked.
Hang on, though.
That doesn't mean that he was attacked. Like, how many of y'all up here have actually gone to court for fighting? I'll wait.
I had a whole case for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and robbery.
Okay.
What you talking about?
So did someone do something to you, or did you just attack them with a deadly weapon?
I got off the case, so it was something that buddy owed me some money, and that's what happened.
And you went and attacked him, right? You attacked him.
According to what he say, I'm a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
No. The definition of attack is to strike. A push is a strike.
Okay, but you got to understand that in Texas, the stand your ground case, that's not equal opposite force that he used. He was pushed. He wasn't attacked with a deadly weapon. He wasn't in fear for his life. He responded with unequal and basically an overload of force, and that don't stand in the Texas court. And he was on school property with a weapon, and on top of that, the pedo that's testifying about all the shit, he say, he ain't even supposed to be on school property because he got that case on his head. So I don't even know why they even entertained that man's question in his interview, because he ain't supposed to be around no young boys anyway. He done got caught up behind some young boys. So for anybody to put any kind of credibility on his word, fuck that dude.
We not
You're
talking about him.
focusing
We
the
talking
wrong
about the
thing, bro.
news.
That man is not getting on the stand. So why do you even care what the man is saying anyway? That man is not a witness. So that man is affecting he's affecting the case zero.
I done
So
lost my
it doesn't
Because
audio
matter
again.
if
Let me
Pastor
he's in
step
said
a
he
out.
separate interview.
believed
Who cares
everything
what he
that
said,
man
bro?
said.
I did believe. I did. I did. I did
And
not know
there are
about him
other
being a pedophile, but I did believe
So
and there are
how he
other
recounted.
people that are
I do believe his
mistakenly.
account
But the
of what
point
happened.
is, it's not affecting the case. He's not on the stand, bro.
That's
That's
why I
the
brought the
point.
video in. I brought the video in because this is somebody inside of the courtroom. That court TV, he's in the courtroom, and what he is stating it based off what my interpretation is. This man, he was attacked. The level of attack, we might can argue that, but he was attacked, and then he
Right.
responded to the attack. And then what he did is, like the fear, he took off running and he went to go find an adult. That cannot be argued.
He was touched first. That cannot be argued
so
at all.
this
He
is
was touched. For everybody's action, there is a reaction. If I get into a 3-man podcast, if I punch him in the face, I should expect for him to either punch me, pull out a knife, or pull out the blicky. All right?
wrong again,
And
because
just
that
because I
is
punch
not.
him, that doesn't mean he need to punch me back now.
Yes,
7
no,
out of
that's
10,
exactly what it means.
97% of the time when
Why
when
Poppy
people
Blanco
engage
just be
into fight.
talking like ain't nobody else talking?
Yeah, but I
he said
wasn't
he came
finished
to
though.
fight.
Oh, he came to fight. That's
Yeah.
okay. So we finna fight.
Blanco didn't come to have a conversation. Blanco came to fight.
He came to fight. Okay. So this is the thing. I can't let you sit here and tell these people bullshit so that they could get fucked up in a court of law. If somebody pushes you and you can push them back. The force you use back, it has to be reasonable and proportional to the threat you're facing. Using a knife for a push is not reasonable, nor is it proportional. Like, this is the thing, we're not going to act like we don't understand about the law.
That's not true because I can show you cases that people got pushed and got shot in Texas, and they literally let them off.
I can
in
tell
Texas.
I can tell you that I've lived through cases where
not in Texas.
Proportionality was a key to the case in and of itself.
But it wasn't in Texas. That's what I'm telling you. Based on Texas.
Shout out to Lovefield.
I know exactly you ain't getting no charges in Texas.
You don't know what I do. Listen.
I'm telling you.
I mean, honestly, that's a matter for his defense to actually pull up. If that's the thing that he can stand on, he got to cite, Texas state case, Johnson v. Texas, whatever statute where he defended himself against the mere push with lethality. Like, that's not a case that's not an argument. I don't think that's going to fly in any court, bro.
Yes, it will.
A simple push isn't just going to guarantee you lethal force, bro.
Yes, it is. So that's what I'm saying. If you go look at how Texas sets, how their law is set up, it is proven other races of men have literally, it was less than this. And they felt that their life was in threat. Like, he got to just prove that his life was in danger.
You got to pull a case up where it ain't happening, man. You got to give me something else to go on.
In order for the push to be even considered a felony, it has to result in visible physical injury. A bodily injury assault would be the only way that the defense could mildly twist this in his favor under the law, and he don't have no injuries.
And just imagine,
there's actually a case in
what we're
Texas.
saying. Like, where every kid in high school that's engaged in horseplay also has a justification for murder. What are you trying to say?
We're not
We've talked about that, and it can lead to that. Yes, it can lead to that. We've had multiple cases of stabbing cases down here in Texas where it has led to just that. Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf was not the first school stabbing we had down here.
Whoa, hold on. You said lead to. When you said lead to, that means like an escalation of violence. Like, we kind of keep up in the ante. According to Carmelo's own testimony, he touched me, I stabbed him. That alone is not justification.
They jumped him.
No, he can listen. If they'd have jumped him, he would have said, they jumped me, I stabbed him. That's not what he said. He said, he touched me. If you was getting jumped and you running to defend yourself and you got to explain yourself afterwards, first thing you going to say is, oh, them niggas try to jump me.
Well,
So
I think
if they jumped him,
Wait, hold on for a second.
I think
Hold on for a second. Hey, we got 103 people watching. Please make sure y'all support the show. We need some more
if they
support for the
jump,
show.
oh my bad, so
no. The point that I'm telling you,
motherfucker, goddamn, y'all. I'm gonna start charging y'all niggas. Start charging y'all niggas admission around this bitch. No, I'm just playing. But make sure y'all support the show. Y'all hit the Cash App or y'all hit the PayPal. It's greatly appreciated. The Cash App is $SELLYOULIGHT, or the PayPal is the Butterfly Progressive. Appreciate it. Let's get the support up.
Long stroking. So Hood, the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand, Hood, is so at what? So you said that he had to hurt him first before he could have stabbed him?
I'm saying that merely saying he touched me doesn't give him a lethal defense.
Okay, let's go down this rabbit hole. So say for example, this was a woman. If a woman said that a man touched her and she shot him, do you think that that's a legal defense?
Hell no. That's like if a nigga smack your ass in a club, you can't murder him.
That is crazy that you think that.
You
I think she can stab him, yo. Yes, she can. Yes, she can stab him, yo. Yes, she can stab him.
I'm telling
Hold
you.
on, so the what? Hold on, so how far do this woman have to get in Hood mind for she can protect herself?
Actual physical danger might be a nice argument, but just he smacked me on the ass doesn't present actual physical danger. Now, if you start
First of all,
escalating the physicality, that's different.
A man smacking on his ass, that man got to die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This idea that I have to first, that's what I'm saying. So y'all don't believe that you can protect yourself if you fear for your life. Hood.
Protecting yourself is not killing someone.
Hello, no. I want to ask Hood. Hood, do you believe that if you in fear for your life, you can protect yourself?
Well, now we have to establish what's reasonable fear or not.
Okay, he don't want to answer. Okay, so let me ask the question. Let me ask this question, Hood. Somebody breaks into my house. They don't have a gun. Do I have the right to shoot them? Hood.
yes.
Oh,
yeah, my bad. No, I was in the store, but yeah, you do have the right because and it depends on what's happening, and then it depends on the state. Because in certain states, the fact that he just broke in gives you the right to shoot. Some states, not exactly. So the self-defense argument is different from state to state in that kind of scenario. Like in California, they'll tell you that you can't shoot him just because he broke in your house. Like the nigga got to be choking you out. But if you go to Florida, hey, get off my lawn. So it's different depending on the state and even in the scenario the circumstances of that scenario.
So perfect. So why did you bring up horseplay if you know they wasn't horseplaying?
Because if you're going to tell me that the threshold for lethal defense is a simple push, kids do that to each other all the time.
No, you said horseplay. I'm not talking about horseplay. It's different when I have two kids playing. I'm saying that even in the witness statement, his ultimate goal was to intimidate him. That's what the witness wrote in his written statement.
Who was witness statement? I'm sorry, let me rephrase the question. Who was intimidating who, according to the witness?
According to the witness, when they asked him about his written statement, they said he put his hands on him to intimidate him.
Understood. Accepted.
All right, so if you're trying to intimidate somebody, isn't you trying to be able to make that person fearful?
On some level, it's possible, but these all go into state of mind. The witness can't know for a fact the other two people's state of mind. These are assumptions. Okay.
No, perfect.
So don't let either man do that because he's trying to tie you into a box to prove a point. No.
This is not my first trial. This is not my first trial. We're good here.
According to
all right, go ahead.
There was multiple witnesses.
Let them have it, and then everybody else can jump in.
I
All
want
right,
to go
so
next.
what I'm trying to have Hood understand is if one person intent was to intimidate and the other person say that they were intimidated, doesn't it sound like the intimidation worked? Hood.
That could still be true. You're being intimidated has no bearing on whether or not what you did qualifies as self defense in that scenario. You can
That
be
is,
intimidated. You can be a little bitch afraid of the world. That doesn't make it justifiable.
it
And
does.
and,
No, it
and
doesn't.
the thing is that I don't know if you're familiar with it's another case that happened a year or two back before Carmelo situation. I think the guy was like Alice, Mr. Allison, a white
Carson,
boy.
Carson, Carson Allison. It happened in Central Texas.
Yes, there you go. I think he poked like a Mexican boy. I
He
think the
stabbed a
homeboy was
Mexican
named.
boy over a Mexican girl.
Yes, they got into a fight. High school, kind of very close. I mean, similar situation, right?
Not
The
at all
boy,
similar.
in Allison
Extremely
case, was
similar.
actually
Extremely
stronger.
similar.
It was high schoolers, right? They had like a little beef. They supposed to fight somewhere else, but Allison was planning to actually ice the Mexican boy Ramirez. I don't know if he's Mexican, but if he's in Texas, I'm going to.
He
It's a
was
good chance
Mexican.
that
He
he
was
might be Mexican.
Mexican. He was Mexican.
There you go, right? So, so they got it. I think they ended up in a fight in the bathroom, and Mr. Ramirez, I think that's his name. He had three other friends, right? So they engage into a fight in the bathroom. Allison pull out the poke this guy, and Ramirez died. Guess what? He
Now
was
let me
found not guilty. However, they found no guilty on the first degree murder. However, he was found guilty on negligent homicide, like I've been saying
let
since
me
day
let
one.
me explain why it's different, and it's very simple. And I'm not trying to put this. I'm not going to cast aspersions on the kid Carmelo, but he did not want to actually fight.
He might have
It's
said
one.
that.
It's one thing.
Do,
It's one thing when you're in the middle of a rumble. I'm punching
do
you.
you
You're
guys hear me
punching
or no?
me. Yeah, yeah. Give me 1 second. It's one thing when you're in the
Nobody can
middle
hear
of a
me?
rumble. Yeah, yeah. I hear you. Just hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm saying it's when you're in the middle of an
Can
active
nobody hear me?
struggle. What the fuck? You can't hear
Yo,
nobody.
we can hear you, E, but
Oh, I
someone
can.
else is talking.
Oh, I can't hear them. Let me go out and come back in.
Okay, appreciate that. But no, so if you're in the middle of actively fighting, right, you're already in the act of self defense simply by being in the fight. Carmelo cannot claim that, and he never did claim that. He wasn't in a fight. A boy said something to him. He said something back. The boy merely pushed him or touched him, as Carmelo says, and you respond not by fighting, but with an immediate lethal force. The fact that you went to immediate lethal force and not just a simple fight totally changes it. And that's why these two scenarios are not the same. And it's
They are.
understandable why you can claim self defense if you're in the middle of a fight already.
Yeah, that's not true. You're painting. You're not telling the facts about the Central Texas case right at all. They were two young men that was fighting over a Hispanic girl. They agreed. They did agree to a fight. Um, then when they
Yeah,
got
that's
into
all
the
I was referring to.
bathroom, then they got to the bathroom. He pulled a knife initially. There was no real fight. He pulled a knife and went and stabbed him off gate. And like Poppy said, he got convicted on what, second degree. However, because he went and ran his mouth online, they wasn't give him time served. They went and ran his mouth online and ended up getting 10 years.
So and wait a minute, Poppy. If I understand you right, you don't think the boy is like innocent. You think it's just overcharging. So it's not even like we're all that far apart. I'm just saying there's no way it can be self defense.
I think it is self-defense because they was gonna give that little boy in Central Texas self-defense initially, but he messed it up. He messed it up by running his mouth.
And look, and see, even what I said about that case, the fact that he pulled the knife out and immediately you're going to lethal force without even being in danger, which is my whole point. And so they should charge him with some type of homicide, right? But you can't just like somebody confronts you and you immediately pull a knife out and go to stab. That's not self defense, bro.
Well, in that case, it wasn't self-defense. That boy should have went to jail, but in Carmelo Anthony's case, that is self-defense. Carmelo Anthony did not admit he wasn't trying to have no mutual combat. He wasn't even trying to fight.
He got
He
jumped
brought
by
a knife
4
to a
kids.
track meet. He brought a knife to a track meet. That's
Man,
premeditation, bro.
you take a gun. Some people take a gun in their car. Don't mean they meaning to shoot nobody on the highway and get to a highway shootout.
You're bringing a knife to a track meet, and you have the minimum readiness to use lethal force, bro.
The premeditation isn't even because he brought the knife.
Hold on for a second. Did
Okay.
Poppy and Edelman get bought down?
No, they were here.
No,
Edelman wants to
couldn't hear
reset.
nobody.
They had fixed their mic. He had fixed their mic, I think.
Yeah, he had to refresh. I don't know what.
No, hold on. So hold on. He keeps saying they was not in a fight.
No. Edelman, don't let him run. Hold on, family. Hold on.
Wait, how did y'all end up in the back?
The point that I'm trying to drive with both cases are very parallel. The point that I'm trying to make is very simple. Allison, the white boy, actually had a plan, some sort of plan going on to get at this Ramirez boy. You don't have to take my word. Do your Googles, and it will tell you. He was asking his homie, I forgot his homie name, that he needed a gun. And then his girlfriend validated that by saying that she actually sent threats to the boy, to the other boy, Ramirez, right? So the point that I'm trying to make is very simple. He still was found no guilty of first degree, and he had a whole plan. So it's not a for sure thing. What I'm saying is, if he wasn't found no guilty, when he had like a whole plan to ice the guy, and the guy actually is dead, Ramirez, Karmelo didn't have no plan. So that means you cannot prove intent right there. It's not clear, right? It was the heat of the moment. In this case for Karmelo, it should be an easier path for them to say that it's a self-defense.
And you can warn somebody. I don't know why y'all keep saying I can't warn somebody. That's not provoking you.
Yeah, if you
warning somebody with your hand in a bag that's not warning though. That's threatening somebody when you got your hand in the bag.
That's verbally escalating the situation.
Yeah, he's not.
If he would have said
warning.
touch.
Hello, but I want to ask Hood this question because Hood said he made a statement that says they was not fighting. When do a fight start, in your opinion, Hood?
Well, that's my point. He didn't engage. According to Karmelo's statement, he was not in the middle of a fight. Austin touched me. I stabbed him.
No,
that's not a fight. How does that sound like a fight to you?
Hold on. I'm asking you. When do you believe a fight start?
If one person is punching the other, maybe they're not fighting just because you like. If two boys are pushing each other, you know that little scene where one kid pushed the other kid pushing back. The fight hasn't started yet. Austin pushed him.
Did start.
What fight start? Wait, stop. What fight are you talking about?
Once someone puts hands on you, that's the start of a fight.
If I punch you, then we're fighting.
What?
If I push you and you don't do nothing, we never had a fight. If I just push you a little bit and you don't do nothing, that was never a fight. If I push you and you push me back, that was never a fight. If I punch you and you're punching me and we're hitting each other, that's a fight.
Okay. All right.
So if I push you, we fighting?
Yeah, we fighting. I'm just letting you know. Well, you push me, we fighting.
Right. Because you're gonna punch him.
Okay.
Because you're gonna punch him. You're not gonna stab him. though. You're not gonna stab.
Wait, you can't. Hold on. You can't say the fight started when I punched you.
No.
It started when you pushed me.
Hold on, Hood. Let me catch him. So, if I push you, are you gonna stab me?
No, I like you, so I wouldn't stab you.
Oh, so if Poppy push you, are you going to stab him?
No,
subject. He's
What if it was me? Nobody likes me. What if it was me?
I will stab you, nigga.
I'm gonna sue your ass. I'm suing you, nigga.
No. I'm trying to be clear with you guys, right?
You coming right up?
Hold on. If Will push me and I punch him, the fight did not start when I punched him. It started when Will pushed me.
So by that measure, you are constituted by your own argument. So you're saying that you have the right to now use lethal force because I pushed you?
Absolutely.
That's not what. Oh my God.
And that's why Karmelo going to jail.
Right. So
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Go ahead, baby.
I'm gonna tell y'all what happened allegedly in my real life. I got in a fight with 5 people. They tried to jump me, and I might have had some weapons on me allegedly. And I had to, you know what I'm saying, have to beat the case or whatever. But it was the proportionality. Proportionality was very much a factor. You can't just be using weapons because people using their hands. It is a weapon for a weapon. It
I
is
get
hands for a hand.
I get what you saying, but Will, if you push me and I punch you, where did the fight start, Will?
Hold on, because I need to read this to you just so you can understand. I'm gonna show this on the screen for everybody. Hopefully, everybody can see it. If you can't, I need everyone to let me know. So we're gonna go to Texas Penal Code 932.
Zoom it in. That shit is like Sanskrit for the
Oh,
old people.
oh my bad. All right, I'm gonna go to 932. Am I on 932? That's
I can't
931.
see my poor
You was on
old eyes.
931. That's because
Yeah,
you old. Get some glasses, nigga.
I'm sorry, bro.
I believe you can read. So
All right,
I'll
so
take
I
care of it.
got my focals on.
let's start
I'm gonna
with
trust.
Damn
I'm gonna
shame.
believe. I can't see, but I'm gonna believe that y'all gonna read it correctly. Maybe I'm putting too much faith in humanity.
it's a
I'm,
possibility. All right, so we got Penal Code Chapter 9, Section 9.32, deadly force in defense of a person. A person is justified in using deadly force against another. One, if the actor would be justified in using force against the other under Section 931. And when, and two, the degree the actor reasonably believes the deadly force is immediately necessary. A, to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force, excuse me, or B, to prevent the other's imminent commission of aggravated kidnapping, murder, sexual assault, aggravated sexual assault, robbery, or aggravated robbery. B, the actor's belief under subsection A2 that the deadly force was immediately necessary as described by that subdivision is presumed to be reasonable if the actor knew or had reason to believe that the person against whom the deadly force was used unlawfully with force entered or was attempting to enter unlawfully and with force the actor's occupied habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment, unlawfully with force removed or was attempting to remove unlawfully and with force the actor from actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment, or was committing or attempting to commit an offense described by subsection A2, did not provoke the person against whom the force was used, and was not otherwise engaged in criminal activity other than a Class C misdemeanor that is a violation of a law or ordinance regulating traffic at the time the force was used. So my question is, after reading 932, my question is this: did Karmelo have a right to use deadly force against a push issued to him by Austin Metcalf?
Yes.
Yes.
Hold on,
Yes.
hold
No,
on. Hold on.
no,
Let us answer. You gotta let us answer in full.
he
So
literally did.
I need to gauge where you at, Sal. Can your hands be considered a deadly force?
My hands,
That-
yes, because I'm trained.
Oh no, hold on, no. So yes. So we keep
My
saying that.
hands, yes.
Okay, listen. So the point that I'm making is people keep saying he used his hands is not a deadly force when your hands can be used as a deadly force.
But your problem is that you're trying to hold on 1 second. The problem is that you're trying to establish a push and a response being the use of deadly force as a means to response to the push. You cannot
And something else.
you cannot use lethal force in response to non-lethal force. You
It
can't.
wasn't. It was lethal.
There's something else you have to add to this, right? In this scenario, it's already established. Austin is asking him to simply leave. He's not saying you owe me money. He's not saying you slept with my woman. None of these things that are obvious red flags to danger. He's saying, can you leave? And he's not pushing you to leave. You don't take that assumption as he's trying to kill me. Like you can't assume he's now trying to kill me.
Put his
Pushing
hands
someone on
on
some bleachers
Karmelo.
is deadly.
I don't
Pushing
understand
someone
why
on
y'all
some
keep
bleachers is
moving.
deadly.
Y'all keep going. Hold on, Pastor. Y'all keep forgetting that fact. He was the aggressor. Number one, he pushed up on him, and then he amped up even more. He pushed Karmelo. For your
But that's not
action,
deadly
there is a
force.
reaction.
Yeah, but he
And
provoked
again,
it
listen,
though.
That's
hold
not
on,
deadly
Will, right?
force.
Listen. What I'm trying to say is very simple, bro, right? For the most part, in plenty of fights, growing up, high school, whatever, right? Two people engage into a fight in hand-to-hand combat, right? 8 out of time, you just fight, everybody go home. But you listen, it's gonna be 1 or 2 times that you put your hands on somebody, the other person don't want to deal with the fight. You're gonna pull out a knife or a blicky. The point is,
Okay.
once you put your hands on somebody, you cannot determine the other person's reaction. Does that make it right or wrong? That would be for the law to determine that at that point.
And the law is very clear on that. You cannot use
Right.
deadly force for hands. You cannot do it.
Especially when you're the provocateur, as listed in
The law does not say that. Hold on,
Yes, it
no.
does. Yes, it does.
Hold on.
Hold on.
No, but he just said, hold on.
Hold on.
He
Wait,
just said, no, you got to hold him accountable. He said, the law says that your hands cannot be considered a deadly force, which is BS. You know that.
Well, that's different. That's not what we're arguing. That's different.
That's what he just said, though.
Who said?
Brother, whoever just came up just said
I said
out of his own
your hands
mouth.
cannot. Okay. A boxer can be considered, hands can be used as deadly force because they can hit hard enough to kill you off the bat. MMA fight. Austin Metcalf is none of those things. He's a football player.
He took jiu-jitsu.
He took jiu-jitsu. Okay,
I think
is he trained?
I think you arguing
Is he
a dead end,
trained?
brother.
But hold on, wait, because I need to show this. Because 931 self-defense, when you go down to 931, I just read it, 931B4, right? So let's go down to 931. Except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. The actors believe that the force was immediately necessary as described by this subsection is presumed to be reasonable if the actor, go down to B4, B, the use of force against another is not justified. Please, let's all read together. This is why I want Poppy to come back up here. The use of deadly force or use of self-defense is not justified if the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. Unless the actor abandons the encounter or clearly communicates to the other his intent to do so reasonably, believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter. In other words, had Karmelo said, "Hey, bro, I don't want no smoke with you. I want to leave." It was then at that time Austin was supposed to say, "You're right. I'm gonna leave you the fuck alone." But he never said that. What did Karmelo say? Karmelo said, "Y'all some pussies. Y'all ain't gonna move me." When Austin said, "Bro, you need to leave," he said, "My nigga, touch me and find out," because he don't have a duty to retreat, right? But the question is, did he provoke? I'm zoom in so y'all can see this. If the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force, you cannot claim self-defense.
Hello, that's my argument.
He didn't provoke.
That's my argument.
This is how the
he warned.
He didn't
warn.
Yeah. So you're saying him having his hand in that bag is a warning?
Yep.
According to
just like when a police officer put his hand on his gun, it's a warning.
It's a warning.
His gun is visible though.
No,
that gun is visible. You know exactly what he's doing.
He just asked the question. Him putting his hand on his gun and warning him that's a warning, not a provoke.
No one knew what was in the bag. You know what's on a police officer's hip. It's not concealed. I can't be in the back and forth with you and put my hand on my hip and you don't know what's on my hip because it's concealed. Is that a warning or is that a threat?
It was a warning.
That's a warning. If I keep fucking with you, I'm gonna find out what's I'm gonna find out what's under that on your hip. So I need to leave you alone. I need to leave you alone, Will. I need to say I'm sorry. I need to say my bad. It ain't even that big of a deal, and back away from you. That's what that means.
You can warn somebody. This idea that a person cannot warn you, he warned him not to touch him. And I
So,
get. Oh, go ahead.
Let me ask you this question: if he warned him not to touch him, what gave him the power to establish that warning? Was it the knife?
I'm saying that he had the right to warn him.
Answer the question, Eda man. Just like no, come on, dude.
His human rights. His human rights gave him the right to warn.
Human right gave him the power to issue a warning.
Yes.
So
your right.
If he didn't have a knife, if he didn't have a knife, you mean to tell me that he could have issued a warning with an empty bag?
Yes, he can warn you.
So that's a bluff, right?
It's still a warning. You arguing if it's a warning or not.
No, Sal. I think you overlooked a very crucial point. This can also be argued as premeditation now.
Absolutely, you can.
And so for Eda man to say, "I gave you a warning,"
saying that this whole entire time.
For Eda man to say, he's warning him. Yeah, in Karmelo's mind, in that moment, you're the only one that knows you have the capability and the intent to apply lethal force to a situation that hasn't actually escalated to lethality. He's already warning you, "I'm going to take it from 0 to 100." And he's telling you, "I'm going to murder you," without saying those actual words. This is premeditation. This is not a simple warning. It's not like he beat the horn.
So let me ask a question, Hood. When the police say, "Show me your hands," "Show me your hands," is he warning that person before he shoot him?
Oh God, yeah, sure he is.
No,
he said,
not.
"Yeah, see,
no, he's not. No, he's
It's
not.
a police officer. It's
I know, right? I know. Visible. Everybody knows where everybody stands. He's a cop. He has a gun out visible. It's not the same as him putting his hand in a bag. He's a kid. We don't expect the kid to automatically apply lethal force because another kid has said, "Hey, you're in the wrong spot."
So y'all saying he didn't have the right to warn him?
If he would have said, "Yo, touch me," and I'm stabbing you with a knife, that would be one different thing. But he said, "Touch me, see what happens," while his hand is in a bag, bruh. This whole entire time I've been saying this shit is premeditation, bruh. God damn it, nigga.
Reese got us. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eda man. Hold on for a second, Reese. Go ahead, Eda man.
I got dropped.
No, I said go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the only point that I'm asking is he had the right to warn him. Now, are we gonna play the word police and say he should have said this? He could have warned him in a different way. I don't look at this as provoking anyone to do anything. It's warning. And
everybody.
Go ahead, baby.
Even
Everybody
multiple
was
witnesses. Oh,
provoking.
my bad, sweet.
Everybody was provoking. Austin and Hunter were provoking Karmelo. Karmelo was provoking them. And the adults that should have been there to supervise them children weren't on top of their jobs. See, if I was the parent, not only do I want to see Karmelo in jail, I'm suing the school district because where the fuck was the adults that were supposed to be chaperoning and supervising the situation so this situation didn't escalate to this degree?
Right. I don't know if that's going to work because the school is not like jail where they're guaranteed an overwatch for 24 hours security or something like that. Like kids get into fights all the time. The fact that he was murdered is like way extremity, but like I don't know if you can just sue the school, but they might. You can sue anybody for
You can
anything you
sue the
want,
school
honestly.
for wrongful death and win.
You can try it. You might get something out of it. They'll probably give you some money just to shut you up, you know.
That girl and her mama sued the school for what happened to her and kind of find out she was lying, but they ended up paying her millions of dollars.
Wow.
It's true.
That's the thing. The civil court isn't about law. You don't really have to argue the same level of law in the civil
You have
court.
to argue the preponderance of the evidence.
Absolutely.
Hey, if somebody asked y'all to leave a tent, what would have been the next thing you did? The next action?
I'd have got up and moved because I'm not going to hang around where I'm not wanted. First of all, that's right away. That you already on shaky ground. You alone in a place you're not wanted.
That's your question, Reese? That's the only question you had?
Yeah, because I'm hearing so much different stuff, man, about who was talking crap first and all this.
the
I would have
story
just left the
goes,
first time, man.
right, you just leave. It's not even your tent. I get he went in there to say hi to his friend. I don't know what happened to Edie Man, but he's welcome to come back up. I get he was saying hi to his friend or all of any other, but bro, that wasn't even your tent. That's not your school. You spoke to your friend, you accomplished what you was trying to do. Just go ahead and leave. But Carmelo was being the nigga. Y'all can't tell me what to do. Period.
Yo, I played
That's
for
all
a
it
dozen
was.
sports teams, dog. I never even thought about going nowhere near the other teams' anything. Bench, tent,
It's like you
dugout,
expect
nothing.
drama just being over there with the other team. I mean, even if
Yeah,
it's like
Right.
suburban kids that don't beat
Right.
each other up, that's still enemy territory.
No, but what y'all don't understand, we can go on the internet and get a million videos of people standing on the sidewalk and people asking them to leave. Just because someone asking don't want you there doesn't give you the right to put your hands on them.
And
that's
just
true.
because
But
somebody
man,
lightly
listen,
shoves you doesn't mean you stab him in the chest either.
they're trying to act as if. Damn, somebody got an echo. They
It's
trying to act as if
conservative. Conservative always got an echo.
Metcalf and them came over there and just roughed him up. Yo, the news said that he threatened them 5 times before Austin even touched him. They said he said, "Do something and see what happens." 5 times. He had several opportunities to walk away, way more than one. And that
Facts.
I don't want this kid to get burned, man. But it's just certain things in that
But
certain little
both of them
things
had the
is not of
opportunity to
his,
walk away. That's what I'm
huh?
saying. Austin had the ability to walk away and leave the kid alone.
He did.
That's
That's
a
what I'm
Yeah.
fact
saying. It's
too.
like we keep arguing this point. Like, well, he had the opportunity to walk away. Everybody had the opportunity to walk away, and none of them walked away.
That's a
Right.
Yeah,
fact,
but
but that don't mean
Only
shit.
only
That won't
kid
mean shit in court though. All that shit is gonna make the
only
jury
one
angry.
only one kid responded with lethal force, and that's all that really matters.
Facts.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know,
just
yeah.
you
saying.
don't think
I get if it's raining outside and somebody say, "Hey, you go stand out there in the rain," I'm
yo,
gonna stay under the tent.
I'm gonna tell you what's really gonna sting him, yo. When the trial is over and they get to closing arguments, and the prosecutor bring out that shirt with the red on it and all that,
It's
because I'm
over.
telling you, they did that to me in my joint, and that's why I lost. I think, but I'm telling you, if they do that, man, and that's a common thing, man, that hits
It
the
couldn't
hearts
be
of the
because
women
you
in the
was
jury. You're
guilty.
fucked.
Were you guilty though?
Yeah, I lost trial.
Okay.
And there's no black people on this jury to
So,
just side with Team Black, so he might be really cooked.
so I'm trying to
So
see
that's what
what
our
Reese is
legal.
at. So, Reese, you believe that if someone say "touch me" and see what's happened, that was the word she used. Is that a warning or is it a threat from your position?
You know what? You can ask 100 people that, and you'll get different. But warning or threat, whatever the intention was in Carmelo's mind, the way the people are receiving that, man versus man. Come on, we all know what that is. It don't matter what Carmelo was thinking, whether it was a warning or a threat or not. The person receiving it, that's action. That's an invitation to action.
But
Instead of
hello,
just
did
getting up and leaving, you gonna punk all of us. And they said he was. You heard the testimony. I ain't going over all
hold
that.
on, no, but you seen the
Yeah.
video where he said is that this kid didn't walk up by himself when he entered into the tent. It was him, his brother, and 2 others.
I seen a video said they stomped him out.
I know, but no, I'm talking about
It's a
people that
live
was in the
stream right
court.
now. It's titled "They Jumped Him."
I get that. I'm talking about the video we played here of a news reporter inside the court
Right.
who reviewed the actual footage, the footage from the event. And he said that when they approached him, he was sitting down and 4 people approached him.
That's not what was said. No, come on, Edie
Play
Man,
it
don't do
again.
that.
Play it again. Play the
No,
video then.
what was
Eat
said
a man.
was what was
Yeah.
Play the
said
game,
was you could
Will.
see
Play the game.
what is hold on. What was said was you could see Carmelo enter the tent, and then you could see Austin, his brother, and 2 other boys enter the tent. It said nothing about he was sitting there and they walked up on him. That's not what was said.
So that would be either man being disingenuous, correct?
Absolutely.
That's evil. That will send someone the fuck to jail.
Now I'm gonna play the video.
That's
Hold
how
on.
dangerous that is, dog. You can't
Hold
play like
on.
that.
I'm gonna play the video. Let's watch the video.
Inside of the courthouse for those.
Well, yeah, Julia, as we know this judge is really laying down the law inside that courtroom, being very strict on how people go to and from the courtroom, and about us as media using electronics. He even admonished members of the gallery for whispering to each other, saying if he caught somebody whispering again, I didn't see anybody whispering, but he just said if he saw that again, they'd keep them out. He'd kick them out permanently. But Julia, to touch on those opening statements, of course, the prosecution is continuing the narrative that we've heard from the beginning since April of 2025 that Karmelo Anthony was under that tent for no good reason. He was just there, and then Austin Metcalf and his friends came up to approach him to say, get out from under the tent, to which Karmelo Anthony, the prosecution says, got aggressive, reached in that bag, pulled out a knife, and stabbed Austin Metcalf. But the defense in their opening statements painted a different picture. They began by humanizing Karmelo Anthony, talking about how he had 2 jobs in high school, how he was, a brother, a son, an oldest brother, how he was a 3.7 GPA A student in school, just really painting him out to be a good human being before diving into their version of the facts of the case. Now, of course, we've heard that statement from eyewitnesses or a witness on the stand or not on the stand in the area saying that Karmelo reached into the bag saying, touch me if you want to, or see what happens if you touch me. And that's what led when Austin pushed him, he stabbed him in the chest. But the defense attorney says it was more of a, as long as you don't touch me, we'll be cool, implying that, everything's fine. I understand there's a verbal altercation going on here, but just don't put your hands on me. So that was the narrative the defense painted there. They also said that Karmelo was under the tent because he was seeing somebody he was familiar with, a friend of his still girlfriend now, somebody he'd been acquainted with, somebody he recognized. And then they walked through some of that video, Julia, showing that Karmelo Anthony was under the tent for about 2 minutes before Metcalf, his twin brother, and their friends got to the tent, and the whole ordeal went down in about 4.5 minutes of both parties being under that tent, Julia. But again, emotional out here. I'm looking around it here. There's a lot more demonstrators than there were yesterday during jury selection. So, each side is here. It's a polarizing case, of course, that has caught many headlines across this country. But those opening statements were definitely powerful on either side.
It's a psyop.
Notes, Cody. We're so fortunate that you've been able to share with us what is happening inside of that.
Yeah, that's all it was. He never said they jumped him under the tent or they all approached him under the tent. But that's what I'm saying. According to what's the witness testimony, and that's really all we can have as official statements, both now and when it actually happened, they all said that Austin approached Karmelo on his own. So it wasn't ever a situation where he was just automatically affair all these people right in front of me. It was a one-on-one altercation or interaction, rather.
It wasn't by himself.
It wasn't because by Hunter's admission, Hunter said we approached him. We asked him to move. And then Austin did some extra shit.
Okay. I think Austin Metcalf went up to this kid and somebody saw him do it and a couple people followed through and went to back him up, and that's why there's conflicting stories and there's just different words being used. I think they approached him a couple people, but I don't think it was like a swarm and you know what I mean?
Like some aggressive mobbing up on him.
Of course it was. Now let's keep it a said. That shit was beer goggles. That shit was frat boy energy. Like, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, come on. These are high school.
Multiple witnesses said he didn't want to fight. Multiple witnesses Austin Metcalf didn't want to fight.
What's the difference between a high schooler and a frat boy?
Age and experience.
3 months.
Shit.
3 months. You know how different 3 years is for a teenager?
Play this video.
16 to 17.
I didn't say 3 years. I said 3 months.
But that's not the same thing, though. Like, come on.
What are you talking about? It is exactly the same thing.
He was a high school senior?
Yes, he was a high school senior.
Okay.
So it's literally 3 months. And he's a captain of a team, captain of multiple teams. So they already start to have that frat mentality from high school.
I mean, it's crazy to say he's the one with the frat mentality. What's the mentality of automatically stabbing a kid in the chest?
Oh, hey, press play. Press play, Rob.
Again, no, hold on a second. Nah, because we're not going to move off that because this is the part where people try to be so dramatic. Frat boy mentality and that entitlement is, I said you shouldn't be here, so you shouldn't be here. And this is my team, this is my tent, and I'm the captain, so I'm making sure that everybody is safe. So when people are like, it wasn't this and it wasn't that, and he just approached him calmly. He did not approach him calmly. I can almost guarantee he absolutely did not, especially when Hunter says we approached him together. So, but that still doesn't justify the fact of him taking his life. But let's not put 20 on 10.
I mean, all I'm saying is like I think it's a little bit much to say that the thing with frat boy energy. I don't understand what that necessarily means because like he's not the one who just automatically went crazy in a moment of like
That's what his
conflict or
brother
whatever. You
said.
know what I mean?
That's what his brother
That,
said.
well, I mean, you said they just approached them together. That's still not
That's
exactly,
not what I said. You weren't listening to what I said at all. I said
him
Hunter
and his
said
brother.
we. No, Hunter said we approached him and we asked him to move. And then Austin just wilded out. That's what he said.
He did not say he just wilded
Let's
out.
play it. Let's play it. Let's play it.
Boy, here we go again. Another Mayo situation. I forgot
There
because I have a
was
vagina. I must
this
clearly
kid
and ability to
before
listen.
I knew his name. Now this kid is sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So just
So in that statement that he gave on April 2nd, he said we asked him to move. Now
He
let's go
said
to
we
the
asked him to
statement.
move, and he said his brother stepped in.
There you go. So
We asked him to move, and then my brother grabbed his backpack.
All right, so now we're going to go to the statement that he made on April 3rd.
My brother, a couple kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because he attended that middle school when we went to middle school, and we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers right there were not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life, never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with me. Just brothers, just have my back. And things started getting more higher intensity. And the kid said some like aggressive stuff, like reckless stuff. Also try to handle the problem. And
yeah.
Austin was always one to step.
All right, so that was the two statements that was made.
He literally said the exactly same thing.
Yeah, he didn't exactly describe his brother as wilding out. And nobody, I mean, the whole grabbing the backpack thing is like everybody kind of accepted that it was what's his name holding his backpack. He might have misspoken that statement because this is like fresh right after the incident. He was kind of adrenaline high and shit.
When you speak about a crime immediately after the crime happens, that's when you're giving the truest accountants of the crime. This is why police actually question you on the scene.
But nowhere else does it ever mention that Austin tried to grab his backpack. Like it said, he pushed him or whatever. Karmelo had his backpack, so he's holding the backpack with one hand, and he's got his hand inside the backpack with his other hand. Right? I don't know that he grabbed his backpack. I'm just saying he probably just misspoke or whatever. I don't know
he
that
was
that's the thing that's really
lying.
being
He
said
was
on.
literally trying to cover up.
That's
He was trying
possible,
to cover
maybe.
up his brother's
Yeah.
wrongdoing.
Right,
that's
and that's
possible,
the
but I
part.
don't
And
see
that's
it,
the
though.
part. Like, how can you not see it? First, he said they approached him, and then he said, "Oh, well, he was sitting behind me." So, which one is it? You approached him, or he was sitting behind you?
The guy
He was behind you first. Good, bro.
Earlier, somebody said that they snatched his bag and threw it. So if they snatched his bag and threw it, where did Karmelo get the blade from?
Right.
If his bag is thrown away.
So if somebody's snatching your bag, but you still got your bag in your hand, we're not gonna sit here and act like somebody can't snatch your bag and you still have access to your bag.
Yo, there was a nigga on, I don't know what media it was. He gave a 10-minute joint. He said he saw the whole thing. He said they grabbed the bag and threw it and stalked him out, jumped him.
Black guy?
Yeah, that nigga so discredited, bro. He not to be talked about. He can't trust that nigga. I'm telling you.
Pedophile.
Huh?
Hell no. Fuck that nigga.
What'd you call him?
He's a pedophile.
Yeah, he got a record. He got a record with some kids. He shouldn't be around children no more.
He shouldn't even been there.
And nothing he says, nothing that dude says has been corroborated by any like testimony or anybody on the news. He's just spinning a narrative. Some niggas
there's
like
so
attention,
many lies out here, yo. It's ridiculous.
It sounds like he's trying to hide something. Austin is not trying, and I think this is why the prosecutors didn't bring Austin to the stand because they knew he was a liar.
Exactly. And for the
What
person
did he
in the chat
lie
that said that
about?
that's
You
not,
mean Hunter?
oh my
You mean
God.
Hunter, not Austin.
I mean
Hunter.
Hunter.
So
ahead,
to
baby.
sit there and say that the police, that's a lie, because the police know due to adrenaline and stress you can miss things. No, what police do is they ask you questions at the scene of the crime. They may call you back in to make sure your statement remains consistent, but they question you at the scene of the crime.
They use
That's why
Like
truth
they
still. They
do it.
y'all,
put the answers in the question, just like they did all of the witnesses. All of the witnesses were asked leading questions with the answers already in them. It's evil.
Well, one question that everybody was asked, all the people that were like the eyewitnesses, they all asked, the prosecution asked them all at the end of their respective testimonies, do you think Austin was like the aggressor? Do you think Austin wanted to fight? Do you think he was the one that was provoking the situation? And they all spoke in favor of Austin, basically painting Carmelo as the guy making the situation worse, provoking it, being the aggressor, even
Because
though
they're
the
his
boys approached
they're
him.
his witness. Your witness supposed to do what you want them to do. It's
I'm
Man,
called
just
do you
saying
think?
coaching.
Stop,
they're
stop, stop.
also
Edie Man.
Even the
eyewitnesses,
defensive
Eda man.
Yo,
witness,
fuck this
even
shit.
the defense witness said the same thing though.
No, he didn't. The defense haven't called any witness yet.
That's a
What are you
lie.
talking about?
Yes, the defense has. That's a lie.
No, they called
But
one witness, which was a coach. We're talking about the witness that was there.
Are all
Yeah, I
those
think
people
only the
lying, Edie Man?
prosecution rested. I'm not sure defense got to really do their thing yet,
Edie
but
Man, are all these
um,
people telling the same lie?
I
right.
think
that's
they
what
was
I'm trying to.
coach. I think
I
they
think
was
they was.
coach because when they got crossed, I'm about to tell you
Oh, well,
why.
that happens all the time. I think they were coached too. What they could have been coached to tell the truth though.
No,
Are they lying?
I think when they went through cross and they start asking questions, we went through this yesterday. Shout out to Will, go watch his show yesterday. We talked about they omitted things. Do you think omitting things is lying?
Nah,
Okay.
no, because you sometimes you have to admit certain things because lawyers are tricky, dog, and they'll take things and play chess with it, and they're evil, just like YouTube niggas, man, and panel niggas. I'm trying to tell you, dog, they're human beings.
it's
Everybody's
also
slick. Everybody's slick and thinks they're so
Oh
fucking
shit.
smart.
No,
You have
I
to
just
admit certain
learned.
but
things.
it's
I
actually
learned different, Reese. If I was told if I admit things to my wife, I was lying to her. But you said that's not true.
No, I've been
so
in
this
four
is
cases though. I've been in four cases. Four.
No,
so this
the
is
Just like
concept
Hold
this.
is
on. Hold
Worse.
on. Hold
lying
on, hood
by
servant.
omission is
Hold on.
a
Hold on.
concept. But go ahead.
Hold on, hood servant. Go ahead, baby.
So when we're talking about collective memories and testimonies, right? Those are often influenced by having conversations with each other, repeated interviews, police questioning, shaped narratives, or group dynamics. Okay, and then it's called actually collective recall. So discussing or rehearsing certain details strengthens some memories while weakening others. So if you have a whole bunch of kids, because these are kids, remember they're kids on social media, they're kids with little Snapchat groups and all of this and all of that. It's over a year since the incident happened. They've been talking about this shit nonstop over the past year. They had no way to keep them separate from one another. And there's no reasonable expectation that these group of children that grew up together, that's been going to school together their whole entire life, had no shared communications during the lapse of time in between when the crime happened and when the trial commenced. So yes, they have been coached to
Do you think
testify.
they're lying about their testimony at all? Coaching still. Do you think they're now being dishonest?
Yes.
About what? Which
In what?
part?
Yeah. In what way?
I don't think it was just, oh, Austin came up and was like, oh, hey, kid, you should just leave because this is not your space.
I
And
didn't
then
hear anybody
Carmelo
say that.
just bugged out. No, that's exactly how they're trying to frame it. They're
Yeah.
trying to frame it as if Austin just came over there like, hey, guy,
Did they
just
use
let
that
me.
goofy ass voice like you just did?
Yes, they did. They did, Jeremy. They did.
Hey, what's up, cool kids? How you doing, dudes?
Hey, gang.
No,
Hey,
'cause
chat.
I
what?
bet you the
Yeah,
defense lawyer did
she's
that.
right. They're wired to say that Austin was innocent in this, saying that he was just coming over there in peace with his hands up. Like
And
that's
he
how they
didn't want to
frame it.
fight. He didn't
They
want to
don't have to
fight at
Oh yeah,
defend
all.
Austin at all. They don't have to defend Austin at all. He's the one that was killed. Nobody has to
Right.
defend
Eda
him at
But
man.
this
all.
Yeah,
is
my
this is
bad,
not the
Eda man.
point. Like y'all cut me off, and I'm
My
being
bad.
I'm being chill. I'm being
My
chill.
bad,
But the
Eda man.
point.
I thought the defense called a witness yesterday, so I thought it was more than one. So it was just a coach. My
Oh,
bad, bro.
3-man podcast. We finna fight. But this the thing, because they have such a collective unification, and he was like the popular kid on the campus or in the school. Yes, they're like, oh my God, he didn't want to fight. Oh my God, he just came over there being so nice. Oh my God. And then it was just Carmelo, the black kid. The black kid that's only 130
You know,
pounds. He was the
speaking
one that was the aggressor. He was the one that was just so out of control and reckless. Like, no, they were coached.
speak,
So they're lying.
speaking of fighting, there was a video of some girl right after the incident who they allegedly knew Carmelo from high school, and she just happened to say like so casually, like I never really known him for anything like this. Like I know him from fighting and stuff, but like nothing like this. Which I mean, I think maybe it's just kind of true. Like he was the popular kid, everybody liked him. Carmelo, he's a little bit
Yo, nigga,
troublesome.
YouTube says she was fake. The whole nigga YouTube says she was fake. How does
No,
anybody
no.
even know
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, so I think Rob hit it on the head. If you think that they ain't got their story together and they had a year to get it together,
Yeah.
everybody say, why do they all sound the same? Because it's the same thing. If me and Rob in the car and we got to tell the police the story, we gonna have our story together.
That's a fact.
You know the
But do you
problem
think they're
now?
lying though? They like do
Okay,
y'all
so
Yes.
here's a perfect example. Did you guys watch The Crash on Netflix?
No.
Okay, so The Crash on Netflix is about Mackenzie Schroeder. Mackenzie Schroeder crashed the car, killed her boyfriend and another one of their friends. Now, her friends are like, oh my God, she was the nicest girl ever and she would never do it. It was no malicious intent. But in fact, there was malicious intent. She didn't even put her foot on the brake at all. You understand what I'm saying? That speaks to the psychology behind it. If somebody is somebody's friend, they're not going to sit there and be like, "Oh, nah, he was fucking pissed, yo. He was pissed that he came over there being aggressive and talking his shit, and then it just turned up." They're not telling the truth
So
because by Hunter's own admission, they came over there to confront him.
part of getting everybody's testimony right, they'll go to each witness and give them a mock interview and like pretend they'll act out what's exactly going to happen in the trial to test them. You see what I'm saying? To get their facts straight. And even if they're telling the truth, they're still going to be coached so that everything lines up.
But everything still has to line up to
I
the
mean,
original testimony that the defense also will have.
I
Because if they
mean,
start lying on the stand, they can call that is perjury. So it still has to line up with the defense, everything that the defense has on the witness statement.
the story that's being put out right now, not story, but like this idea that the kids are lying about something. Let's assume that Austin went up there and said, "Hey, nigga, you gotta move," right? Does he now
Get
stab
out of
him in the
here,
chest?
darky.
Right, like does he now stab him in the chest? Like I don't think the idea that they lied in the way that you're saying actually matters all that much. You know what I mean?
If he'd
It
have called
does
him a
matter
nigga,
though.
if he'd have called him a nigga, Carmelo would have OR'd.
It does matter though, because it then speaks to the inherent mindset that Carmelo had. See, that's why they are minimizing the fact that he came over there in an aggressive stance or an aggressive state, him and his brother. See, if you just say somebody's just coming over there like, hey, can you please move? Any response that's above that is going to look at premeditated. It's going to be looked at egregious and unnecessary. But if you say somebody came over there in an intimidating or threatening manner,